ancient bread and all of its majestic flavor.
All right,
Its majestic
hello
flavor of
everyone,
nothing.
and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Ascent to Ascend Dungeons and Dragons. We're going to start off with introductions, beginning with our new DM, number 7.
Hello, yes, I am the lucky DM number 7, Talderius. I will be the new DM moving forward. Neo sadly had to step down due to mostly health concerns. So, as his assistant at the time, I am now the new official DM. Do you want me to say anything else, or?
No, that's good.
Okay.
So
let's
your
move down the
official
list then.
title is Storyteller.
Oh, yeah, storyteller.
Yeah.
I will be your
Gar!
storyteller today.
Hi, I'm Gar, the Gnoll Barbarian. I run Path.
A gleaming endowment.
Tokeme tipped $25.
Toshime, thank you so much for that donation right off the bat. That's quite the introduction.
Yeah,
we have
you know, I guess
completed
technically counts.
2 tiers already.
2 tiers, let's go.
I hope you know
next
you,
up, though, is
yeah.
Moriarty.
I'm Moriarty. Well, I'm the Fox Bard who is playing Moriarty, who is a Fox Bard.
Recursive.
I know. You see what I did there?
Really killing it with the introductions, everyone. Let's go. Come on, let's keep it moving.
Yep.
We can't have this awkward silence all the time.
I am Tanya Sapien, and I am playing Rosalia Natusignis, the bunny necromancer.
AKA Lunch.
No,
AKA Banui.
I am non-edible.
Well,
But we
that's a
need
matter
our
of opinion,
calcinoms.
not a matter of fact.
I'm
Okay,
bigger than you. That
Timber's
means
next.
no.
Come on, Timber, otherwise they're going to keep fighting.
Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Timber. I'm playing Timber Dor Jägermeister von Glorious Balkenborg Wolfenstein. I'm a Wolven Conquest Paladin. I'm very big, and I'm the captain of the group.
And we
And last
are
but not least.
Rygon and Raihir, being played by Razim. We are the Marten twins. We are mystics, we're using the third party, we're using basically the Unearthed Arcana version of the mystic class, except it was taken by Reddit and at least somewhat fixed. And we are Noble Martens, which are sentient feral Martens. And we'll turn over the
Now, who gets to
recap
do our recap?
to... Well, we kind of always have to go with Timber.
Yeah, he does good recaps.
He does do good
Yes,
recaps,
yes,
that is
yes.
true.
I was kind of disappointed because last time I did not do it, and it didn't have it. It was very accurate.
It didn't have the proper embellishments in it.
Well, you
Yes,
need to
yes,
keep your
yes.
enemies guessing.
So, anyways, previous episode, we were on top of the tower. Akaba friggin' fired laser beams at the Imperial Navy, and they got blown up to bits and didn't run away. They went to get reinforcements.
They were regrouping.
that
They were
Advancing
advancing in
in
the
the opposite
opposite direction.
yes. Noted that it literally took let it be told let it be known that it literally takes an act of God to move the Imperial Navy with one ship. I'm very proud of that. So I bloodied my paws trying to pull the book out, and I did it. I did my best. I rolled a 20. It wasn't good enough, like everything else I do. Then Foxball was like, Agbe, I'm a lucky boy. You should give me luck.
Well, sure how that went, but okay.
Yep, that's exactly how it went. You're so lucky that you just got to speed run this entire thing and get your luck points. That's totally how it happened. Anyways, we went back downstairs. I went to go find some survivors. We found 3. I wish there was countless, but anyways, we dragged them back to town. And then everyone was talking about, oh, we should leave and blah 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 and Imperial Navy. Then somebody told me that one of the buildings didn't get shot, so I shot it, and then everyone was scared. And then I told the Martens that they won't them when they're hungry, so I told them to get some food. Everyone else went shopping, so I went off and tried to make sure that the bodies were burned so they couldn't be taken. I destroyed Imperial property to make sure that it did not fall into enemy hands. And then I came back, and everyone got the stuff. Nothing bad happened. Good. This is good. I made sure to find Moriarty, who's reliably at the bar. They gave him 8 coins. Then we went back to the boat. And then we found some pirates. I grabbed one. Then they shot me. The puny non-imperial weapons were no match for my might. Then Will scaled one of them away. Halfway done job. I was kind of proud of all. And then we found another Marten. It's kind of weird.
He had a hat.
I guess he challenged us. Yeah, Marten with a hat with blue eyes. And so we played a game, and apparently they were cheating. Unbeknownst to everyone but me, I knew we were gonna win because I had the goddess Empress on my side. And I totally beat them without cheating.
Yep, it was all you.
That's why I'm the illustrious leader of this group. And now we got a map. And now we're back.
Yep, that just about covers it. Just as a reminder, you did not only just get a map, you also got a bunch of gold that, mostly
like
got divvied up between only a handful of people.
Yeah, like 8 coins. What whoop-de friggin' do, DM?
Not 8 coins, you got 500 gold.
Yeah, 8.
8, yeah.
Number
yeah.
only counts up to
Yeah,
8.
yeah, you got to keep an eye open for that one with him.
Yeah. Also, actually, yeah, they did go shopping, but Timber did not go shopping, so Timber did not mention going shopping.
No. Rose went shopping. Everyone else went looting.
Yes. True.
What do you mean?
But
Nothing
what is
bad
looting
happened.
except shopping around with no payment?
Moriarty went
Looting is just
shopping.
shopping around with no payment.
Rose has the
This is
weirdest moral
illegal. Don't
compass.
tell it to me. This is illegal. I don't know what's going on. Nothing bad happened.
Nothing
Ro-
bad
Nothing
happened.
bad happened.
Rose has the weirdest
Nothing
moral.
bad happened at all.
Rose has the weirdest moral compass, because she'll dig up and exhume bodies without giving it a second thought. Yet when it comes to looting, no, that's cruel.
Rose does not believe in the 5-finger discount.
I only have 4 fingers.
The only reason that she's
Okay.
willing to dig up the bodies is because, well, they're not using them anymore. They're just going to waste.
So she'd be against stealing another necromancer's bodies?
If they're in use, yeah.
Okay.
In my
But,
defense,
yes, so
I
that
was
is, in
doing
fact-
exactly what I was told.
Yes,
Tempered.
so this is where we left off. The captain had just given you all of the winnings and had just taken his leave of your ship. Just after that, though, he did order that a little bit of food get sent over, specifically 2 crates worth of food. One for the rest of the party and one for Timber.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you want to accept his gift of food, or do you want to send it back?
I don't know. We do have infinite chickens, but we need to keep that dragon fed.
Here's the
You have-
question. The question is, what's the implication there? Because, you accept a gift from Faye.
We probably shouldn't accept it.
Our other games have had us suspicious.
Other games have you suspicious you don't want to take the crates of food?
We'll take the crate. I do not
The
feel
twins
the
are
crate.
going to be taking the crates.
Okay.
If nobody
So
else wants
you
them,
take
they will
2
find they will find somewhere to store them in the nest.
Yeah, so, you can go ahead and take the 2 crates. The crates themselves look to be more of the old kind of crates. Like, they look weathered. They don't look like they're exactly the newest crates around. But the food within, if you want to make a perception check for me, you can determine the quality of the food.
Sure. The twins will go up and do. They'll hit F and while looking at the crates and look at what's inside.
Natural 20.
An
Why
auspicious
are you rolling?
start.
You don't want them.
Do you think that I wouldn't at least inspect it?
You guys are bringing it on the ship. She
I
doesn't
want
want it,
to.
but
I also want to point out that you are potentially getting between a predator and its food.
To be fair,
I
they
would-
did just, straight up bring you the crates and set them down.
Yeah, and the twins are taking it because everybody else is like, I don't know. I don't know if we trust it. It might be from a fae.
didn't say it.
And
Well, Timber immediately laid claim to it, so...
Yeah. When Rose saw the vote, it's just like, fine, just let me inspect it.
Okay.
It's like if it's
So-
mixed rations, then there's probably some meat in there. What use would she have for the meat?
The majority of it just looks like it's fairly old hardtack.
Fossilized bread. I can work with this.
Yes. So the majority of it is just, hardtack. It doesn't look like it's the freshest, but it certainly hasn't gone bad.
It's hardtack,
just
it doesn't
seems
go
like this
bad.
is... Well, it can,
Or
it just
it
takes a
gets
long
wet.
time.
Hardtack doesn't go bad, it just slowly turns into chalk.
It goes bad. This is not bad hardtack, though. It's just slightly old. So, you think it's fairly obvious that, the captain wasn't exactly breaking the bank in order to give you a gift of food. It more seems like the fact that, he's here, he's probably going to restock on food anyways. Here's some hardtack.
He's clearing up space
Gesture
in the
of good
hold. It's a situation of, well, I was gonna throw it away, but
Instead, why not make it a gift to people? But yes, you do have old leftover hardtack. 2 crates worth.
so basically we have infinite bread This is something I've never heard of before.
Whoa, stop remembering other alternative timelines. That is very dangerous thinking.
Now, Rose, just use your teleporter and we'll have infinite bread.
No.
Rose has done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. Okay, but getting back to it. Now that you guys have the map, you have the gold, and you were just given a little bit of food, what do you want to do after your very long day?
Probably rest up.
Definitely need to rest.
All right, where do you want to rest? Do you want to stay at the beach? Do you want to go onto your ship in order to rest? What do you want?
The twins are
Let's
headed
batten down the
to
hatches
the.
a
The twins are headed to their nest on the ship.
All right. Well, you're on the ship right now. It's just, if you want to stay on the ship or if you want to, go make a fire at the beach, hang out. But so the Marten twins go to their nest. What does everyone else want to do?
I'll go back to the captain's quarters.
All right.
We still haven't had a chance to actually get a proper rest, right?
Correct.
No.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Rose is actually going to get some proper rest.
Rose secludes herself in her brig.
Hey Moriarty, what did this peak science orb do?
Sorry, what?
science orb?
Rygon has a peak science orb.
Peak science. Oh! I think that was the orb that tried to scan you, and he just kept one or something, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Timber
Timber has
picked one up too.
No, because all of those were vaporized when we destroyed them. This was something else.
Timber grabbed one.
it was in the wall, in the statue.
In the wall in the step.
Oh.
Oh, that was a puzzle piece. He shouldn't have that anymore.
Oh. Whoops.
You guys accidentally stole a puzzle piece. Let's go.
They're keeping it.
Now it's decorative. You can still have your little pink orb. It's just decorative.
It's now added to the Marten nest. I will
Marten
need the
nest
map
has to be
updated for
involved.
that.
Could be ball or ammo.
I don't think I'm going to update the map just for a singular orb.
But it's the orb.
Okay. So, what I'm understanding here is everyone's going to go ahead and seclude themselves in their rooms in order to get a good rest in.
Well,
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I'll take a watch just in case.
Yeah,
Billy
I was gonna
Bones
suggest-
Billy Bones would also be accompanying him on the watch, since it doesn't
All right.
need to.
Do you want your kobold deckhands to set up watch at all, or do you want to leave them to whatever they're doing?
That would be up to Timber, I believe.
He's the captain.
I'm gonna go check on the crew. Kobolds, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Well, good.
They're
now you're gonna do
over by
something.
they're over by their 3 little wall hammocks, and they furtively kick a crate farther back a little bit.
Congratulations, you now have something to do.
Okay, what should we do?
You're going to assist Gaul at making sure nothing sneaks up on us tonight.
Can we play cards while we do that?
Will it distract you?
Can we play dice?
Will it distract you?
Maybe. They look like they
Then
don't want to
maybe.
lie to Timber, but they also really don't want to get stuck on watch all night.
Promise that you. Promise don't die. Promise me you will not die.
Oh, we can promise that. Then they're gonna high five each other and go scrambling towards the table for some dice.
Okay. Temple walks back. Promise not to die. I promise not to die. Sweet. Hey, kobolds! Temple turns around. If you
They're gonna salute. We won't die.
The camera zooms into Temple. If you die, I'll kill you. And he walks off.
Dramatic one-liner over.
Yeah.
Oh no, the twins
But,
are the twins are going to send mentally to everybody. You know, we could actually bring them back so you could kill them again.
Oh,
And
is it safe to
again.
I'm
die
gonna
now?
stand up
And again.
really straight at this.
And again.
Is it?
And
is it
another
safe?
one.
Is it safe to die now?
Yes, it is safe to die.
We also have a necromancer.
The three kobolds are going to, like, as a trio, like, struggle to pick up the little table that's in the lower hole that has the cards and the dice on it, and
By the
they're
way,
going to slowly
Caldarius,
start shuffling and moving it up. Yes.
You should share the map.
Okay. I'll share the map.
Hey, here's a question. Gar, if you died, and I then used Animate Dead on your remains, would that make you a Witherling?
Not exactly.
Can we stop talking about taking casualties?
Yes. But yes, the three kobolds are going to go ahead and drag the table up to the top deck, so that way they can technically be on watch and still have their playing table.
How big is your monitor? Caldarius?
Right. Caldarius,
Um,
before you share maps, you need to actually shrink the map to really small size.
I literally
'Cause-
cannot change the size
Oh.
of this window.
Okay, so I go in as much as possible. I
No,
unshare it.
like you outright shrink it.
The window. When you share the
Oh.
window, it shares at whatever resolution you had it at. So because you have a 50 billion K monitor, it goes off the edges of ours.
No.
And we can't move it.
It's actually a 9.8. It's actually 1920 by 1080.
That's how big my monitor
There you
is
go.
too, yet it went off
Hey.
the edge.
Mine's
There you go, I
4K and
reshared
it's
it.
fine. But yeah, that's better.
There we go.
I just want to. That way we can adjust it ourselves to the size that works for us.
Just so everyone knows, I am new to Fantasy Grounds, so these little idiosyncrasies I do not know. Please just tell me.
Alright. Let's see.
I do like the finished ship. It looks really nice.
Is
Thank
the
you.
goose in my room
I worked
still?
very hard on it. No, the goose, we agreed that the goose moved down to Gar's room.
Alright.
You can see his little nest in the corner. The goose will no longer heckle you at night.
Yeah, because I was like that close to just shooting it.
Okay, so I see Timber's room. I see the twin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's Gar's room. I assume that
Yeah, he
is
chose the corner.
Moriarty's.
And
Why
then
does
the one with-
Moriarty
one with
get a
the,
bigger room than the twins?
Because he does more
it
stuff
used
in there
to be
and
the
he's
medical
bigger.
room.
Oh, so we just don't have that. Okay. And then, of
Hey, you
course,
guys need another room for another
Rosalia sleeps in the brig.
Yep.
She sleeps on a pile of straw.
Yep, right next to a fully built skeleton. Just leaning next door.
It's the magic equivalent of having a gun under your pillow.
Why do I have potted
Yeah.
plants?
You do not have potted plants. Those are pots with scrolls in them. Specifically, those are scrolls of, different various maps.
Ah. That's my cartographying.
Yep. And
Yes.
Wait,
as far
you also have a tiny little bookcase in the corner.
and as far as the scrolls in my room go, I actually do have several scrolls in my inventory. Those would be it.
Alright.
The twins are going to steal one of the kobolds, probably the inventor one. and go meet
All
up
right.
with the librarian in order to continue their studies of Draconic.
He seems very upset to be pulled away from his Dyson card game with his buddies.
Also, I would like to share a quick revelation. As I said, cartographying. I realized that I could make
Yep.
it a lot more fun by saying cartographisting.
Please
Please
stop.
don't.
I like that because it has
Please don't.
fists.
Please stop. Please don't.
Please,
I like
please
it.
stop. Cease this activity. Cease your current activity. This
This
one.
is terrible. This is terrible.
This
I like
the
this.
codex does not support this action.
Well, too bad I
But
can't
yes,
read.
I like how boss music is not playing.
Yeah, the Martens played.
Yeah. But the kobold will go with you. He just doesn't seem very happy about the situation.
Where's
The
Ilya?
twins will give him a gold piece for his services.
He's gonna be really wide-eyed at this, and then look back up at you and hand it back and go, 100 copper, please.
We don't have 100 copper.
Yeah, we freaking.
The
He seems
twins
really
don't.
sad about this, but he'll.
I'm upset that I'm not part of this conversation.
Yeah, he's just gonna pocket it, but he doesn't seem too happy about this anymore. But he'll go with you.
We haven't divvied up the chest.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
By the way, if you
Corbin
take our
Pro
tokens,
tipped $5.
if you drag our tokens from the combat tracker, we can actually move ourselves around the map.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
sitting
okay,
waiting
well.
for that.
Again, I do not know these things. Thank you for telling me.
You're welcome.
Corbin, thank you very much for that donation.
Oh,
Tier 3 has been
You all look very tiny.
completed.
I was gonna say this
Why are all
map
of you
is
so tiny?
this map is huge. Did you put a grid
No,
down?
it's not. Yeah, there's a grid down.
Is there a grid?
visually?
Did you make the grid in Fantasy Grounds?
Maybe
I
not.
sent you the list of that stuff, but basically you right click on it and there is a layer button, and through that you can set a through the layers you can set a grid. And basically
Okay.
you'll zoom in really far and yeah, you got it.
And you want to try and line that grid with the grid you have on the map.
Yep, I'm doing that right now.
It won't be
We're doing it live.
perfect, but you know.
And it needs to be perfect.
Gonna want to make it a bit bigger than
least-
that.
Yeah, we're saying there we go because I'm getting
Getting it set up.
the hang of how to actually do this.
Yeah.
And you'll want to also remove some of our tokens and replace them so that now they're formatted to that grid.
So they'll snap.
Yes, I will.
Oh. Almost got it, and you overshot. Well, that mostly lines up. It's ever so slightly too big. Oh wait,
Yes,
no.
but
Wait, only on the vertical axis it looks. Oh wait, no,
I
it's
don't
on
know.
both.
you know what? I'm making one last attempt at this. One last attempt. After that, I'm calling it
Yep,
Calling
then
it
we
as
lost
it
this
is.
DM.
All right, who wants to be DM number 8?
There. Oh,
Oh,
I think that's about the closest you're gonna get.
Yeah,
It's an
that's
almost
fair.
perfect match.
move it 1 pixel
All right.
left and 1 pixel up.
No, it's fine.
can't.
It's fine.
It's not that accurate. I don't know how to do it that accurately.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's damn near perfect, so that'll
Now,
work.
how do I delete you guys? Delete the party.
Right click
No.
on our tokens and there will be a delete token icon or button.
Oh yeah, 9 times out of 10, if you want to do something in Fantasy Grounds, right click is your best friend. It usually gives you all the options that you can do.
If I unlock token. Party will be, in fact, be deleted. Do not worry, Werny. The child will be destroyed.
But we are immortal.
Only one of
I'm
you has
expendable
Order of the
anyway.
Immortal.
Ageless and immortal
Stop
are two
lying.
different things.
I'm seeing pointers, sharing, lock tokens, drawing, layers, view, and minimize.
Did
Yeah, I
you
can
right
just,
click on one of the tokens?
Yes, on one of the tokens.
Oh, wait, he resized himself.
Yeah, if you hold control and then you scroll, you can actually size your tokens up and down.
Okay.
Oh
That
wait,
works.
apparently we can delete tokens.
Okay, because I cannot find a way to delete tokens, so, you know.
I'm just waiting
Delete
for my.
yourself.
I'm just waiting to exist.
I know, I'm dragging all of you on now that we actually have a grid.
Yay! Oh, hey, when you drag me on, it reset my token entirely.
There's Timber.
Thump.
So no, Gar, what have you done?
Who cast enlarge on Gar?
Who cast enlarge person multiple times on Gar? This action does not have my consent.
I cast enlarge at 9th level.
Gold pile. Lick.
All right, now you guys could explore around your ship.
Well, Rose is in the brig trying to get some sleep because she desperately freaking needs it.
You know, sailing is thirsty work. I need a drink.
Timbo's gonna barricade
Okay, so
himself
there
in
was-
his room.
What are all the various types of kobolds that you guys have? Because I was only told that you had 3 kobolds.
We have 3 kobolds total. 2 of them are basic kobolds that are literally just like from. Well, technically, all the kobolds that they have are from the book. 2 of them are basic kobolds, and I think one is technically a kobold mechanic. The kobold
I think it'd be a
mechanic is
kobold inventor.
yeah, kobold inventor. But the kobold inventor was the previous kobold ship's captain as well.
There we go. They now exist.
They now exist.
Immediately, one of them gets drug off. Just realized that there's 2 random books. Oh well.
We also need a token for our Hellhound friend, as well as the librarian. And,
Librarian's there.
I'm working on that.
It's right next to you.
The dragon.
So that's not the librarian, that's the kobold.
Yeah, it's a kobold.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
we have 3
librarian.
librarian.
kobolds? I
Do
thought we
all
had
this.
2 kobolds.
3.
You
We
have
have
3.
3.
One captain.
I require my Billy Bones. And then I'm also going to have Dad and McRib as soon as I'm done with my long rest.
Dad and McRib.
You have... What size was your gold dragon?
Small.
Medium.
At this point, I believe it is medium.
How's it doing?
I'm away from the keyboard for just a moment. I'm getting a cup of coffee. I will still be wearing the headset, so we'll be able to listen in.
There we go. Okay.
Oh.
So there's that. How do I get rid of this pin?
Ah.
Devious link.
To be-
Okay.
We cannot see pins.
Okay, well then in that case, I
Well,
will
there's a way you can share
dutifully
'em, but-
ignore it.
Just
I will
suffer.
dutifully ignore it then. I will ignore it like Timber ignores the possibility of, things existing beyond 8.
Well, after 8, I was told there's 9, and 9 means no, so I stopped.
God damn
Is there even an actual librarian token?
it.
No.
There's
No.
not. It's so to give the best description that I can recall off the top of my head of the librarian. The librarian seems to be like debatably even a creature. It could be a construct, but it's quadrupedal. And
It's
As
quadrupedal and fox-like and appears biomechanical.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
I was just imagining like Robo Fox, but it's like the size of a cow.
Oh,
If-
and it was wearing a mask when we found it that appeared to be mind controlling it.
So basically, the same thing goes here as what goes in the other game. If the donation goal gets completed tonight, then I will switch it over to an NPC token goal, which that in turn will allow us to get a token of the librarian.
Oh.
Okay.
But for
Well,
now, there
you know-
should be a generic L token that you could just use.
How do
Oh,
I
by the
access
way.
this?
I don't know.
You want to go into, I believe it's library, and then library assets, and then one of the assets should be tokens.
Assets.
Oh yeah, you've got all of your tokens that you commissioned, right, Moriarty?
Yes, please, someone use them. My God.
You spend a lot of money on
Okay,
them.
so assets, tokens. Assets, tokens. I'm
If you see
just
a
waiting for
thing-
Fantasy Grounds to actually do things.
If you see something called tokens from Tev, those are the tokens I commissioned. They're just to have a bunch of Anthro NPC tokens that you can throw anywhere you want.
What would the bag name
Please
be?
use them.
Tokens from Tev. Tev was the artist who made them.
Is there a
thank you,
Benunny
Tev.
in there?
Pardon?
Was there a Benunny?
Yeah, there
Um.
were. So I had him make, I want to say 5 or 6, maybe 7 different types of species, and they all have 3 recolors. So there's 3 different types of
Okay.
rabbit. There's 3 different types of dog. There's the guard dogs. You can reuse the guard. We can have the guard dogs again.
Okay, so I go into assets, I go into tokens.
Yep. And then there should be like a whole bunch of like sacks and whatnot with different names.
Yeah, I'm looking for one that's called Tokens by Tev.
What are the ones that you see right now?
Well, besides like, 8 pages worth of things or more. Campaign, data, rule set, 5e stuff, animal pogs, animal token,
Okay,
character
so
pog, character token.
some of those are just basic. Like if you were to click into them, you'd go into some preset token folder things. It might be in it might be in its own folder because technically those pouches are just folders. It might be in one of the ones that are like data assets or one of the ones that aren't really named but like are words. If that makes sense.
All right. Well,
Worst
I'll look in
case,
data.
best case scenario, it might be under Thursday game. If that, or was it Thursday game? Oh, I got it. I can't.
Wednesday.
No, it might be under. Yeah, Wednesday. It might be under Wednesday game. Or TOM. It might be under Tom. Because that was Tales of Miraleth. Literally just start exploring all the different folders. You will find them.
Well, I don't want to take up a bunch of session time for this shit.
It shouldn't take long if you pop in and out. And just like, you pop in,
Well,
okay, that's not it. Pop back
This
out.
implies that I know how Fantasy Grounds works. This is the first time I've ever been on the DM side of Fantasy Grounds.
Literally just imagine that if you see one of those pouches, that's just a folder.
Yes, I understand that. That doesn't mean I know where the folders route. So I'm going to ignore it for now, and we're just going to rule that the librarian is in there. Because I'm not
Okay.
going to be messing around for an hour trying to put tokens down. I'll do
If
that
you
later
want-
off screen.
If you want after
I don't want to
session,
waste...
I can go over it with you.
Yes, please. But right now, we're just going to rule that the librarian is in the library. This already took up more time than I wanted it to. But, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a good learning experience.
Yes, but it's not a learning experience to have when we're supposed to be entertaining. So, you know, the twins have taken the kobold inventor over to the library.
Yes, and they're working with the kobold inventor and the librarian on their studies of learning Draconic.
All right. So, how was this being handled in the past for learning the language? Do you just want this to be like, you know, what you're doing lore-wise, or do you want to actually, like, you know...
Actually,
Is there any
mechanically
mechanics?
learn it. There is a mechanic for learning it in one of the official rule books. I will look that up, but I'll send you the details on Discord once I find it.
All right, yeah, we can worry about that later, but, you know, the twins will be in there. I'll still count it as resting because you're not doing anything strenuous.
Yeah. It's one of the downtime mechanics.
Yeah,
Um,
okay.
If non-strenuous activities can be done during the long rest, then Rose would be preparing the new casting focus.
Just a reminder, for
That's-
non-strenuous activities, that's for 2 hours.
Yeah, we can do
2
it for
hours
2
of your 8-hour long rest can be non-strenuous activities, such as keeping watch, you know, cooking food, sitting around the campfire, stuff like that.
I will
This would
say-
literally just be transcribing the casting focus from her sickle over to her arm.
Something like that might be more than what is actually possible, but it is up to the DM.
Yeah,
I
so,
think
you know,
just
so
making
long
the
as you're...
stencil.
Yeah, I'm about to say, so long as you're only basically, like, stenciling and you're not doing anything like that and you're just copying, I'm fine if you do that in your 2 hours. But, you know, no actual, like, work can be done without it being counted as strenuous.
Oh yeah, 110%.
Yeah.
The painful part comes later. So yeah, right now
Yes.
she's just
Okay.
she's transcribing her casting focus off of the sickle blade and making a version that that can work on her arm.
All right. So for the rest of the party, so the Martens are, you know, learning Draconic a bit. Rosalia's working on her stencil. What do the rest of you want to be doing?
Not drinking is thirsty work. I'm going to be drinking.
Okay. I did give you a little chest in your room that is meant to be your booze stash.
You know him so well.
Listen,
Yeah,
that's
you know, look,
that's,
it's literally just in the corner. It's a little booze stash.
Listen, that's the emergency boost stash or the good times boost stash. I want I just
Alright.
want some casual booze, which means I take from the
Okay, so
party
you-
supply.
All right. I was just letting you know what that chest was.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Okay.
But I'm giving
So-
you an insight into the bard.
Yes, okay. So what's left is Gar and Timber.
You gonna go for skull?
I know Gar's technically going to be keeping watch, but you know, I just
Yeah.
want to double check.
Yeah, going to be watching.
All right. And what about you, Timber?
I'm gonna tell the Hellhound good night and give him a little head pat. I'm gonna close the
Gives
door and barricade my room. And Tibble.
the Hellhound's going to get a
take
give
off
a little bit of a woof at you.
Tibble returns the wolf.
Oh, there is one more token we need to add, which is very important. Timber's room requires a cobra chicken.
The Cobra Chicken is an essential part of the crew.
It is
Very
with Gaul.
essential.
It is with Gaul.
I have never heard of the
It is
Cobra
with
Chicken
Gaul.
before this, but okay.
It's the goose.
That's the goose.
Oh, the goose. Yeah, the goose right
Tibble
now
calls it a cobra chicken.
is in Gar's room.
Yeah.
Okay. Why isn't
The
Gar's room?
goose is on the loose.
Because when I was assigning different rooms to people and asking what would be in, Timber begged Guard to take the goose to his room, so that happened.
What?
Before I shoot it.
Timber backing down?
Mm-hmm.
It
Well,
is
you
for
may
its own
recall-
Say, get out of
safety.
my room
I was
before I
going
kill
to
you.
shoot it.
Okay, you may recall
Yeah.
it was previously established that an act of God can make the wolven retreat. That cobra chicken is an act of God.
This is true.
There were times
Okay,
where
so
Timber
Timber
was just...
starts. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to one of these cannons. I'm pointing it down at the deck where these guys are talking about me.
Timber, no.
You can move your
I will blow
12-pound
holes in this
cannons that
ship.
are on your... So you can move those 12-pound cannons that are at the top of your deck. The thing is that they are currently not loaded, and you currently don't have ammunition stored around there because it could very easily get wet where it is. And wet gunpowder makes it useless.
Yep.
So the cannons you have on the top deck are not loaded.
All right, fine. Cannon gear wall. I have my rifle. No, I'm just joking.
There were whole times where Timber would just pet the goose and it would just be like pecking him and biting him, being generally nasty. And Timber just was completely oblivious. What happened that made Timber no longer wish to keep this thing in his chamber? Like, we were all taking bets
Who
on how
knows?
long until Timber killed it. I can't collect if Timber doesn't kill it.
Moriarty with his gambling addiction
Bamboozled
finds out that the
again.
gamble is broken. Okay, so,
Temple surprises the ball.
so despite what the map shows, you
It was-
guys do
yeah.
have your ship, like, partially docked right now. Just so you know.
Are we at the cove?
And yes, you are still at the cove. You didn't say
We're at
you
the
were
cove.
taking off or going anywhere. So you're still at the cove.
Do you have the map of the cove yet? Did you find that?
I found the map of the cove, yes, but I didn't have time to extract it, remake it, put the ship there.
Gotcha. As
But
long
you
as
guys
you know
are
what
at the cove.
as long as you know what the cove looks like, that's what's important.
Yeah. I
Also, I
didn't,
don't-
but I found it while I was trying to get this map up.
I do not know if the ship would properly fit in the cove as well. But yeah.
So your ship is 100 feet long and 30 feet wide. It would fit in the cove. Maybe not the
Okay.
cove map entirely, but it would fit in the cove.
Right.
I did check.
I was
Technically speaking, your ship is a bit wider than it should be, but I also went, you know what? It has a wolven in charge of it.
Yeah, I was gonna state I was going to rework the cove to physically fit a map like this in it if necessary, but yeah.
Yep. But
Canonic-
yes.
Canonically, the ship should fit.
Okay, well, let's get back to it. Gar, since you are on watch, do you want to just passively keep watch, or do you want to be actively looking for anything?
Actively looking. We just had
Alright,
pirates on the
and-
ship.
Dungeon Master? Dungeon
Yes.
Master? I was still doing stuff. We just got distracted because I said the goose is not there.
Oh, okay.
And then everyone
So
started
let's
talking
finish
about
up
the
that.
goose, and then Tim was just gonna barricade himself in his room. He's gonna take off his super heavy, loaded with treasure rucksack, drop it over there, and just take his armor off and get in his paladin pajamas and put his gun under his pillow and go to sleep.
Everybody has
All right.
pajamas?
Just so everyone knows, you can in fact hear the loud thud of Timber just dropping the rucksack roughly.
Oh
The
yeah,
ship
'cause it's got the
lists
still got the treasure
very
chests in it.
slightly. Yes. So it lists a little bit backwards and then rights itself again.
The whole boat?
Very, very slightly. Please note that Timber is 10 feet tall and he dropped it from his shoulder.
Big boy.
Fair enough.
Damn near put a hole in
This
it.
has multiple
Timber-
treasure
Timber's
chests.
just-
This has multiple treasure
Timber's just
chests
happy
filled
that
with
he's
metal.
not the pack mule. Yeah. You guys treating Temple like a pack mule, then you realize how much weight he's actually was carrying this whole time.
What are the odds
Yes.
of it just breaking through the floor and falling into more
That's what I was kind of worried about.
I was thinking about it, but instead I made the ship list very slightly.
Yeah, because I don't think we have the resources on hand to fix a hole in the deck right now.
No, we just need to find a
Yes,
ship.
I
Right?
don't think you could probably do that. So
Yeah, so yeah, Timber's just
now that
taking
now
his
that
boots
Timber's
off
all
and
set,
barricading himself.
Also, just
Gar,
because
what exactly are you actively looking for?
Whatever is going to be coming in and out of the cove.
hopefully
Okay, just so
nothing.
you know, the pirates are still in the cove. They didn't leave. They just left your ship and went back to theirs. Their ship is actively careened right now, which means it has been brought up onto land, put on its side, and they are actively working on repairing bits and pieces of the hull.
Okay.
AKA improvised
Across.
dryback.
Yes, that is what careening is. And, you know, along the beach, they did unload like all of their cargo because, you know, the ship is on its side. They can't really keep the cargo in. And there are various, like, you know, small campfires and very tiny, like, you know, pitch tent areas that have been set up.
There's the little shack that's there.
Yes. But, you know, mostly they've just spread out across the beach a little bit. They've given you guys a bit of breathing room on your, like, towards basically, like, quote, your side of the beach.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh boy.
Nat 20. Nice.
We're having all the
So,
nat 20s today.
Here, let me ask you this. Are you pacing back and forth along the side? Are you just, like, leaning against one of the masts and watching? Which are you doing?
I'm right up here at the helm.
All right, so
where
you're
I
not
can
moving
see
back and
everything.
forth.
Yep.
All right. So at one point, you do see one of your little kobold helpers scamper away down the side of the ship. As you watch, you can actually see him slinking across just the area between where the water meets the sand and is slinking off towards the pirate ship.
And the whole time he's doing the Kronk thing. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
Yep.
Dun dun.
So Gar, what do you want to do about this situation?
I'll notify everybody as they get up. I'll leave it for now.
Yeah, how
All
long
right,
into
do you
the
say anything
how long
to
into the
the-
rest? How long into
Do
the
you
rest?
say
has this
anything to the
been?
kobold that's still there?
No.
So far into the rest, this is about an hour into the rest.
Okay.
I know that they have their own things to deal with.
But so do you talk to
I'm
the other
doodling.
kobold that's still on the deck keeping watch, or are you just like bypassing?
Bypassing.
All right. So who do you go to first?
Probably have to let the captain know.
All right, Timber. You hear a knocking at your captain's door.
Yes. Timber grabs his cannon gear and make sure to tighten up his tabard and goes out with just his helmet. What's going on?
Reporting to the captain about the goings on.
Yeah. kobolds are up to something?
How'd you
one
know?
Oh, I thought you just
Yeah,
you just
one
said
of them
that
is.
to Timbal.
One of them is reporting back over to the pirates. It looks like.
Keep an eye on them. Make a list. I'll execute them in the morning. Timbal locks the door.
Efficiency.
Immediate action taken by our illustrious captain.
Heads for the Hellhound and go
Timbal's
back up.
tired.
All right. You know that the Hellhound will also give you a little woof. So, do you where do you want to stand? Do you want to go back up to the helm?
Yeah, that's probably the best spot.
All right. In that case, roll me another perception check. Obviously, you would have lost sight of the kobold, so in order to find him again, you have to roll another check.
Just listen for the Mission Impossible music.
Yeah. It takes you a good bit in order to actually find where the kobold is. But, you know, near the torchlight that the various pirates have set up, you catch the sight of the kobold's scales as he moves towards a stack of crates. As you watch, he very quietly, judging by the fact that no alarm is raised, pops open a couple of the crates, moving along. After a little bit of time, he grabs a bag from his side and slowly starts to shovel stuff into the bag before carefully reclosing all of the different crates that he opened and slinking back towards your ship with a rucksack thrown over his shoulder.
My man. Shame that my character isn't
After-
witnessing this.
Yep. But Gar does see all of this going on. And, you know, as he climbs back up the side of the ship and the other kobold on the deck dutifully pretends to notice nothing going on, you can actually faintly hear the jingling of coins coming from the backpack, the little rucksack that he has on.
You know, I have to respect the hustle, honestly.
Good job. And go back.
They're just gonna look at you like really fearfully as you walk up. And as you say that, they're just gonna give like little salutes. And then the one with the rucksack is gonna scamper inside. Science roll.
And he
just
disappeared.
marches. He marches along. And Rosalia, you can actually hear the slight jingle as the kobold walks by.
Well, this wouldn't actually really mean anything to her, though, so...
I know. I'm just letting you know you're hearing a faint jingling. And you see a kobold walk by. Because, you know, you can kind of see just out of your little grate.
Kobold over next to the dragon.
Yep, and he is gonna chatter excitedly in Draconic and proceed to dump a shit ton of pennies and copper pieces onto the dragon's hoard.
He's what?
Aww.
You got disconnected?
Yeah.
He basically he stole a bunch of copper pieces and put them into a sack and is now dumping it onto the dragon's hoard.
Aww.
And now he'll return to watch.
Where did he steal them from, though?
The pirates.
Oh, who'd we lose?
He
Them.
Okay, quick. He went
No.
to
Hey,
the
what?
he went
Tanya. We lost
Tanya.
Tanya.
Moriarty,
Yeah.
the kobold went to the other ship, or where the pirates are at, stole some
Oh,
coins
no.
and got back.
Oh no.
This could cause problems.
Just so you know, the pirates rolled like shit.
Hey, hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
you lost connection.
my headset went completely wonky there. I had to reboot my everything.
Oh, okay.
A reboot.
Did you catch everything that was said?
I missed like the last 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, the kobold went over to the dragon that was like, on his little hoard of copper pieces and outturned the sack of the stuff he stole, only to reveal that it was just a bunch of copper pieces that he has now given to the dragon's hoard.
Oh my god! And this is just outside of the brig door, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
this
you saw the kobold walk by with like a jingling sack on his back.
and then she would hear him pouring that out onto the hoard. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I can't
The
believe
Martin,
these.
even through the door, even through the wall, the Martins could also probably hear it.
I can't believe these kobolds have already imprinted onto this dragon and are already supplying its hoard.
it's what kobolds do.
I
They're
know!
specifically designed for that function.
He's so
Here's-
young, though.
Here's the question. Hey, remember when they were asking for more copper pieces instead?
Yep.
That was
Damn
the
it!
deal.
Yeah, they're getting in while the dragon is young, and hopefully the dragon will remember this. They're getting in.
Yeah.
They're getting in good and early.
Remember, you have to be an early adopter of Dragon Coin.
So, how
Yeah.
much, what should I change the, copper hoard amount to?
The kobold stole a total of 427 copper coins.
Does the dragon seem to
427, you
respond-
said?
427, yes.
Does the
Okay.
dragon seem to respond to being showered in coins?
Oh, yeah, the dragon is very obviously happy, but the dragon isn't making any noises, so I'm not describing anything.
I imagine that he's sitting there like with a wide open happy face, and then he's doing the little thing with his paws where he's like, hey.
Tippy
The,
taps.
the little excited back and forth.
Yeah, he's doing tippy taps. That's what he's
tippy
doing.
taps.
But yeah, so that's what the kobold was up to.
So yeah, Rose isn't gonna say anything then. Now that it's become apparent what they're doing.
Moriarty is humming away in the kitchen, enjoying
Yep.
probably grog.
Probably just grog, yes. If you're taking for party supply, it's basically grog.
I wasn't aware we had any half giants on this ship.
Mhm.
Now, that is the only interesting thing that happens on your 2 hours of watch, Gar.
Okay.
It just looks like the pirates are partying away none the wiser.
And the
So,
whole
who do you
time,
want
Billy.
to? I was
And the
gonna
whole
ask,
time,
who you
Billy
want to
Bones is just
tap
doing
for-
laps.
Next is
Okay, well, who do you want to tap next for watch duty?
next will be Timber. Knock, knock, knock.
2 hours later, knock, knock, knock. You hear him grumbling. You hear him sit up. You hear him grabbing the cannon and cocking the hammer. Who is it?
Cannons have hammers?
Gar.
The cannon hero does, yes.
It's
Oh,
Gar.
hey, go.
Hey, your turn for watch.
Oh, all right. You hear scooching, and then Tipple's out. He's in his he's got his helmet on. He's got a tablet on. He's got his cannon gear.
Just so you know, Zim, the twins can very clearly hear and see Moriarty drunkenly stumble back to his cabin.
I'm glad that you picked that up from the token movement.
Who did?
Yes.
All right, go.
I am
Go,
paying attention. I am an attentive DM.
Go enjoy your nap or whatever.
Okay, and to let you know, it was a false alarm against the kobold.
Okay, fine.
Have fun.
Timbo is just gonna.
The moment you open the door, the first thing that happens is a loud honk.
Yes, yes, time for pets.
The goose sits regally on its nest as it absorbs your attention.
Now, here's the thing that's probably going to happen. I get the nest, the goose gets the conch.
Yeah.
It does seem to like it gets visibly angry if you ever try to stop petting it right now. Like every time you move your hand away, it like incurs the wrath of a honk and a possible peck.
And
Don't wanna get the geese teeth.
Yeah, I know, right? Fierce cobra chicken. Okay, Timber, where are you taking watch at?
Temple will go up to where the steering wheel's at, the
The helm?
helm,
Okay.
yeah. And I guess he's just gonna stand up there and just patrol left and right.
Seeing you on deck, the kobolds are going to get back together for their little dice game. And at this point, since 2 hours are up, the kobold inventor is going to like try and get out of the room because study time with the twins is over.
I choose to believe that
Fine.
I choose to believe that at some point Timber falls into resonance with Billy, so they're just doing laps with each other.
Yeah, they're just doing a patrol.
And then he goes and
It's
joins
like
the table.
He's doing the opposite side of where Timble's at. And they just do random patrols.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would be the way to do it.
Yeah. Probably Temple uses this time to instruct Billy how to patrol.
To whatever effect that has. He follows orders, but he's not intelligent, so
Hey, Wolven know how to walk with that.
this is true.
All right, Timber. I'm gonna want you to make a little perception check for me.
All right, scanning for heresy.
That is right.
Alright, Billy's standing instruction is
God.
to
I actually did a good.
Billy's standing instruction is to follow Timber's instructions. So specifically, what he's keeping an eye open for would be up to what Timber instructed. And you have to be specific because it's a dumb skeleton.
He's a bonehead.
Oh,
Okay,
one little
well-
thing. As I'm in here, I'm going to be attuning to Vivi's marble.
All right.
But what?
Okay, Timber.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to let you know what you see. You don't see anything particularly out of the ordinary, but since you are looking around generally for any source of heresy, you do notice that the rigging is starting to look like it could use a little bit of reminding about how it can serve the Empress. It's looking a little worn. Not dangerously, not like it's gonna snap or anything or something bad, but you know, it's starting to get a bit worn.
The rigging to the ship.
Yes.
Alright, that's the part that ties us to the.
The rigging is what holds the
That's the part
sails
that-
up.
Yes.
Oh.
So sooner rather than later, you will have to actually replace these, but you've caught it before it gets any sort of dangerous. You have enough for another journey or two, though, before it could possibly get dangerous.
We already knew the ship was in an advanced state of disrepair, so
Yeah, Temple's just looking up at it, and he's like, "Man, Where's a pioneer when you need them? They're pretty good at bonking things back together.
Yeah, it needs to be reminded about how it can properly serve, the Empress. And you notice this because Timber is just, he is so on watch for any sort of heresy that he even suspects his own ship.
Yes. Timbo suspects the ship because it is literally the worst ship in the Imperial Navy.
This is where I'd have my pioneer fix it if I had one.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so, that's the only thing of note that happens on your watch. And another 2 hours pass. What would everyone else like to be doing during this time?
I was just sleeping.
Not everyone at
All right.
once.
Not everyone at once. I do see that the Marten twins walked over to the dragon.
Yeah, they're just basically spending time with him. I mean,
Oh,
he
you're
is
just
their
hanging
son
around?
after all. Probably doing some playing around and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You do notice very easily that they're very happy the fact that their horde is now larger.
Well, good.
It is noticeably taller than when you last left it. You're not quite sure how that happened, but
They will have to get more
Okay.
copper for it.
Yes.
Though technically his horde was supposed to be in their room. But you also made
Well,
their room so
okay.
tiny.
It's Martin sized.
Then again, he'll
It is
probably
Martin
get
size.
way too big for the horde to be in there anyways, eventually.
The room he's currently in
Very
actually
quickly,
kind of
probably,
works
yeah.
for that.
So, yeah, I
To be
think
fair,
it's
like
good.
his horde right now takes up an entire 5x5 tile.
And as it and he grow, that room would actually be the best room for him to use.
That is why I put him in there.
Eventually, he'll have to start using the cargo hatch to get up to the top rather than the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to move him
But
up here
luckily you have that.
eventually.
Yep. All right. So, does anyone else want to do anything?
And then
Have to
eventually
start
we'll put
lifting.
him up here.
I'll have to start lifting the dragon by crane.
You're gonna have to crane up the dragon.
How to
Alright,
crane,
so pretty much-
it's how to crane your dragon.
God damn it.
Yep. So, Timber, now that your watch is up and you've noticed the heresy of the rigging,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
I will go see if Moriarty is sober enough to take next shift.
All right.
If not, he'll
Moriarty,
go to Azilia.
Moriarty, through your through your drunken haze, you could hear a knocking at your door.
It's a very heavy like cop knock.
Yeah.
Dong 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 dong. Are you sober?
No.
I think it's safe to say that woke Rose up.
Yeah, probably.
And you can
Especially
see Timber
considering
down
advantage
there.
on hearing.
And Timble's
But
loud as well.
Moriarty, I would like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw in order to really check to see how smashed you are.
All right. How many times should I roll for 2 hours worth of drinking?
Go ahead and make me a roll for each hour.
I can drink this.
Oh no.
Oh, he is, you like on your way over to his door, you can see like, some used discarded mugs that he just dropped on his way.
What? I wouldn't bring the mugs with me. The mugs would stay in the kitchen.
See, he thought he
Okay.
tapped. He thought he tapped the grog. It was actually the rum, but his mom didn't raise any quitter.
Yeah.
Well, grog is just rum plus lime juice. That's literally all grog is.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
But no,
It's-
you didn't mean
well,
to
isn't-
bring them with you, but you had them in
Well-
your hand and you forgot to put them down. And at one
Isn't-
point you just dropped them.
Isn't grog water that's been treated with a small amount of alcohol and lime juice to add vitamin C and sterilize it?
No, it's literally just because sailors liked rum so much. They're just like, okay, you can have your rum. We'll add lime juice so you don't get scurvy.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's literally just rum and lime. That's all grog is.
Yeah, it's rum in water that has some lime in it. That's all grog is.
Don't forget to hydrate.
The main part isn't actually the lime, it's the rum and water. It's just watered down rum.
Yeah.
Last longer.
But yes, that is the current state of Moriarty.
Tip was just gonna shake his head and go, every problem you have is failure to hydrate. And Temple shuts the door and goes to Roselia.
Oh, did you actually open the door?
Oh yeah.
If you actually open the door, then when you look in, you actually see that Moriarty is draped over his hammock clothesline style. Like he's not actually in the hammock properly. Like his arms and legs are dangling off the other sides.
hung him out to dry.
Wait, okay. So Tim was gonna like look left and right, squeeze into that room, put Moriarty in a proper sleeping position, tuck him in, pat his head, and then step out.
Give him a little kiss.
As you even go sideways in order to like try and fit in, you could still feel like yourself pressing against his table, like as you try and scooch past.
Yeah. So Moriarty's gonna wake up tomorrow. There's gonna be like big old fucking ass pointer where Temple just like crushed something.
No, but it did fuck up his little like, you know, his setup there.
Yeah. Just Temple sized point of whatever.
Well, it'd be more of it'd be a side swipe, more likely.
Side swipe. Okay, Temple's gonna squeeze over here and start pounding on Roselia's door.
So yeah, Rose is
Well,
already
Roselia
up.
has a grate.
Oh.
Yeah, it's steel great.
Temple grabs
Rose
the
is
crate
already up
and bonks it with
she's-
his helmet 3 times.
Rose is already up, and as Timber's coming around the corner, she's just grabbing the scythe and just dragging it tiredly. Like, I'll take watch.
Are you in condition to?
Yes. There's a difference between being wasted and just being begrudging.
I only want
Just so you know.
I only want motivated watchmen.
Just so you know, Timber is literally sideways taking up the entire hallway and like leaning his head over.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not
Like
moving
you
past
cannot
him.
squeeze past him whatsoever.
I think Rosalia is short enough she can just walk between his legs.
Yeah.
We
It's more
both
about the
know.
bulk. He's sideways.
Yeah.
We both know that even when I'm only half paying attention, my hearing's as good as anybody else here.
Well, at least pretend to be motivated.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'm gonna go and keep an eye out for any baddies that'll try to board.
That's the spirit. I'll make a loyalist out of you. And Temple marches off.
I don't think he understands sarcasm.
I highly doubt
None.
he does.
just mumbling that to herself as she's heading up to the top deck.
This is Timber you're talking about. Of course he doesn't. No sarcasm.
By the way,
Temple
obviously the Martens would hear this going on.
Temple will barricade the door. You know, put his gun under his
Yep.
pillow. And just check himself out in the mirror for any wounds or whatever.
The Martens are preoccupied playing with their son.
With their meal.
Okay. Do you Timber, do you actually check your entire body for wounds, or do you just like, you know, look over for any new wounds?
Yeah, Temple's taking everything off but the helmet. 'Cause
Well,
he
I can
can't take that
definitely
off.
say, Timber, that you have no new wounds, but you can very easily determine your old wounds.
Okay. Condition of them?
They have not gotten any worse. There is that one wound in your chest that still just doesn't seem to want to heal, but you know, it hasn't gotten any worse.
Looks fine to me.
All right.
So, while Rose is on watch, she's going to be spending that time attuning to the scythe. That's why I took the scythe and not the sickle.
All right.
What's the difference between a scythe and a sickle? Actually, never mind. I know the difference.
Big.
So how long does it take to attune to a magical weapon?
One long rest.
Let me double check that.
It's a long
Let's say it
rest.
should just be one long rest, yeah.
Either 1 hour of focused attunement or a long rest.
Oh, she's going to be spending that 1 hour because she's on watch for 2 hours, right?
Well, specifically, light activity is considered watch.
Well, I mean, she was down there for like 4 hours.
If you spend a short rest focused only on the item, then it counts. Also, technically speaking, you already had used up your 2 hours by doing all your stenciling.
This is true, actually.
Yeah, but
So
what
while
about
you were
2
up here,
hours?
you can pretend to be on watch and it wouldn't count, or you could break your long rest by going on watch.
I do believe if you do the 1 hour focus thing, that's considered extensive. So I do believe that would also break the long rest.
No.
Yeah, that
So
would count.
you can attune to an item during a short or long rest. It does not break those. However, your entire focus has to be on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's
So-
willing to not be paying attention because there are 3 kobolds and a skeleton that are watching the deck right now.
All right. So
So
you'll
one-
feign being on watch and it won't break your rest. And let me go ahead and roll. All right. Nothing happens that you see. Okay, everyone, another 2 hours have passed, and there is only one watch to take if you want to have someone on watch before, your long rest is completed.
Well, there's only one person that hasn't been. Oh, actually, no, the Martens haven't been on watch yet, have they?
Correct.
They have not.
All right. Well, it's been a couple hours then. Doot 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 doot. Who's a fiery puppy? Doot 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 doot
You
doot.
get the woof.
Here from Moriarty's room. Ha. Me, 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 me.
Not shooting.
So as you walk up, you can see that the Marten twins are both in like an intense game of what equates to patty cake with the dragon.
All right.
We're just having a good old time.
All right, Tweedledee and Tweedledum, it's your turn on watch.
They're continuing their game.
I like how the names you chose are Rygon and Ryhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how we choose who determines. That's how we determine who does watch. Here today, gone tomorrow.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. All right.
Right.
So the Marten twins are currently refusing to go on watch, continuing to play with the dragon instead.
Right. Oh, for the love of. All right. Do 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 do.
I mean,
Jib.
no, they weren't refusing. They just weren't responding to the name.
Yeah, that's what I said. Rye after that, but there was no response.
Well, yeah.
I may have
because
gotten
that's
talked
not-
over.
That's not their name.
If they're gonna be like that, then I have no reason to continue to associate.
That's fine. I'm just saying.
I'm going to assume that his door isn't locked.
No.
It's already been opened before.
This music lines up perfectly with what he's
Yeah.
doing there. Do, 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 do.
Yep.
And what state is Moriarty in after another 2 hours of recovery?
Oh,
Tucked
he
into
isn't even
bed.
like awake right now.
He
He
has been
is
tucked.
out.
He's been properly tucked into bed. You see, the imprint of the woven helmet visor on his forehead.
That is horrifying.
And just your timber put a little smooch.
Moriarty, do you even want to attempt to roll to return to consciousness?
No.
Okay.
So yeah, Rose tries to wake him up, realizes he ain't freaking moving.
You get an especially loud snore out of him before he like shuffles slightly and turns away.
And the Martens are gone.
Brum.
This is just her walking around trying to find somebody to fill in for her.
You have found the Marten twins.
Rygon, right here. Would you go on
Yes.
watch, please? Would you go on watch, please? It's your turn.
Oh, sure.
It's going to ask the fox, but he's currently waist deep in a bottle of rum. So she's going back down, and
Temple's already snoring like a howitzer.
snoring like a howitzer. That's a new one.
Yes.
Oh, Rose, you also noticed that the Hellhound is gone from where you were.
I'm not his keeper.
Well, no, the twins took the hellhound with them, and they're just playing with their hellhound friend.
All right. So yeah, that's my turn. Rose is back in bed now.
Okay. So what was the exact wording on the twins thing for, the shared passive of not needing to eat and all that?
What was that?
I forget which one has it, because I'm looking for it. What exactly was the wording that was on the twins thing where one of them doesn't need to?
So that's adaptive body. At least I think that's the one. Yeah. So adaptive body, they do basically, unless we're in a specific situation and I say otherwise, they will switch back to this one. But while focused on this discipline, you don't need to eat, breathe, or sleep. To gain the benefits of a long rest, you can spend 8 hours engaged in light activity rather than sleeping during any of it.
Oh, okay. So in that case, you would be fine to completely go on watch.
Uh-huh.
All right. I was just double checking that because, I want watch mechanics to be done correctly.
Yeah.
Would you like to roll me an active perception check, or do you just want to keep watch with your passive perception?
One of them will be, they'll basically swap back and forth for active watching, but,
okay.
Here's a roll for each. Oh, that's terrible. They're having too much fun
You
with
don't see anything
with the hack
interesting?
puppy.
Yeah, you don't see anything too interesting. The only thing you notice is a small argument between the kobolds. It looks like one of them was light cheating, but not very heavily, and it caused an argument. And that would be all. You get to see the sun rising over the alcove. and it's a brand new day, and you all have successfully completed a long rest, with the only incident really being the kobold sneaking off to go steal stuff from your neighbors. And now that it's a new day, and you all have completed a long rest, what would you like to do?
Well, Rose is going to be stumbling her way over to the galley to see if there's anything that vaguely resembles tea or coffee.
You do find some coffee, but no tea.
She starts brewing some
It's
coffee.
not very high quality. Yeah, it's not high quality coffee. It's like, it's basically like, cowboy coffee kind of stuff where it's like the stuff you just dump in hot water.
I will eat dirt if you put caffeine in it.
All right. You can go ahead and have your very low quality coffee. What would everyone else like to do?
Sleep.
Yeah, he's still sleeping off that 6-pack there.
He's sleeping off last night's activities.
I guess Temple will start getting into his uniform.
All right.
Yeah, roll Constitution to see if you wake up with your back thrown out.
God.
As
my back-
each of you individually, at their own time, I'm looking at you, Moriarty, makes their way up to the top deck after doing morning rituals and all such things. The first thing you notice is that the pirate ship is still there. It's careened. It looks like it's in better shape than before. But most of the pirates are gone. There's only a handful that are actually still at their ship right now.
And since I am attuned to the marble, you'll notice that I have a lion's tail and large eagle wings on my back.
I'm going to summon Billy to my side and then go back down to the brig.
All right. What artifact did you attune to specifically again?
Vivi's marble.
How do you spell that?
VIVIE' space MARBLE.
Okay. I just wanted to make note of that.
And that also gives
And-
me the tough feat, which gives me 14 more HP at this level.
All right. I don't know what this artifact does in particular. Would you like to explain to the class so that way I can know?
Explain it to the teacher.
Please explain
Okay.
it to the teacher. This is show and tell now.
This is one of the donation goal items that we got earlier,
Okay, that explains why I don't know it.
and this allows the one who holds it and attuned to it to be granted Vivi's gift. They get the tail that turns into a lion, and they sprout large but useless eagle wings. Symbol of Vivi is engraved onto their forehead. This only lasts as long as attuned.
Okay.
Gives benefits of tough feet, keen sight, so advantage on wisdom, perception, and moral compass. I can tell if somebody's guilty of a crime or not. Doesn't
That's
reveal how
once
they are guilty.
per day, right?
Yeah.
Moral compass is about to say once per day is, and I have to answer they are guilty or they are not guilty.
Mm-hmm. Able to do it twice in a day.
How long does this
Twice in
take
a
to
day. I thought it was
cast?
once. Okay.
Alright.
Or do you already have it once? Because I know if you have it twice.
From the item description, it was if the holder has this, they can use it twice a day. So yeah, it's single.
All right. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so what does everyone want to do?
All right.
I know I know Rose just went back to the brick.
So, I'm wanting to get my 3 skeletons established. So with Animate Dead, when I cast it, do I have to pick specifically whether it's reasserting or whether it's reanimating?
Yes, you can only do one or the other.
Yeah.
Is it possible to put Billy down in a way that doesn't damage the bones beyond repair, beyond the ability to raise
No.
them again?
Not by rules, anyways.
Rosalia just kind of
Basically-
walks up.
Sorry, the way it works is if you so you can either raise when you cast a spell, you can either raise a new skeleton, zombie, whatever, or you can reassert control over up to 4 of them. Now, if you do not reassert control over one, then it basically goes berserk and tries to kill anyone nearby. And there would be no way to kill it without destroying the bones and such.
All right, I'm just gonna have to sacrifice my 4th level spell slot for the day. So I'm going to be using this both at 4th and 3rd level then, casting it once to reassert on Billy, and then again to raise McRib and to put Rose's dad into the skeleton that was arranged for him, which currently has a
Wait.
terracotta face on it.
How are you raising 2?
Because I have Thrall.
Ah.
I could technically raise 3.
That's undead thralls, right?
Yep, undead thralls.
All right.
At 6th level, you add the Animate Dead spell to your spellbook if it is not there already. When you cast Animate Dead, you can target 1 additional corpse or pile of bones, creating another zombie or skeleton as appropriate. And also, it's whenever you create an undead using a necromancy spell, it has additional benefits. The creature's hit point maximum is increased by an amount equal to your wizard level, which is currently 6, I believe. And the creature adds your proficiency bonus to its weapon damage rolls. My proficiency bonus is 3.
Cool.
All right.
So yeah, I'm
which
burning.
spell slot are you reasserting, and which spell slot are you raising?
Well, I'm only casting it at 3rd level, but I'm burning a 4th level spell slot to do it. So I have 1 3rd level and 1 4th level spell slot. I'm burning both of them at 3rd level.
Okay.
So yeah, that way I have Billy, McRib, and Rose's dad, who still needs a name. I am yet to name him, which is weird.
Yes, please do so soon.
I
Who's his
can't
dad?
think of a good name.
Dad. Dad?
Dad? Anyways, so with God damn it. I can't remember the name of that character now. I was about to reference a meme, but I can't remember the name of the character. The Russian guy, the anti-alcohol dude. There's the meme, the 3 guys walking to the dubstep music or whatever.
Oh, Doctor, what's his
Oh,
name?
Dr. Livesey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dr. Livesey.
just doing the Dr. Livesey walk with her 3 skeletons back up to the deck.
All right. Well, you can obviously do this, but sadly, they still cannot talk.
Doesn't matter.
You see, as soon as you get up, Temple looks at Rose and then sees the one skeleton, and then when Maul come out, he's like he like reaches for his long sword just out of response, and then it goes, oh wait. She's not freaking out. This is okay, I think.
Yeah,
You
but
like-
she is
you
walking
see-
out with 2 more skeletons.
Yeah, you got Temple like, starting to pull it out, the sword, and then puts it back, and then puts it out for the other one, and then puts it back. It's like Tippo has a little thought process.
As you can see, my power grows.
They're just gonna stand at attention because you haven't given them an order.
All right. Well, last night on patrol, I saw that there was or rigging is heretical and not up to the Empress's standards. We probably got another. We could probably ferry across to another island, but after that, it's gonna need some fixing. Let's go back to that town and see if we can find some rigging or something. I'm sure we got lots of money now.
We should probably
Just so
divide
you
the
know.
funds first.
Yes, but just so you know, the rigging is effectively just it's just rope. You just need a lot of rope.
Well, I'm sure we could find rope there, all right? I still want to do something in town.
All right. So, do you guys all want to go to town, or do any of you want to stay with the ship?
Did we want to take the ship to town?
Do
Yeah,
we have?
that's what I was suggesting.
Yeah, just split it up
Oh,
into
okay.
Yeah,
Timber's
yeah.
backpack.
All right. Do you guys want to sail it into town?
If we can, yeah.
All right.
Crew positions.
For the record, because Rose had been working on the first steps of the golem, the skeleton that she's got her dad in does have a terracotta face. It's just not finished.
Yeah, you did mention that.
Okay.
But yes, so I am going to let you guys know that patches of the sky still look pretty nasty. It isn't opening up. You're still able to see on the horizon, but more clouds are starting to roil in again.
So basically, a storm is imminent.
Yes. It looked like it was going to hit you guys yesterday. It just ended up being very high winds, and it broke. But now it's coming back. You can very easily make it to port before any sort of storm at the earliest could even manage to start showing up.
All right, guys. Find some rope, unless we already have rope. Try to rig these guys up better. How are we on food?
Well, we got those crates that we were given. It's not the best food, but it's food.
What's the
I think-
difference?
Right. To my knowledge, we have plenty of water at the moment.
All right, do a double check. Make sure we got plenty of non-salty water.
We can use more booze.
Yes, that too.
Haha.
Moriarty, did you always have wings?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, one
Let's
moment.
I was about to say, wasn't it Gar that attuned?
Yeah.
Let's go.
It was Gar that attuned?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
was
Well then,
Gar.
I was asking Gar. Did you always have wings? I'm stupid.
Yeah, I was like, Moriarty
fine.
doesn't know what you're asking, but he's
Sorry.
just like,
I'm just being stupid because I
Mori-
cannot keep people straight. We've been over this multiple times.
I was literally about to play Moriarty like, are you fucking with me right now? Well, I'm gonna fuck with you. Yes.
No, I literally thought that it was Moriarty that had attuned to it, not
No,
Gar,
no.
because I have a very hard time parsing people.
That is
I'm
fair.
a parcel.
What are you,
Well-
part and parcel?
Also,
Maybe.
why do the kobolds get their own tokens, but my skeletons have to be ghosts?
I can
Eventually.
put down.
There should be.
I can see if
skeletons
there's
in-
like just generic skeletons.
Oh,
Yeah, there should be just skeletons. Should be a thing.
yeah.
Probably yes.
And
I
It
just
was,
got annoyed at how much time was being taken.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Tibbo's gonna call for all hands and just tell everybody, all right, well, 2 hours. Get what you need. We're gonna be going soon. I'm going to the medical tent to see if I can grab my bottles. And dismissed. Temple walks off.
and
There we go. You now have three little skeletons.
Wonder if they fixed the wall on that bar.
Like how
You
that's the
wanna-
first thing you think of.
And then, Temple walks by, they put up a little thing and he just shoots it and then just walks by.
Just got the
Alright.
3 skeletons standing at attention.
Rose, I was able to attune to the marble that we won in the race way back when.
Right.
The crab race.
Those
Mhm.
wings good for anything, or are they just decorative?
Decorative.
Ah.
All right.
You look kind of
Up
weird.
until now, what checks have you been guys making in order to properly pilot the ship?
Yes.
You mean we've actually sailed the ship?
Yeah.
We previously didn't sail the ship so much as hope the wind was blowing the right way.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
Temple knows how to sail, but I've been using the party as navigation.
We,
Like,
we
Timber can
drifted with
still-
style.
Yeah, Temple can steer a boat, but if you want him to navigate, he's gonna need help. The only training Temple really has is, oh my god, the captain got shot. Let's make sure this thing doesn't crash into the fucking island.
Yep. Okay.
Wheel go right, boat go right. Wheel go left, boat go left. What else do you
So
need?
basically, what I'm getting here is because of Timber's past. You basically let him roll for what equates to profession sailing, and
Mhm.
then everyone else rolls for like survival stuff for navigation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be athletics
I
for
just wanted to
following
keep
his
that
orders for manning the rigging?
Athletics for working the rigging, yes. But for determining where to go, that would be survival.
Yeah.
Not
If you're
nature.
acting as navigational aid.
What's the
because-
nuance between nature and survival?
So knowledge nature is like, yes, a plant, I can identify it in its uses. Survival is like, I know how to track you, I know how to move through this area without dying.
Fair enough.
If you want to identify a water animal, that would be knowledge nature.
But to tell
Or,
whether
let's
that's
say you get
but if you want to tell whether that's
Yeah.
a mermaid or a coral reef you're about to hit, that would be survival.
Be perception.
well, identification is still nature. But for the actual maneuvering through nature and checking your heading, checking bearing, all that sort of stuff, would still be survival for natural
Alright.
hazards, that kind of stuff.
All right, I still get a +3 to survival, so I'm good to go.
Think of survival as basically anything the Boy Scouts do.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
That works.
And I have my sailing merit badge. Don't you worry.
Oh no.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm a goddamn Eagle Scout.
That's why. I got my sail.
I'm
I
not
got
even
my
joking,
sailing
I am.
tickle.
You're not the Eagle Scout, Gar is.
Yeah.
I was about to say Gar, yeah.
yeah.
That was the first thing I
Oh,
thought when I said that. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, Gar. Okay, but
That
you
thing
know,
makes you look
uh,
weird.
I'm not gonna make you roll survival, but I still would, because it's like such a short distance. But I would still like Timber to roll his profession of sailing. But I think that's the skill you have for it, right?
Well, it's just not on the. I don't know exactly what.
It's a background.
Yeah, but
Background.
you know,
yeah.
I'm looking at my skills. There's no vehicle. Do I have to make a new thing?
You know what? It would be related to Wiz, and then it'd be with proficiency.
Wisdom with proficiency. Oh,
Yes.
God. Do you have anything with?
I know you don't have a bad Wiz score, and I know you have at least have some proficiency. So
So it's gonna be wisdom plus 3, so 0 plus 3. I'm just gonna roll ability. Add 3 to this.
There's debate on whether
There's
it
not
be
gonna be any
intelligence or
disaster.
wisdom, but well, let's go with wisdom for the sake of Timber.
yeah.
Or I guess just pick for each character, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
5, 6, 7.
For the
8.
record,
Okay.
sorry.
No, you can go ahead. You can go ahead.
For the record, the twins are going to be very specifically studying everything Timber is doing because they do want to learn this stuff themselves as well.
Okay.
He may not
And
be the best teacher,
so
but they will learn.
okay. So
Tim was
overall,
looking
the
at it.
journey there is absolutely in Timber style, where you know, when the waves go against you, instead of angling or tacking or doing anything like that, Timber decides that it's best to go straight on towards the waves.
Plow
It
through.
does not make it an easy journey or, you know, a comfortable one, but you do still get to the do still get to town without incident.
Okay, and anybody who's sideways falls off the ship.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I'm not going to make you guys roll athletics for following orders, considering that this is like, you know, it is not a long journey.
Yeah.
The direct route is
Moriarty,
always
stop
the
balancing
best.
on the rope that's just supposed to be a median divider. You get off of there.
That was Moriarty falling off the ship and then quickly falling behind.
All right.
All right.
It's okay, just grab a mermaid.
Let's grab a mermaid and catch up.
No, when I'm
But
when
all
you
right,
mermaid,
everyone.
you spawn back on the ship.
All right, everyone. So you do make it back to town. You actually have your ship there now.
Drop ankle.
And you know, you basically get you basically get waved over to a docking area, and
it's you
know,
guys
you throw
again.
out. Yeah, you guys go ahead and throw out a couple ropes. They moor you, and you know, you guys can move your gangplank and go down to the town.
So who's paying the docking fee this time?
There's a fee?
Speaking of which, where's that? Where are those the 2 treasure chests with all the coins in them?
They were in my
That's
room.
Timber.
All right, I'll be. Does anyone know how much the docking fee is?
Last time it was a couple silver.
All right, I'll be scooping up 200 of the copper. Yeah, I'm gonna pay him in pennies.
God.
All right.
good.
Hey,
They are going to
I
ask
said
you for
I said
2
le-
silver.
I said leaning lawful evil. What do you want from me?
But yeah, so they are going to ask you for 2 silver, and when you hand them over a bunch of like, effectively like just a shit ton of copper, they're going to look at you and go, "You don't have 2 silver."
Right here. This is the same.
2 silver.
But this is the same value as 2 silver.
The man, the 2 silver. I know we have it.
I go back to the ship and get the silver.
Moriarty just walks off the ship.
I can't edit the party sheet.
So as far
Why could you not
as
do that?
the party sheet goes, We should probably go ahead and distribute the coins. You do
Probably, yes.
have both twins on here, right?
I vote that the twins are considered one person for
Hey,
terms of
we have
distribution.
had this vote before. We have had this vote before, and it was decided that they are individuals.
Because you rigged the vote by abusing the fact that you are multiple people. I know that you're one soul split between two bodies. You're not fooling anybody.
No, they have their own souls. They're just intertwined.
What do you mean, Roselia?
And now
I
you're
got
speaking of yourself in the second
Wy-Gon
person.
Here, and then I got Wy here.
Who's gone?
By the way,
Their
yes,
names
both
have
are on the
always
sheet.
been this. Why do you, Roselia? Temple crosses his arm. You every time I mention the name of the Martens, who never changes their name, you always had to ask me why do I keep struggling with their names? Wy-Gon, I got your name correct, right? All the time. Because it's always been Wy-Gon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roselia, you are thinking
Well, I
too
mean, you
much.
got my brothers right. I'm right here.
Yeah. You guys
Wasn't
really
there-
need to say, you guys really need to, like, pick a shoulder so I don't keep mixing you up, you know?
Wasn't
know
there
you-
this?
Gar Moriarty, please tell me I'm not the only person who's realized that their names change.
Wasn't there this weird sort of device going on where, kind of like amnesia, where it's like you're like, huh, I don't know if that was your name before, but I could have sworn that's your name.
Hell, look. Temple goes to do his report, opens up a page and points to it. It's a picture of of Wy-Gon that he drew. It's always been Wy-Gon. See?
Mm.
Temple closes the book, stuffs it away.
For the
Because
record,
he saw that. Go on.
the twins are on either shoulder of Timber, poking their heads over and just nodding along with him.
I just want to point out, those dock workers have been just standing here watching this argument the entire time while you still have yet to pay them.
Where are they on the
Moriarty-
port? Are they in the port or starboard side? The dock
Moriarty
workers.
walked off the dock already.
I'm hoping port side
They're
is
go-
the side the port is on.
Yes.
So that would mean that Billy is just staring back at the dock workers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have just been like watching this argument take place. And they're just like they're waiting for their payment. They really are.
Give him the money, Roselia.
By the way, I do have a quick question. Are you guys working off of steps of 10 or steps of 100?
For
10.
Currency. 10. Okay.
oh, it's 10.
Yes.
Okay.
I just
then
wanted
we
to
have
wanted to verify.
We have a lot more money than I thought we did. Okay. That would have been 80
Yes.
copper, not. Sorry, it would have been 20 copper, not 200 copper. But okay.
Yes. I thought
Yeah.
you were tipping him.
I know you were trying to pay two silver and copper.
So the standard for D&D is 10 is steps of 10.
Okay.
That's what we
good to
always
know.
go with.
I just know a bunch of parties that go hundreds because they fucking hate earning money.
We got
Yeah.
Next, you'll
Dungeons
tell
and
me you know
Dragons-
people who actually use Electrum.
All right, let's go.
I know, right?
Everyone has 2 hours to do whatever the hell they want, or they can stay here. I'm going to.
I know
Yes.
we had a DM before for Eberron. He was running an Eberron campaign, and apparently in Eberron, everything is steps of 10 until you get to platinum pieces, where it's a step of 100.
Because everyone
That's
has
weird,
to be
okay.
special.
But
anyway,
yes,
Magical economy numbers.
This is a little bit of a lore drop, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't spoil anything. Specifically, the Republic really likes their Electrum because they get to treat it like how Americans treat $2 bills.
Like, you're telling me that there's someone who actually uses Electrum here?
Yeah, they actually do use Electrum, but it's specifically like they don't really spend Electrum. They more like have Electrum
Collect it.
collections from various mints around the world. It's like collecting silver dollars to them.
Yeah.
How dare you
bottles.
glorify Electrum like this?
I know one of my grandpas has sent me.
I have a $2 bill collection.
I
He
do too, but
sends
like
me-
that's besides the point.
He sends me a whole bunch of $2 bills most years. And
Hey,
it's like, okay.
Once I've
Real quick, back on track a little bit about the party sheet. Taldarius, on the
Yes.
inventory
Do I click
tab,
the
there is a
distribute?
little arrow. Yeah, you can click that and it'll automatically divide it up between everybody that's on the party sheet.
All right, and you guys have stopped having the amount of people the twins count as argument.
Yes, they are individuals.
which I still think is BS. Wait a minute, if they get to be individuals, do each of my skeletons get to be individuals?
Do they have minds of their own?
Yeah, it does.
Skeletons aren't heroes.
Clearly, you've never met Brooke.
Captain has spoken.
All right,
I like how I say that and then we immediately go to commercial.
go to commercial. Yep. All right, you guys all have your money distributed. You are in the town for 2 hours by captain's orders. Moriarty, I know you were going to go to the tavern. What does everyone else want to do?
Well, I had a thing.
Yes.
Once I've actually paid the dock workers, I give the skeletons the instruction to secure the mooring lines, let dock workers aboard the ship if they need to be, but if anybody goes below decks, incapacitate but do not kill.
All right, they're all going to nod. And they're going to start securing all the mooring lines.
And if anyone wants to get upset about the necromancy, they'll have to take it up with me.
Great fun!
Yes.
Right, Boo?
And we have a major ethereal influence.
I don't trust it.
Hi, Rygon.
Yeah, it's coming
I
from
don't trust it.
Rygon.
I really don't trust it.
Have faith that the Empress is chosen people.
I have sent that to you, Taldarius.
All right. I can absolutely accept that. The dock workers at, hearing your argument, because they're still just standing there waiting, they are going to pipe up and say that according to local laws, risen undead are in fact separate people. They're individuals by law.
Oh.
And if they're confused at your various they're confused at your disputing of this fact, considering that this is generally accepted across most of the world.
However, I would like to point out that it does specify they are people too. That does not mean they are heroes, which means that they are owed a proper wage as crew members. And seeing as how they are brought on board as crew members, that would have to be taken, or by Rosalia, that would therefore have to be taken out of Rosalia's pay. Out of Rosalia's cut. And the
Rosalia,
twins
you now
are
have to
basically
actually
saying...
pay your skeletons.
the twins are saying this in character.
Oh no, the skeletons have unionized.
Technically, it would be taken out of the ship's overhead since they are the ship's crew.
Oh no, we did not all agree for them to be part of the ship's crew.
Did you participate in the exhuming of the skeletons?
Exactly his point.
No, we did
Temple's
not.
long gone
We
by
just
now.
sat there.
Dungeon Master, Temple's gone.
Yes.
Oh, well
Okay.
then
Timber
the
is now
twins-
gone.
The twins would
You
be
are
Both
riding
Moriarty
on him.
and Timber are no longer here for this argument.
Okay.
Moriarty
an
has long
Imperial
been gone to the
ship!
tavern.
The twins are still riding on Timber's back.
So while I'm at the
Okay,
tavern, I'm gonna
then-
sing some Union songs.
All right. And as you go past the tavern, like enter in, you do see that while the wall is not repaired, they did stick up like a large sheet there to like, at least block it off a bit. There's like a tarp that's just been put over the massive hole. And now that Moriarty has been paid, he can safely drink his funds away.
Yeah. How much have I been paid?
Look in your character
And it
sheet.
is-
I don't know. I
look-
distributed.
It's in the
Oh,
chat.
I thought you meant for my performance.
Oh no, you haven't rolled performance yet.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
He meant.
Rygon, do you want that to be a part of your influence? Do you want a singular poster on there?
Yeah, considering it's a major influence, I'd be okay with that being added.
No, the 20.
Okay, you can get a singular. There's
You
going to
know
be a
what? No,
single
no, no,
skeleton
stop,
union
stop,
poster on the
stop,
ship.
stop.
What?
Sorry, I thought you were going to tell me the result of my roll instead of the poster thing. So
No,
I was going
I
to
was
use
just talking with Rygon about the poster still.
Okay, yeah, my apologies.
Okay, you're like
I'm-
yelling stop, and I'm like, wait,
Well,
what's going on? Holy shit! Wait, what?
I mean, I didn't really make the I didn't really make the redemption, but sure. I mean, I guess if you want to add a poster, you can.
I'm gonna do a point of luck for my performance.
Okay.
And then it's a 1.
Ah! The RNGesus has spoken. I have done an above average job of performing.
Yep. You don't make the moderate haul that you made last time, but you do make the equivalent of 2 gold in assorted coins.
Oh, great. 2 gold is probably enough to get wasted on.
Probably, yes. So, Moriarty's done his performance. He's getting wasted off of his proceeds. What all you want?
Tippo's gonna just make his way to the medical tent,
All right.
and he's.
You're
looking for
going to
the-
see.
Go on.
Yep. Go ahead.
I was just saying he's just looking for those 3 wolven.
All right. Well, as
Okay,
you
I-
walk into,
I finally
what was
settled
that?
on a name for her dad.
okay, well, that's good.
Sycamore.
Send it to me.
Sycamore.
Sycamore.
Okay. All right. So, Timber, as you go in and you look around the medical tent, you see it's a lot fuller compared to yesterday when you left it. It just seems like, rescue efforts found more and more people, and now they're mostly just being tended to and triaged.
Tended to in English.
Triaged. Triaged.
English.
That is the
Layman.
word.
Cool.
I
Okay,
can't
so-
tell. I
Okay.
can't tell if
Put it
he's
down.
in character or not.
You gotta remember, you're talking to Timber here.
I can't tell if he's in
Yes,
character
okay.
or not.
So triage is where various people are assigned ranks of how important they are to treat based on their injury. So you may see
okay.
people with broken arms be put aside to deal with people that have
No arms.
a bit like a
Understood.
beam going through their stomach.
Yeah. I get it now.
To save the most lives possible, focus on the people who probably closest to losing it.
Yep.
Yes.
It's the most direct form
So
of
you do
cruel
see
math.
untreated people
Mhm.
kind of just being cordoned into one area, and occasionally people are moved into the active treatment area.
Yeah. Tim was gonna
Um
look around for someone to talk to.
Yeah, there'd be various workers and nurses and all that would be like, going around.
Tibble's just gonna like just stand there, looking down at him, and go, "Where are the wolven?"
They're gonna look up at like, this wolven that they don't recognize in full wolven armor after just being occupied by a bunch of wolven, and you're gonna see them like physically start to like shake a bit before like pointing over towards a corner of the tent.
Thank you. Tibble marches past.
You could easily push through the milling crowd. It seems like most people want to get out of the very large wolven's way.
Livesy Walk Mark II.
I'm sorry, did you say the very large wolven?
Yes.
Well, compared to that,
I think you meant to say the wolven.
Yeah. Well, to
Yes.
them,
well,
he's very large.
it is still compared to everyone around him.
Tibble goes to the corner.
The very
where
large
there's wolf.
wolven with
All
shoulder cannons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Timber is specifically sized large. He is not huge,
Yeah.
but he is huge. But yeah, so you can't actually see the wolven like right away. It seems they were either for their benefit or for others. There have been like privacy sheets effectively like put around their little corner where they've been cordoned.
Tibble's gonna stomp his foot to simulate a knock, and then open the door, the curtain.
All right. And as you can see, like, they're all three of them, even though they've been healed a bit and like the worst of their injuries have been, fixed up. They are still laid up in in their they didn't have beds that would actually fit them.
Yeah.
So instead they like took the mattresses off of beds and put a couple of them together and like put them on the floor.
Yep. Brothers. Tibble will call out to them.
You're just gonna get a growl back.
You have a choice. You can stay here and wait for reinforcements, or you can take the towers with me. On an Imperial ship.
All right. And they're gonna look you up and down and pay a lot of special attention to like, the crest on your chest and the various insignias that you have about you before starting to talk amongst themselves. What kind of a check would you like to roll in order to convince these wolven to come with you?
For the record, the twins are poking their heads over Timber's shoulder still. And they're gonna kind of send over to the other wolven. Yeah, we serve the Empress.
I help action.
I will.
For the
Go on.
record, it was the argument with the Martens that was what was holding Rose back. So since they went along with Timber, she would have as well. She would just be behind him.
Okay. Well,
Skeletons are staying with the ship, though.
I would like to ask you a question, which is towards Zim, which is, what are you using? Like, because obviously, if you don't actually serve the Empress, then I'd need you to make a deception check.
Oh no,
If you do want to officially actually serve the Empress, then it can just be persuasion.
They serve Timber, who serves the Empress, so therefore they also serve the Empress.
Okay, so you're trying to get through on a technicality.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll say it can be either deception or persuasion.
All right. Oof.
Well, here goes nothing, boys.
I really need
I'll
to get
play.
the lucky feet. Good God.
I'll use the
Yeah,
persuasion.
they seem. I'm lowering the DC for. No. I was about to say I still need to see Timber roll. Yes. Okay, so the DC was lowered for Timber specifically because of the fact that he has on like Imperial like insignias, and he has on like, Templar getup. Very specifically on the crest on his chest is related to the Inquisition. So they seem to completely dismiss everything that the twins say, but they look like they are willing to put up with the idea of going with Timber. I do have a question.
Yes.
So right now they actually don't have their weapons on them.
Yeah.
You see that there's like a chest or two like off to the side where presumably they would be, but you don't see them currently armed. That's probably just a precaution for the medics that are trying to help them. I would like to quickly pose a question to you though.
Yes.
Where are you going to keep these Wolven on your ship?
On the very right in the cargo deck. Is that what this is over here? I'll move
which
to this place?
Which level?
In the basement.
That
Where
would
he
be
just
the
moved-
cargo hold.
The cargo hold?
Yes. That's where you store your food and water.
Mm-hmm.
And various other goods.
It's gonna have to walk.
There's enough room in the bow, but we would lose the ability to put any large freight on the bottom.
That was my original idea, unless somebody else has a better idea. But these are Wolven. We used to be shoved in the fucking containers.
We could just strap them against the mast.
I mean, you can try.
All right. And so they will accept going with you if you want them to. Just remember that these are still considered like to be critically injured.
Yeah.
They are just in no danger of dying.
Yeah.
On that note,
But they like, if you try to throw them into a fight, like they're like they can barely move.
Yeah.
all right. On that note, whichever one of them looks the worst, once they've agreed to join the crew, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on them.
All right, and go ahead and roll to see how much that's going to be.
Better than nothing.
7 HP. I will note this down. But yes, you now have 3 Wolven that are on your crew. Please note that I will enforce, food and water rations for these appropriately.
Yep.
And they are right now very injured.
Yeah.
They can get up, they can move, but they can't move fast. They're moving at like, they're equating to moving at like 10 feet a turn.
Alright. Is there any way I could dish out some healings just in case?
Your own licks.
You
Yes.
can if you want to,
Yeah.
for your lay on hands.
Yeah.
Lay on licks for him.
Lay on licks. Okay.
Because dog.
Yes, big doggo.
Okay, I'll spend 30, and 15 on one and 15 on the other.
Okay. Yeah, they're looking a lot healthier. You can see that, like, some of the wounds that were, like, like, just barely, like, scabbed over, have actually basically completely healed themselves with only very slight scarring remaining. Those 2 Wolven that you healed can move a bit easier now. They are now able to move at about 20 feet a turn.
Alright,
So one of
what
them
are
is
these
still
guys?
at 10, and the other 2 are at 20.
Yeah. What are they, like infantry?
Yeah, it was
all
3
those
bog standard
engineer.
infantrymen. You
Right.
know that they would be a part of the Navy, actually, so it'd technically be like, Navymen, but
Yeah.
officially they'd still be infantry.
Alright. Tempo just wanted to know.
So did you say
yes.
Navymen?
Yes.
I believe you meant to say seamen.
No, I was specifically saying Navy men.
Leave it
avoid
to the
jokes.
fox to bring up semen. Let's go.
I know, right? I was avoiding the joke, and here you are bringing it back up.
Yep.
Listen, that's just the official term.
How
No, we know
How
what you're thinking about, Foxy
stereotypical.
Man. How stereotypical. Alrighty,
Okay.
Tripple's gonna make sure that they get their personal belongings. And, Tipple's gonna take it.
they refuse to let you carry the chest, even though they're wounded. They're still going to pick up the entire chest.
Oh, Tipple's giving it to him, yeah.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on.
Yep.
Tipple's gonna go to the bar. He's gonna pick up a barrel of whiskey for these guys as a welcoming thing, and he's gonna start heading back to the boat so he can start rigging up the. Try to see if he can change the ropes out on the rigging.
By the way, I do just want to point out just how close it was. It was a DC 20, and you got a +2 incidental for your insignias and seals. You beat the DC by 1.
Oof.
But you now
I
have
do
these woven
as
soldiers
the
with you.
Empress's will. I do the Empress's
Yes.
will.
Oh, that does remind me. I should send you something that maybe Neo didn't tell you about.
All right.
Alright, Dungeon Master. How much gold for a barrel of whiskey?
Are you getting a barrel or a barrel apiece?
A barrel.
Let me go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that's enough to keep
Doo-doo-doo.
to at least dull the pain while they recover.
Yes. So in that case, I'd go ahead and rule that that is a total of 4 gold for like an entire keg.
Alright. Like, Tibbo doesn't want to fucking destroy him. He just wants something that they can use to dull the pain of being shot by lasers.
Yep. And I just wanted to make sure the amount that you wanted to get them.
Alright. Subtracting the gold.
So, while Rosalia, the twins, and Timber were doing their little powwow, little recruitment drive, and Moriarty is getting flat drunk, what is Gar doing?
Seeing if he can get some trade goods for this little adventure.
All right. What are you trying to pick up on? Are you trying to pick up perishables, non-perishables? What are you looking at? What sections?
First, iron and material goods that would be used. The general weaponry type stuff. Sugar.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let you know that for various obvious reasons, right now weaponry is at like an all-time high cost here.
Yeah.
We get so
It is very
many
hard to
weapons.
get your hands on any actual like fit for use weapons.
I was thinking more of the metal for repairing the ship type stuff.
Oh, okay. So you're looking for metals and you're looking for trade goods like sugar.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I would rule that you could use a either investigation or perception, whichever one you want.
All right, Tal. I finished sending you the thing, by the way.
All right, thanks.
Not a problem.
Okay, I think I'll look around. Pretty good.
All right. Yeah, you actually find you don't really find many good deals on stuff like metals, mostly because those are going towards the repair effort in order to get more nails, a beam here, a beam there, various stuff like that. So the metals are all at record high prices. Just anything metallic, really. But on the more perishable trade goods, or like, more exotic trade goods, on stuff like sugar, a couple spices, people generally don't really care about it right now, so they're willing to take like a pretty good deal for you in order to get your hands on this stuff, because they would rather have like, the cold hard cash that can help them pay for repairs of like a building or something of that nature.
Like a giant hole in the middle of the town
Yes.
from the Martens.
Also maybe a couple things that are suspiciously cannonball shaped. But yeah, so you'd actually get your hands on a couple crates of spices. I'd say about 3 crates of spices, and you could probably get a crate of sugar at an okay deal, but not the best if you want that one as well.
Okay. That should be good.
I did send you a message, Taldarius. The twins are
Yes,
gonna.
I was just reading it.
Okay. They're gonna hop off of Timber's shoulders and wander off into the city somewhere.
And so when I say a crate, I mean like a 10-pound crate. So, are you looking for stuff like you have a couple options for various like stuff that you can get for like seasonings and spices and all that. There would be stuff like ginger, which would be about $1 a pound, cinnamon or peppers, which are about $2 a pound, or something like cloves for about $3 a pound.
Probably go with a couple pounds of ginger and cloves.
Ginger and cloves. Okay. So these would come in crates. So you have 3 crates of spices that you can select, each at about 10 pounds. So how would you want those split up in terms of poundage? Because it gets selected in 10-pound allotments, because they're selling by crate.
Let's see. Because I'm thinking on how it would fit in the ship. We could probably, whatever would fit in
You could fit it easily in the cargo.
that part of the ship.
Yeah, well, that's where the Wolven are going to be going. You could just stack it slightly higher on one side.
Yeah, so however much will fit down there.
Yeah, you could fit all 3 crates pretty easily. And, sorry about that.
You're fine.
And it's escaping my mind right now. What was the other thing that I said you could buy, but it wasn't at the best deal? Sugar, sorry.
Sugar.
Yeah, so sugar is not the best deal. Sugar is right now at about $5 a pound. So it'd be about $50 for the crate.
Yeah, that's very expensive.
Yeah, but this is more bulk trading. You could, generally speaking, when you sell that kind of stuff, like you could probably get it up to you could sell it at like $6. So you can make about $1 per pound. It's just, it's not a very good deal. It's okay, but it's not the best.
Well, if I'm probably thinking, hey, bulk sugar on the ship would be good for if people need to make rum or we need to spice up the... So yeah, I think I'd get that also.
Okay. So how do you want to divvy this up? Because you have 4 crates, 1 crate of sugar, 10 pounds of sugar, and then you said you wanted to get some cloves and some ginger. How many crates do you want to be cloves, and how many do you want to be ginger?
So there were 4 crates.
Yep, and 1 is already set aside for the sugar. So you have 3 crates remaining.
2 cloves, 1 ginger.
2 cloves, 1 ginger?
Yep.
Okay. That would be a grand total of 120 gold to get all these crates.
Okay.
So if you hand over the gold, the crates are yours. These are not like very large crates. These are more like, you know, the kind of crates where like it fits like pretty easily in your arms.
They're the
These
supply
aren't like
crates.
massive cargo crates. Yeah,
They're the supply crates from Sea of Thieves.
basically. So you could very easily like stack these up and carry them. It'd be a bit bulky, but you could still do it.
Well, he's a bit bulky.
Yes, Gar is plenty bulky. He's a big, strong lad.
Big boy.
How much was that? Did you say again?
120 gold for the lot.
Okay. That'll leave me with 151. And probably just need a little bit of rope to tie these together to pull.
You can still carry them.
Rose is going to take up one of the crates to follow along behind him.
All right. Yeah, it's like, you know, this scene where like, you know, you're carrying something heavy, but you can like just peek your head around the side in order to see where you're going. It's basically that.
She's just like, oh, just give me one of them so that you're not going to crash into anybody.
Okay.
Also, random question. How good are you at holding down a harefolk who's thrashing?
Now, you aren't going to have convulsions on me, are you?
On a technical basis, maybe?
Gonna have some conniptions.
Do we need to get a crate of medical supplies too?
Actually, you know what? You're right. We could use some gauze and some white alcohol. Good call. So yeah, after delivering the crates back to the ship, she's actually going to go seeking that.
Man, I wonder what kind of premium you're going to be paying for medical supplies in a city that was recently bombed.
Shit. Yeah, that's actually a good thing.
I
Call.
was actually about to start determining the markup you guys would get just to even get a healer's kit around here, much less a crate of medical supplies.
That didn't even occur to me for a second. Like, wait a minute. Shit, that's not going to be an option.
Well, you could go to the church that's here.
Yeah, the church that gave Moriarty the lockpicks. Because it's a cult. Provided the Wolven let that building stand.
And as we're going down through here, I stop, throw 8 copper into the dragon's hoard, and continue dragging the stuff down below.
Yep. And
the dragon was taking a nap, but even then, it still lets out like a happy little like exhale.
It's enjoying
It
the
seems
tribute.
content. Yeah, the dragon is tired from last night, so now it just wants to sleep.
So, once they're actually on the ship, Rose shows the stenciling that she's done. So, I need to have this made into a brand.
My brand.
Look, with your special eyes.
I already have ashes that I've collected that would need to be rubbed into the brands while they're still fresh. That part is the part that there's no way I can do that to myself. It's too much pain. But it needs to get done. Which is why I would need help to do that.
Okay, I think I can do that.
I think Timbo would be downstairs trying to make a hammock or something for the guys.
So now there comes the important question. Who here has steady enough hands and a willingness to inflict a severe pain?
Were you guys saying this?
I can do the last part.
Down here in
Hold on. Okay,
We're
so
in the hold.
you are doing that?
yeah.
The kobolds would have been in their bed by now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and move them real quick. You will see one of them,
Picturing-
like the inventor one, walk over and like wave down the hole with one arm.
Yeah, just picturing them just all leaning over the edge. We inflict pain.
Yes. Very steady hands. I can inflict pain. He wiggles his claws at you.
Tippo's gonna go to the wolf and is like, they're conscripted. They have some weird poetical stuff, but just you saw the Navy get obliterated. This war has gotten a lot more desperate. Tippo's just giving a little mission briefing.
Yeah, he's just acting like he's just acting like a mission briefer while like the conversation goes on around him.
If you have any beefs, bring them up to me.
I
am
haven't seen any
take-
cows around.
So the inventor looks like the most intelligent out of the group, most educated.
Yes.
So I'm going to go, all right, I'm going to trust you with this. I need you to use a poker from the stove to trace exactly along these lines as I have made them. You cannot deviate from them at all.
He's just gonna nod repeatedly.
Then, and I know I'm
he
going...
motions at one of the other kobold and like spouts something off in Draconic, and you see it like disappear from view.
And I'm probably going to... Go on.
I just find it funny that you're having them do it instead of the twins, where one of them actually does have skill or proficiency with medicine. And Rosalia
Yeah.
would know this.
The thing
You
is,
literally
though...
saw him fix Temple.
The thing is, though, Rose doesn't really trust the Martens. She has that feud with them still.
I mean, it's your body. I
Gar, would you trust a kobold to do brands?
Let's see. Get the iron hot enough. Use a little dragon's breath. Have two of them hold you down and press onto your skin. Wouldn't be too complicated.
Yeah, but this is precise work.
I can oversee it.
The problem
All
with
right.
it being a brand is that, like, they'd have to actually draw and follow the lines.
Yes, this was mentioned specifically to them, to which they nodded.
Rose is going to go up.
As you go up, you see one of the kobolds like kind of like standing on the little side thing, heating up the poker already.
Now,
He looks very excited.
you see,
This
you
is not
see
the
these
inventor
lines.
kobold. This is one of the other ones.
Where's the inventor?
The inventor is the one with the different little.
It's the head.
Yeah.
I need you to be completely honest with me. I know that you're ambitious. I know that you're proud. But this is something that you only get one shot at it. Do you believe that you have the necessary skills to follow this pattern exactly?
He's gonna like reach out and like grab a hold of your arm and like start looking over the stencil that you put down for a few seconds. Do you stop him from doing this at all?
No, he's welcome to examine it.
All right. And I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly. Ooh, okay. He scampers over to the little crates that they keep underneath their beds, and he cracks one of them open and starts tossing some stuff out. Among these items, you see some lock picks, a bag full of some kind of powder, and various other items of that nature. Before eventually coming out with a what looks to be like a very deadly looking knife. And he goes over to the little playing table and takes the knife and
He's going to show
puts
off.
down pretty much an exact copy of what you have on your hand, only looking at it like a couple of times.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Just a note, he is literally carving this into the table.
That's good to know for later, because this particular pattern is a casting seal for artificers.
Yeah, you didn't explain anything. He's just like, yeah, let's go.
Okay, now, once you've completed the pattern, I need you to rub this ash into it. I'm probably going to thrash, I'm probably going to scream, I might even beg you to stop. I need you to go through with it, even if I say no.
He just looks kind of confused at this and kind of squeaks up like, why would I stop? I get to burn and stab, and it's helpful.
Well, because I know that you're obedient. So I need to make sure that you know it's more important that you don't stop.
Oh. Well, don't worry. It's never been a problem that I stopped at screams of pain before.
I'm not sure whether I'm proud of that.
Rose, how much
These
are
are
you paying them?
lawful evil people, by the way.
Yeah, this is true.
You're dealing with lawful evil entities.
Rose, make sure you give them payment up front.
The one off to the side just whispers up to you helpfully.
If you didn't hear that, that was copper only.
So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set aside this 100 copper, and I will deduct 10 copper for any mistakes or deviations made.
All right. They're going to happily accept this deal.
All right.
The one in the corner is still just heating up the branding iron, the makeshift branding iron that you have.
Well, they're probably just using the fireplace poker.
Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. There's a little
or a steak knife or something.
Yeah, so your little stove there is like a coal fire stove. So there's a actual iron rod poker that you would stick into there through some slits in order to stir up the coals. So they grabbed that and they're currently heating it up.
All right, so she's just going to get something to bite down on and then brace. She's sitting at the card table.
All right. This kobold, the kobold inventor, is actually going to go back and start rifling through the chest again. Well, not chest, crates. And just give me a second here while I grab everything I need.
Moriarty doing okay?
What'd you say?
What the fuck was that?
That was a yes.
It was an affirmation, yes.
It sounded like a horn.
Shush you.
You are very lucky that you stenciled it. That way they don't have to make like either an int or a whiz check in order to do this.
That was specifically why it was done, because I'm the only person with ranks
Yeah.
and artificer here.
Yeah. So, instead of having to roll like an actual medicine check in order to do this, they're just going to be able to roll sleight of hand.
Because it's deft movements.
Yes. Because they're following a stencil. They are not like, they don't have to do this on their own.
Just let me know when to roll.
Also, yep. Well, I'm gonna have you roll in a second. I'm just making sure I have everything I need. Okay. So the little kobold inventor is going to toss some chains over to his little buddy over here, and he's gonna like start walking over to Rose and like shoo Gar out of the way a bit. Oop, accidentally moved the whole screen.
No, that's actually a good idea. You're gonna want to make sure that you get that you secure my ankles. If I kick, it's going to break bone.
Yeah, that was actually where they were going to focus their efforts. They're going to basically like your legs are going to be absolutely tied up.
And head for horns.
And
Oh yeah, actually no. Gar can just use those as handlebars.
They wanted me to move back though.
well, they're tying him. They're tying Rose up right now. They don't like. They need to be able to access the spot that you were in. Because you're like standing like right where, where
operation.
Rose's feet would have been.
I can just sit on this for now.
Ooh, wow. They tied you up with a 21. Your legs are very secure. You're actually a bit worried at how deftly they're able to instantly start tying you up and how, like, restrictive it is. Like, these seem like practice movements.
As they're licking their lips.
Yeah, I have to, given her past, would I have to roll anything against her panicking at this? Like,
I was going to say you're going to have to make a will save here. That's where I was leading with this.
Wisdom
Would
save.
that be
Will save. Oh, yeah. Wisdom. Yeah. Sorry, I'm used to calling it will. Bad habit. Oh, you are calm, cool, and collected. This is what you asked for.
And she trusts Gar to step in if things go crazy.
Yeah. There are more than a few furtive looks over at Gar and like back at the like deft chaining of the legs. But you do not freak out at this occurrence. Next the kobold that was heating everything up goes ahead and comes on over. And takes a look at the work the other kobold did, nods his head, and the kobold inventor actually comes by and like you guys never actually like replaced the table from last night. Like they didn't move it back down. So right now it's just chairs. And they're gonna scoot you off of the chair and onto the cold, like wooden floor of the deck.
I can imagine that this is how an animal feels when it's been snared.
Yep. And so this is gonna be kind of like how the kobold set up around you, because your legs are nice and bound. Those are not moving. The kobold on your right, which is, because you're looking up at the ceiling, the kobold on your right goes ahead and starts to like pin you down like by your shoulder and by your wrist. So you could still move your elbow a bit, but you can't like move your wrist, or like they're like holding you down by like the forearm.
All right, well,
Kind of,
she's
like,
going to
by
be
your wrist.
focusing on trying to hold still to the best of her ability so that she doesn't screw up the work.
Yes. So, the other one that just came over is going to hand off the hot poker to the kobold inventor, and sort of like do a careful mix of like, the same sort of thing, but instead it's more like shoulder and like upper arm, because obviously the lower part of the arm is where it's going to be operated on.
I just also feel the need to point out that the twins could have just removed the pain from it as well.
Yes,
block
I
that out of
know
his
that.
mind.
I know that, you know that, but Rose does not trust the Martens.
And instead they're going to be operated on by a bunch of kobolds. Let's go. And now
A bunch of
it is
kobolds
time to
who
begin
seem
the operation.
exceedingly excited to cause pain.
Both excited and practiced.
Hey. A happy crew is an efficient crew. By the way, this counts as a
This is true.
vacation day.
They don't even seem to mind. But it is time
She
to
wouldn't be
make
able
your
to say that
first
anyways,
check.
because she would be able to say that anyways because she's biting down on a gag.
That is true. So it is time to make your first check as the hot iron finally touches the very, very top of the stencil.
All right.
And you can
is that
feel it burn into your arm.
a con save?
That would be a con save.
And don't forget you can smell the burning fur.
Oh, don't worry, we're getting there. With a 20, you keep your arm completely locked down and straight, with no small help from the kobold at your shoulder, as you feel your muscles begin to involuntarily flex, trying to get away from the absolute source of agony touching your arm, as the smell of your own burning fur and flesh starts to hit your nostrils. This brings back a lot of bad memories from your childhood. This is an all too common smell that you know, and you hate it. The kobold, for his part, seems to make no mistakes as he begins to trace the stencil down your arm.
Actually,
another check for me.
Important question.
Yes.
Is the Martens, because the whole telepathic network thing, would they be picking up on any of this?
Are the Martens looking to?
They would have no reason to be connected to Rosalia at this time.
All right. Just figured I'd
in that
ask
case, you
before
would
this
only
seems-
hear. You would only hear like distant mental screaming instead of anything in particular.
They maintain a connection with Timber at all times, occasionally changing the elevator music to a different beat. Basically, Timber. They use Timber like their iPod.
Yeah. Okay. Rose, I'm gonna need you to make a strength check for me right now. This is gonna be contested.
That's under ability?
Yes, it would be. You're just making a strength check.
Yes.
I have no bonuses to strength.
Okay. It's a close call, but this time you actually start to thrash because the pain is getting to be way too much. This is more than you even expected in your wildest dreams about how it would feel to be branded. You are unable to stop your arm from spasming as every single bit of your body tells you that you need to move and get away. You are bound, you are being held down by predators, you are not having a good time. Thankfully, due to your current positioning and, again, the very steady hands of the kobolds, you are kept from thrashing enough to disrupt the kobold inventor's work. And the kobold inventor actually speeds up this time. He moves faster than he did before, and still with absolutely no mistakes, as he rolls a nat 20 on this check, getting through 2 turns worth of stenciling.
Oof.
It is time for your next check.
All right.
Constitution.
I would actually like to
Another
burn
strength check.
I would like to
Oh,
burn a
okay.
point of luck to roll another dice.
Go ahead.
Oh. I'm on the wrong tab. I'm going with the 14. So the
All right,
17,
this time
I guess.
you're able to... Yeah. So this time you are able to re-grit your teeth against your dangerously, like, tense choking, like, choking mechanism that you're biting down on.
She's digging
And you're
deep
able to
for this.
stop your... Yeah, you're able to stop your spasming. And you keep it under control for this round, letting the Kobold Inventor make another clean check. He has to slow down around some of the more, what's the word for it? Some of the,
Intricate?
like, more curvy, intricate, bendy areas. And there's one moment where his hand almost slips just enough to go outside the stencil, but he barely manages to save it. He did not make much progress this round, but some of the more intricate parts are over. Another Constitution check, please.
Bart's going to have his fingers go through Rose's hair and say, he's almost done.
I am totally burning another point of luck on that. Oh, come on, please. Oh, crap. Well, I have to go with the
Better.
11 there. But
Give me a second while I roll a d20. Ooh, that's unfortunate for you. But not in the way that you think. You finally bite through your choke, and your screams are actually audible now. It is at this point that you finally have bitten through your makeshift gag.
so that would I was actually thinking that it was one of the coconuts that she was using as a gag. So that would be that it just shattered.
All right. And so go ahead and make this. He had to roll with disadvantage. He got 2 15s, which means that you are safe. He makes more progress.
I am a little bit worried
At
at
this
just
point-
how good he is at this.
Yes. So at this, like, your arms start to thrash again. And at this point, he's actually started to do it one-handed as he uses a spare hand to actually, like, keep your arm still. It seems like he completely refuses to let your arm move while he's doing this. As you, like, your eyes are tearing up as you go through this, like, horrific process of side by side living through your worst memories and also feeling the worst physical pain you've ever experienced in your life. And through your blurry eyes, he looks like he is having the time of his life. He is on cloud 9 right now. Like, you're sure that if you could hear his thoughts, he'd be whistling a jaunty tune.
Hey guys.
That's what we call a team building exercise.
Hey guys.
Timber, as you walk upon this scene... Oh, yes, Moriarty?
Moriarty's just like on top of the grate, kind of looking down, like, "Hey guys, fuck's going on?"
One of the kobolds is
this
just gonna
point-
scream up at you to shut up. You're ruining it.
At this point,
What?
I'm wondering if the townsfolk are hearing it.
Rose is getting a
The dock
tattoo.
workers certainly
They're just-
are.
They're just hearing bunny screeches coming from the ship with all the whale bones on it and the skeletons on the deck.
Yes. That is, in fact, exactly what's going on.
Temple pokes his head in.
But, there's more checks to make. Roll me your Constitution saving throw. Timber, as you walk in on this scene, you see Rose with, like, legs bound by chains. You aren't even sure where the chains came from. You didn't have any on this ship. And the three kobold, like two of the kobolds roughly holding Rose down.
Because that's a 1, I can use Lucky Rabbit's Foot rather than my last point of lucky to re-roll that one. I rolled bad enough that it was actually a good thing. Come on.
Yeah. Imagine if
so
you
Oh
rolled a 2.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
Make a strength check for me.
Oh no.
And Timber, Rose is absolutely screaming and thrashing at this point as a red hot, like, poking iron is currently, like, moving through her flesh.
And what does Gaul's face look like? What's his expression?
What does Gar's face look like?
Determined. Remember, this is what you wanted. You wanted to get this tattoo.
Do his words of encouragement give me disadvantage on the strength check?
No.
The twins return from their errand to the ship, take the heck puppy and go take him for a walk.
Yeah.
They kind of look
him a
over
good
at
walk.
the grate where the screaming is coming from and just kind of shrug and move on. Moriarty seems
Rose,
fine.
I have an important question for you.
Who?
Rose, I have a very important question for you.
And that is?
1 or 2?
2.
2. You are very lucky you have chosen correctly. The arm that is currently not being worked on thrashes free of the kobold and starts to scrabble over to stop the inventor kobold, but gets stopped in time by Gar. The other kobold managed to slow it down just enough. But thankfully, the arm that broke free was not the one currently being worked on.
Okay, so whatever weird ritual shit's going, can you keep it down?
Come on, Moriarty.
And luckily, with that final little bit, the process is done, and the kobold finally removes the hot poker from your flesh. And the stenciling is exact.
Now the ash goes in.
Yeah, he
Yep.
still needs to rub the ash in because it needs a conductor.
Yep, right now he's reaching over for it from one of the other kobolds. Which means that kobold has to release you for that split moment to hand over the ash.
Take it that's going to be another Constitution or Strength check?
This is just going to be one last Constitution check to avoid reaching over and, like, grabbing at your new wound. It's going to be easier than the previous ones because you're not under active, like, torture. And you succeed.
Yeah,
You
that's just
barely managed to
relief.
catch yourself.
That's just relief from it's over.
Yeah. And the kobold just goes ahead, and he isn't exactly the carefulest with this part of the procedure because, you already have the actual branding, and now he's just rubbing in ash. He's rubbing it in slightly harder than necessary, but he still rubs it in nice and thoroughly, making sure to get every little bit.
He includes a tiny bit of salt for good measure.
No, he doesn't do that, but he does make sure to really work it in.
Yeah,
Like,
he
full-on
enjoys his work.
massage.
He enjoys his work a little bit too much.
At least you got the
And with that,
enthusiastic.
your torture session / voluntary procedure is over.
You know
Rose,
what? I'm gonna have
take
to
1
remember.
point of damage.
I'm gonna have to remember him if we ever need to interrogate somebody. Yeah, and how many points of damage is this gonna count as?
Oh, yeah. So overall, you're taking multiple points of damage, like, per round of this that you had to do. And so at this point, I'm going to say that you had to take, like, 18 points of damage to, like, go through this entire horrific process.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
For every round that it took, it was going to deal more damage.
And of course, can't use any healing magic to patch that up because that would just
Nope.
destroy the burn.
Oh yeah, that's you gotta let that naturally heal.
Yep.
So you just saw your god.
Yeah, I think I saw the other side for a minute there. I just
The kobolds
need
are
a
gonna
moment.
start taking back their chains and packing it away again.
I am going to test the casting focus and try to relieve some of the pain by casting false life on myself.
All right. Go ahead. I just want you to roll one last Constitution check for me for this.
Because it's gonna hurt firing it up for the first time.
Oh yeah. You didn't even wait for your flesh to cool. All right, you don't ruin the work that was just carefully finished by trying to cast with it immediately and not even waiting for it to heal anyway at all. But you still pushed through it, and you successfully cast False Life on yourself.
You're like
Moment.
looking up, and now Temple's looking down at you guys.
Take a point of damage.
You're not taking damage for that, but you know.
And I got the worst roll possible.
Yep, you got punished anyways. Let's go.
Get it, walk.
But yeah, so you're no longer going to be swarmed by all the different kobolds. They're going to be packing away all of the various bullshit that you're pretty sure they're not supposed to have, but have anyway.
Including the copper.
Yep.
Including, well, the copper, I'm just going to rule that someone else was holding on to that because,
Yeah.
you were going to deduct it from their pay for every mistake they made.
Well, I guess
So this implies you have yet to pay them.
I guess it works perfectly. Gar, I can't see straight. Could you dole out a 100 copper to him?
Okay.
I love the imagery that as Gar is just carefully counting out what equates to pennies. Rose is just still laying on the ground tears in her eyes from the absolute agony, just trying to catch her breath again after screaming her throat raw.
Moriarty,
Yeah.
do you got any booze on you?
And then
On
after
me! I keep a flask on me.
It's whiskey.
I think Roselia could use some of that.
pick up Rose after that and take her to her bed.
There should be booze in the kitchen and the barrels. You go, Ron, come back.
Temple starts barreling towards the fucking kitchen.
Gar, remind me to give you a favor later.
Bush. Squeeze. Bush.
Ember, you know there's a better trap door to go through than over here.
I'm on a mission. Temple's
So-
looking for this booze stuff.
Hey, Moriarty.
Masochism, huh?
It's not about masochism. I can't use my magic without a casting focus. That sickle was my focus. And I realized that I can't be sure I always have it on me. Now I
Fair
can.
enough.
Now I can. Which means
So
I can't be disarmed unless I'm disarmed.
So that's your sickle?
It is now.
Huh.
Squeeze.
Neat.
By the way, as you're like, the moment you go to the kitchen, like all you can really hear is like the kobolds excitedly chattering and like nodding emphatically. They're counting out the all the copper pieces right now.
Timber just looks at them. He doesn't do anything. He just looks at them, but they can feel it.
They actually straight up don't even notice you. They're like completely engrossed in their conversation in the copper.
I'm gonna pet. I'm gonna.
Oh
pet
shit!
the
I gotta
dragon.
update my. I got how much money I have. Give me a second.
Don't worry, I paid for the copper pieces out of mine.
Oh, okay.
I found some booze. That might help.
Just pour it in my face hole.
Pet the dragon. Pet.
Timber looks at like what he's assuming is a regular portion-sized bottle, and his huge hands, and he's like trying to gently uncork it without breaking it. It's very painful to watch.
Timber. I can get it. At least I think I can. Let's see if I can do it one-handed.
He got the little cork out.
Yeah, as she's struggling up to her feet, about to take it, just.
And just a massive hand just handing you the bottle.
Get the funnel.
She's gonna have zero hesitation, just chugging it down.
Chuck.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Chuck. +1 to that. +1 to that. Timber's hero.
Unfortunately, because of your very high roll and your Constitution, the booze doesn't actually help you that much, but you did get at least some booze in you.
So yeah, with the with the alcohol not really doing much, and the false life not really doing much, yeah, there's no real way to dull, second degree burns.
Bold of you to assume that it's only second degree.
Yeah, it would be third degree. They were very thorough.
They were.
Rose, pull some of that stuff on the wound.
No.
I can't.
Oh. I don't know. Dump it in salt water.
The ashes have to stay in the wound until it closes. Otherwise, it destroys the magical connectivity.
Rose just needs bed rest for now.
Lick it.
If you lick it, it will displace the ash.
I want to help, but I can't.
I know.
Like I said,
You
she
didn't
just needs bed rest.
you didn't cut the kobolds into little pieces when you saw what was going on. That was help.
I know not killing things being helpful is very confusing for you.
Timber just awkwardly sidesteps. He's like trying to walk away, but he can't.
Because he has to like sidle sideways in order to get through.
Yeah. Just imagine I walked away.
So that's probably gonna take a couple days to heal up to a decent state. But moving forward, Rose will still be able to access her magic with having the scythe equipped, and theoretically can't be disarmed. Theoretically.
Now it has to be literal.
Yeah. Or, someone would just have to immobilize her hand.
Hey, Rygon. Rygon.
Are you calling this out or mentally?
Yes.
Fair enough. I suppose it's basically the same thing for him. You'll hear in your head, yes?
You guys okay?
Yeah.
You guys need anything?
No.
Alright. We got like
They're off somewhere in
got, like-
town.
yeah, we got like an hour-ish.
I
Before we
should
start
state
going.
whenever Timber is communicating mentally, I always assume he's also verbally speaking as
Oh
well.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
He
Same
You
doesn't
can
here.
hear
see
him
a
upstairs
difference.
talking to nobody.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't see a difference between the two.
What was the last
Funnily
thing
enough,
you
literally
said to them?
everyone.
We basically got like an hour.
We're probably gonna need more time.
Yeah, I am gonna answer your question now that that's over, Zim.
Yay!
Are you in trouble? Do you need assistance? Tibble picks up one of the cannons.
No, we're fine. We just gotta wait for something.
I choose to believe he picked it up and cocked it like a shotgun.
Sadly puts down the cannon. All right, fine. I won't go mortal. Are you at least having fun?
Yeah, we're walking our heck puppy.
So that would be.
Heck, doggy.
Yep, that would be the price for that.
Okay.
Also, people are like giving you a very wide berth on the in the streets.
Yeah, when they
They
say
do not seem
walking
excited to be near you.
when they say walking the heck puppy, it's more they're riding on his back.
Yeah, I assumed that.
Yeah, they still are very wary about even getting partially near you.
I mean, there's also the fact that they are going around with a hellhound.
Yeah, that's why they don't want to get near you. A hellhound
thought
by
you meant
itself
because-
could kill a lot of peasants.
Dreams.
I thought you meant because of the robbery and stuff.
Oh no, I mean like they're trying to keep an eye on you because of that shit, but they don't want to get near you because of the hellhound.
Ah.
I'm just saying.
Otherwise, you'd be walking around with a little bit of a guard.
The town was a lot safer under Imperial rule. Just saying.
The actions of your own party do not count for that, Timber.
The Empire improves everything it touches.
Okay. So, does anyone want to do anything outside of the ship once the walk is over?
I guess Temple will try to find. Do the Wolven have enough bedrolls?
I mean, they would still have at least their equipment on them, so they would have bedrolls.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of ways to improve their situation.
Well, I mean, you're situating a bunch of wounded people down in the cargo hold. They aren't exactly in the best spot.
Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of the place they would have been on a regular Imperial ship.
I know. I'm just more pointing it out.
Yeah.
The twins could give them a window.
Quick question. Does anybody
Yes.
on the ship speak Infernal?
I know at least some people do.
Anyone who does speak Infernal, if they go by the brig, they'll be able to hear Rose praying in Infernal. Specifically praying for strength.
Let's see. The twins speak Common, High Fauna, Mustelid, and Primordial and Celestial. For now.
I guess Rose was the only one who speaks Infernal. I just remember that someone does speak Infernal. So
I was honestly expecting it to be the kobolds.
It's the doggo.
no, they only know Common and Draconic.
Oh yeah, the doggo would, the heck puppy would know Infernal.
Oh yeah, the heck puppy only understands Infernal. Can't speak it though.
Dungeon Master?
Yes.
Since we're taking time, I'd like to let Timble get his own portional barrel of whiskey.
All right. Same price as before.
How much was that?
4 gold.
Okay.
Angar would be going to get a meal in town.
All right. That wouldn't really be expensive. Like, just if you're just getting a bog standard meal, that'd still be like 2 silver.
They need help with reconstruction. Gold.
Oh, okay. Well, they'll happily take the tip.
Uh,
You know, for your thing, you just get like a really basic meal, but it still seems like they put more care into it than they should, given the price you paid.
Yay.
Yeah.
okay.
Mhm.
How's? I guess Temple can be attempting to fix the rigging.
You could. You haven't bought any rope yet, though.
Oh, well, I'll go buy some rope then.
Oh, okay.
How much is that?
Well, it depends how much you want to buy. And if you want to buy enough rope to, like, completely replace your rigging, give me a second while I go ahead and calc that.
I just realized something. Moriarty is definitely within earshot of the brig, so yeah, he just hears chanting in what sounds like demonic speak.
Keep it the dragon.
Hit the dragon.
You are the only one who understands me.
You like gold as much as I do. Here, have this. And he takes out his flask and tries to give some to the dragon.
I'd say
They
you
are-
probably need about 40 gold worth of rope
40?
to completely replace your rigging. 40 for your rigging, yep.
Moriarty, that dragon is not 21.
Alright.
It's a dragon. They don't count.
Alright. I'll spend that, and that's basically all the Temple's gold.
Okay, well, you know, that's... You have enough rope to completely replace your rigging. You have a lot of rope in your arms right now, by the way. You have, like, a massive amount of rope.
So much rope. He has all the rope.
Look, it's given out in 50-foot segments, and you have a lot of segments in your arms right now.
Just see this massive guy walking down the road with just all the rope.
And he does have 9
Yep.
people at his disposal that can assist with the rigging. Because 3
How
kobolds,
much?
3 skeletons, 3 wolven.
How much rope do you have? This much. How much do you want? The answer is yes. I'm getting a phone
Yeah,
call.
pretty
Hold on a
much.
second.
All right, so does anyone else want to do anything while we wait for Timber to get back from his phone call?
I'm going to thresh in pain.
Yes, that is expected.
Thrashing intensifies.
I like how you literally didn't even wait for your own flesh to cool down at all before attempting to spellcast with it. That gave me a chuckle.
The specific spell was a painkiller, though.
Yes, that does not change what you did.
She's determined to revive her dad at all costs.
Yeah, nothing is standing between her and her life goals. She will go through whatever it takes. Besides, actually
Including
using
completely mutilate one of her arms.
All right, I'm back.
I mean, it won't look so
Okay.
bad once it's healed up.
True, but right now, you mutilated one of your own arms for this.
Yeah, right now it looks like it got sucked into a hay baler.
Just be glad that I'm not
Okay.
coming over here and putting 2 silver on your eyes.
You know, Gar, if I was in any less pain, I would be insulted. But right now, I think that might be an adequate precaution.
In the meantime, Timber, now that you're back with a shit ton of rope, what do you want to do? Do you want to replace all your rigging right now, or do you want to, Do you want to just have it on hand?
Temple doesn't like Temple doesn't like the fact that these are heretical and must be fixed.
Okay. So, if you want to do that, sadly, there's no more use rope skill in 5e.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd have you roll that, but...
It's survival now.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to say, go ahead and roll me the survival instead of the use rope.
Well, at least Temple has something in that, but watch him fail.
It ain't the best, but Tanya, through your pain, do you want to order the skeletons to help out Timber?
The skeletons have standing orders to follow Timber's orders. And
okay.
Timber, to my knowledge, Timber is aware of this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the skeletons, for their part, rolled a 15 in following their instructions. And are you going to get the Wolven from the bottom deck up here in order to help with the rigging?
Are they in condition to?
They can
Not
walk,
really.
they can move.
Yeah.
They can't
Alright.
climb or anything, but they could still do stuff down at the rigging spots along the side.
I just realized something. They were directly below the steel grate while this was all going on.
Oh yeah.
So they just
yeah.
heard the torture
Yeah, they heard
session
that.
happen.
Yeah, they thought a
To be
meal
fair,
was
they also
cooking.
heard you. To be fair, they were also down there when, you were asking about, can anyone do this? And then the kobolds waved at you.
Yeah.
So they were there for the whole
down.
thing.
Yeah, Timber's gonna go down. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on.
I would like to think that to some degree they're impressed at her bravery.
Their first question is, in fact, if the bunny was still alive.
Yes.
They're gonna nod and murmur to each other. They definitely seem vaguely impressed that such a small thing went through that much and was still alive. Because they couldn't see anything, but they could hear it.
I'm too stubborn to die.
Well,
Sounds like Timber.
Well, brothers, the Empress doesn't make any mistakes. She has issued me the most stubborn heretics this side of glorious Balkistan.
I like the petering off after you said the word heretics.
Alright, let's help me with these ropes. Don't do things that might make you less combat effective.
They're gonna nod and haul themselves to their feet because getting up is a really big struggle for them right now, but they're gonna use the walls and the various wood on it to haul themselves to their feet.
Wolven or stubborn. Timber knows this.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I was worried about the kobold's loyalty at first, but I just realized something. With this job, they get to pay tribute to a dragon, they get to torture, they get to blow things up. This is just a perfect job for them. They're having the time of their lives.
They did seem very excited to do their duty. They did it with aplomb.
With a what?
Aplomb. That's a word. They did it very happily and enthusiastically.
I thought a plum was a type of fruit.
Plum.
Me too.
Plum.
APLOMB. It basically means that they were very self-confident and assured, even in a demanding, stressful situation.
Ah.
They did it very enthusiastically.
Yeah.
It probably sounds horrific to Rose, just all the wolven bumping into everything, trying to climb through this place. All the metal
Oh, yeah.
boots.
I don't think she's really
It's
focused
straight
on
up, like,
outside noises
clattering.
I don't think she's very focused on outside noises at the moment.
Alright, sweet.
Probably not. But you now have the 3 Wolven, like, on the ship, and they're gonna help you out with the rigging. So let's go ahead and see what they roll. Oh shit, the wolf, like, I'm glad that I specified that these were Navy Wolven, because they just, like, straight up knocked it out of the park.
They know exactly what they're
Like,
doing. They've done this shit before.
It takes them a while to, like, shuffle from place to place, but when they get there, like, that shit is taken care of.
The Empress's finest.
Are you watching Skeletons? Take notes.
The skeletons are, like, basically the only ones right now that could actually, like, climb the mast in order to rig the topsails.
I could.
Gar's
Yeah, but,
already up.
they're the only ones on the deck right now.
No, Gar's already
Now
up.
that Gar's
though.
here, Gar could do it.
No, Gar's already up though. He's just that fast.
All right, Gar, go ahead.
I
and roll me
understand.
an
I understand. Why are
athletics
you
check.
shouting? Please, someone get that reference.
Tipple like
Gar,
marches over
go ahead and
here.
roll an athletics check for me.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, Timple's gonna be like, "Hey, Gar, get up here. We need your help."
Mm.
You have no way to re-roll that, do you?
Nope.
Ooh.
Slap yourself. Get
Very
angry.
Interesting. Luckily, you rolled just enough to still be able to climb it. So, it does cost double in order to climb. So what's your movement speed? Is it 40?
55.
55.
Oh, he has 55? Shit, you're fast. Holy hell.
Yeah.
All right, in that case, you basically make it all the way to the top in one go.
Yeah.
Hey, Gar, get up here. We need your help.
If he pays a gold to the bunny hat and uses a dash action, he's basically a car on the highway.
The bunny hood doubles my speed, whatever it is.
Yeah. And he has a racial bonus for traveling overland.
But, just to let you know, when I say almost, that does not mean you are at the top. You still have to make another roll if you want to reach the actual top.
Okay. Athletics is there. That's better.
That is much better, yes. And with this, you actually do make it to the top of the mast, and you can start rigging up the ropes you were handed. Which would be a survival check.
Nice.
All right, that's one mast down. 2 more masts to go.
Another survival, or?
I'd rule that, you can go ahead, and if you really want to, you could, like, go from mast to mast, so that way you don't have to climb. Too many checks. Let's just rule that you can climb up. Just make another survival check. Yeah, you kind of fucked up with the rigging on this one. You started attaching stuff in the wrong order, and now you have to, like, work back and go ahead and roll again. Because you didn't roll high enough to, like, properly affix stuff. Well, at this point, you make another attempt, and you're just not. Are you at the foremast or the sternmast?
Sternmast.
Sternmast. Okay. In that case, your stern mass is going to provide you a little bit less than before. But it is still rigged up enough that, you can use it. It's just not quite as tight as you'd like it.
Good enough for government work or imperial work.
There you go. That's the spirit. He's loading.
And
All right, now you just need to get over to the foremast and make one last check. Still survival. Oh yeah, that one's perfectly fine. You get all the ropes going. You're just not sure what's really going on with that stern mast. I mean, maybe it's just like the wood warp or something, but you just couldn't quite get that right. But everything else went perfectly well.
Okay.
And I'll say that this entire process, took you about the rest of your hour that you had.
That works.
And now your 2 hours are up.
All right, so it's been over an hour then?
Yep.
Because false life only lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah.
So that's gone.
Yep, that is gone.
So that means the painkillers have worn off.
Oh yeah. The painkillers barely worked. The actual painkillers barely worked, and the magical painkiller is off. Have fun.
So are you out like a light yet?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to. You can do a coin toss with the d6, right?
You can, based on 3+.
High
or,
to
high
3
low.
minus 4+. Yeah, 3 minus 4+. Or you could do even odd. Which one do you do?
Oh, I
Do you
was
want
able
to
to
do high low
good.
or even odd? Which one do you want?
I was the d6. You can get a custom dice out of it. I already set it up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say low. All right. She's going to cast false life again to try to renew the painkiller
All right.
for
You
whatever
don't have
risk.
to make a Constitution saving throw again in order to cast with it because your flesh is actually cooled, but it is still very painful. It's just not enough to cause damage or anything.
Moment. There we go. Had the window closed. Where am I? There I am. Oh god damn it!
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
All
the
right.
gods refuse to give her any respite.
That's what you have to do
You
in
receive
Heroes.
no succor. You receive no succor, Rosalia.
So yeah, she's just gonna continue suffering for the next few hours.
You brought this pain upon yourself. You have to go through your own.
You know what? I choose to believe that that's why it is that false life just is not taking, is because this is a form of what's it called? Flagellation.
Self-flagellation.
Yeah, self-flagellation, self-sacrifice, whichever version you prefer.
So yeah,
Whatever
basically
helps Rose sleep better at night.
No, basically Hades is just going, prove that you have the strength it takes.
Yeah. So, the 2 hours that you paid for docking fees is up. So what do you want to do now? Your rigging is fixed. You have a bunch of slightly worn rope now.
Rygon!
Yes, Captain?
Rygon, get right here! We gotta go soon.
We can't yet.
How much time do you need?
I don't know how much time, DM.
I mean, you were just walking your dog and getting some stuff, right?
I mean, it's a custom thing, but yes.
I mean, yeah, but cloaks are cloaks. Like, are you? Okay, hold on. Actually, hold on.
Marten size.
When you're talking about cloaks, do you mean normal or do you mean like custom made. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, in that case, you got there within an hour. You had an hour to go when you went there. So if you get them another like half an hour, they should actually have it ready because you put in money for rush order.
Okay. We'll need another half hour.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Tibbo's gonna go down to the docking people and talk to them about seeing if they can stay there another. He said half hour?
All right. Half an hour.
Right? Yeah, okay. So
yeah, that's what he said.
hour.
Yep. Okay.
Tibbo's giving
In that case, they're gonna like kind of sigh when you come up and go, "All right, what do you want?"
We need to be here for 1 more hour.
We don't have much space left on these docks. If you want to extend your stay, it'll be the price you paid before of 2 silver for an hour.
Timbo's gonna reach into his bag.
Oh no.
And pull out a gun.
and I get out cannon.
Kitchen gun.
I get out my gun.
I love you, kitchen gun. No, he's gonna get silver.
All right.
Let's see. Where's items, right?
On
inventory.
your sheet.
Yeah. It's an inventory. There we go.
Yeah, it's an inventory.
All right. Timber's gonna pull out like 10 silver and like give it to him.
No.
They're just gonna look at you and look down at the payment and then just shrug and pocket it.
That should be
okay.
sufficient.
You're clear to stay for an hour.
All right.
Yep, that's sufficient. You can stay for another hour.
Perfect.
Art of the deal. Let's go.
Out of the deal. Be
This
threatening?
is why we don't trust Timber with money.
Be threatening? Give him too much money. Confusing.
All right. So, you get your order after about another half an hour.
They will return to the ship.
All
Having
right.
stashed away.
It got split. I was gonna say it got split between 2 bags that each of the Martens are carrying.
They'll put them in their saddle packs.
All right. They do give you like little like rucks that they're in already.
I bet
Excellent.
Because like the amount that you bought was pretty bulky, so they gave you some bags to carry it in.
Perfect. They're gonna enjoy having the rucksacks.
Yes, I bet they are.
Hey guys, check out media showing.
That picture never stops being true.
True. Yep. All right. So, the twins get back to the ship with some like rather bulky rucksacks over their back, riding in on their heck puppy. And what do you guys want to do? You have half an hour before your new timer is up.
Tibbo's gonna just wait for him at the gangplank.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Alrighty, are you okay?
Yep.
Okay, let's get going then.
Alright.
So once they're on the boat, Timber's just gonna pick up the gangplank and pull it in.
Yeah, I was about to say, that'd be a 1 timber job right there.
Yeah. It's just a long piece of wood, that's all.
Yep, and now that the rigging is all set, the Wolvens are gonna like shuffle back down into the cargo hold because it literally hurts them to stand,
Yeah, makes sense.
and so they're putting that at a bit of a minimum.
Yeah, Timble wants them resting and recovering.
Just one timber needed to lift up the timber.
Yep, that's why I said it's a one timber job. All right, so are you guys all ready to set sail?
Timbo's just gonna do one quick walk around, check on the crew, get a general number in his head, stare at the kobolds menacingly for like 5 seconds, and then just walk off.
All right. As
Doesn't
you
say
pass
anything, he
by
just
Moriarty
looms
and the
behind them.
dragon, you can see Moriarty actively trying to get the dragon drunk.
Moriarty,
Yeah.
can I see that bottle?
Oh no.
This is a flask.
Can I see that metal bottle?
You may.
Timbo takes a tiny little swig and gives it back. And then goes upstairs.
You know, I was honestly expecting that to go a different direction.
It was just Timbo was just picking imperial taxes. That's all.
Does the dragon like the booze?
Oh yeah, the dragon is in fact like guzzling down all the booze that you like have it taste. It doesn't seem to affect it too much because it is a dragon after all, but it certainly doesn't find it like displeasing.
I give him good pets.
One of the first things that the twins hear, like when they actually get back on deck, is just the dragon mentally kind of going, fire water. Spicy.
A spicy dizzy water.
And you smell cooked rabbit.
See,
as a quick aside, like, you've had this dragon since it hatched, right?
Yes.
Okay. Has it ever been around a dwarf?
Not that we're aware of?
Okay, then.
there are
yes.
dwarves.
Because it has?
We've been around dwarves, but I don't know if they actually ran into the dragon themselves.
I don't think Ghost Friend got on the boat, did they?
No, they didn't.
No, but the dragon was with the twins when they got the job from the dwarf.
Oh, okay.
Ah. In that case, it's going to make the comment that it tastes like how dwarves smell.
Yeah.
They're gonna
Somehow I was
send back.
expecting there to be. Somehow I was expecting that to be more sinister.
They're gonna send back. Yeah, it kind of does. Don't drink too much. It is bad for you. Don't follow. Don't follow Moriarty's
It's gonna, like,
example.
It's gonna give you
Don't be like the
it's gonna assent to what you said, but it seems like more of a non-committal shrug than anything.
Wait, what? What about me? What?
This was all mental.
He still hears it, but nobody believes him.
Nobody believes him. Nobody knows.
So we're setting sail. That means another hour has gone by then because our docking lapsed.
Oh no, Timbo's
Well,
as soon as they got here, he's like getting the ship ready to go.
Basically, of your extra hour, the twins took another half an hour to get back. There was half an hour left. I asked if anyone wanted to do anything with the remaining time, and no one really responded, so...
Rygon is using delusion to make Moriarty see a pink elephant. Like he'll see a glimpse of it about here, and it's going into here.
The pink elephant, it leans out from the corner right there, and it goes, "Nobody's going to believe anything you see."
Does he get a saving throw against illusion?
Nope. It is like minor illusion. Except in
okay.
this case, it's more powerful because only one person can see it. Whereas opposed to minor illusion, where everyone can see it, so therefore it's a little weaker, this is only one person can see it, so therefore it's a little stronger.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, I'm starting to see things. Time to clock out. And Moriarty just lays down.
And a real quick thing here. I'm gonna say hi this time.
Okay. The twin Dragon's going to use delusion to make Tanya think she's high. Or Visalia.
Oh my god. A little bit late on that one. Alright.
So you got that?
Yeah, one moment. Sweet relief. Finally, it actually did something.
It actually did something. Let's go.
It's a little bit better. The pain is finally starting to fade.
All right. So, are you guys ready to set sail?
Yep.
Are you going to follow your map, or are you going in your own heading?
Definitely the map.
Definitely the map. All right. Well, let's go ahead and make some rolls then.
Alrighty, what do you want?
I'd just like to really quick point out
All right.
that Rose has used half of her spell slots on self-inflicted wounds.
Oh, yeah, she has. Now, so I do want Timber to make the same check as before, where it was a wisdom check with proficiency. And whoever is going to help him navigate will make a survival check.
I can only.
So who
add
wants to help
+2.
Big Boy Timber navigate?
Moriarty is taking a nap.
I guess I will.
Yes, Moriarty is taking a self-inflicted nap.
Like, I'm seeing
The
pink
session seems to
elephants.
involve a lot of self-infliction. This is the second time Moriarty's gotten very drunk this session.
Moriarty's like, I'm drunk enough to see pink elephants, so that's nap time.
All right. You guys have a little bit of trouble, finding the correct heading on the map. It seems like the islands actually do shift because you saw a pair of islands that are swapped from their positions on the map. This caused no small bit of confusion, but, you eventually figured out what happened. And meanwhile, Timber is, absolutely hitting it for the sailing aspect. The problem starts to arise when it comes to you guys, getting out past a little certain area. Do you have anyone in the crow's nest?
Probably not right now.
Well, the skeletons would be
Probably not.
willing, but Timber would
can't
have to have
say
taken
anything.
the actual effort to.
Well, Temple would prefer a scout.
All right, so you would have someone in the crow's nest?
Yeah.
I just
Maybe like one
noticed
of the
the skeleton
kobolds.
I noticed that skeleton's outside the brig. Is that Sycamore?
I was
Yep.
gonna say kobold.
Okay, kind of figured.
Because they can actually scream.
You want one of the kobolds up there?
Yeah, unless somebody else wants to.
This kobold
no.
will be on the crow's nest.
Yeah.
These two
Ko-
kobolds are going to go
kobold-
ahead and help you
Kobolds
sail.
make mighty fine alarms because they're little, so if they see something, they scream.
Mm-hmm. The inventor kobold will be up with you, taking care of the rigging up there. You have the one kobold up in the crow's nest, and then there's this one who's taking care of the main area rigging. You'd still need someone else to work the fore rigging for the foresail.
Let's see. Marten twins, do you think you could pull on ropes or no?
Sure. And they'll jump
you able
off and
to?
go climb up the
Oh,
front
God.
mast.
You don't need to be at the top of the front mast. You need to be at the bottom to work the rigging,
Yeah.
It's a pulley
where the
system.
little rope piles are.
Why
Yep.
does
Oh, okay. One goes to that, and then the other one goes up.
Okay.
my crew inflict wounds on itself? I already have wounded. Here
Okay.
I go.
I
I'm
want-
driving the boat.
Hey, did the dragon get bigger?
Yeah, I was about to ask about
someone
that.
upsized it. I saw it happening, but I didn't comment on it just because it doesn't matter. So I want Rai here because it looks like he's the one that's up on top of the mast. So go ahead and make me a perception check.
Do.
Preferably sometime today.
Who is it that's making a check?
Yes, preferably. Right here.
Zimmers.
I think something IRL might have come up.
Probably.
Maybe.
But we're gonna have to wait
All right.
because he kind of needs to make the check.
What's up?
Oh, are you back?
Yes.
Right here needs to make a perception check.
All right.
$16. Wonderful. Off in the distance, amid a bunch of what looks to be driftwood, wreckage, and other such things, you see a bunch of bodies and a couple people floating along this driftwood. These are not just any bodies. These are actually wolven bodies that you can barely make out in the distance. The only reason you're able to identify them is because of their very noticeable and signature armor.
Right here is going to send back to Timber. Basically exactly what he's seeing.
All right. Just as you know, as you've been sailing, the chances of a storm have been getting worse and worse. The sky above you has actually turned not black, but a menacing shade of gray. Timber, you have the information relayed to you.
Since Rose has just been laying down this whole time, would that count as a short rest?
Yes, it would.
All right, so it gives me my third level spell slot back then.
Tempo's gonna. I have to check for survival.
All right. You will have to stray from your exact path in order to go and reach the wreckage.
Tempo looks at the sky, and he takes the risk.
Did we want to moor
right.
and wait out the storm?
That
Well,
was a
Tempo.
question to the party.
Oh, yeah. Tempo knows what he wants to do.
So,
And
does the
nobody's
captain
telling
start
them
shouting
not to.
orders?
All right, Tempo's gonna yell out. I'm gonna pull up right beside him. Check for survivals.
All right.
Does Rose
In
hear this?
which case, if nothing else, at the moment you hear this, The rigging will be adjusted, and Timber can actually start to turn the ship to face towards the heading that would bring him to the wreckage.
All right.
Would Rose be able to hear this order being called out?
Oh yeah, Temple's loud.
I was about to say Timber's shouting this, so yeah.
I'm going to renew False Life, but this time I'm reusing that 3rd level spell slot.
All right.
And that, because it's casted 2 levels up, that will add 10 to whatever the roll is. So, combat tracker. That. 6. And then that makes it 16. So, I think it's safe to say that that's the pain mitigated for the time being.
Oh, pretty much. It's only barely noticeable at this point.
All right. She's going to make her way up to the top deck.
All right.
If they're looking for survivors, they need every hand available they can get.
Moriarty, if you want to wake up for me, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Sounds good.
The higher you roll, the easier it will be to be roused from your slumber.
Gotcha.
Well, drunken stupor / slumber. It's a mix between the two.
Gotcha.
I need another cup of coffee. I'm sure Rose could use one too, but now's not the time.
Okay.
So we pull
So,
up over that way.
do you want to make that check right now, Moriarty, or are you going to wait to see if Moriarty even wants to wake up to make that check?
I'll wait till he wants to wake up.
All right. Just checking. So, as you guys approach the scene, the Marten twins can actually start to feel like pinpricks of thoughts that they can detect among the wreckage.
They will immediately jump in and start swimming over to those thoughts that they detect.
I am gonna bring a clarification here. You can feel the thoughts, but they feel very murky to you.
So, Marco.
The boat
They're still
keeps
going to do
traveling. Do the twins still wish to jump off? Okay.
Well, they'll do it as soon as the boat's up alongside them.
So once the boat is up alongside them. Okay.
That's what I said.
All right.
So, oh, well, I didn't hear that. All that came through was jump in the water. The moment you feel the thoughts. Okay.
Rose
So-
is going to call the skeletons over to her, and she's going to begin securing lines to their waists.
Yeah, we got a lot of old.
All right.
We got a lot of old.
Just so you
warfare.
know, the winds are getting to be fairly strong, so if you want to slow down, you will have to lower the sails.
All right, Temple will do that.
I mean,
Oh,
what do you mean, raise the sails?
yeah, he'll
No,
tell them to
lower.
raise-
The winds are very strong, so if you want to slow, you
Yeah.
need to lower the sails.
Wait, is this a square rigged or a triangle rigged ship?
It is both. It has both lateen sails and square rig.
Yeah. Because if for square rig to furl them, they go up. For triangle rig to furl them, they go down.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
boats
I
are
don't know
stupid that way.
exactly what would be said, but I'm pretty sure
Close
Temple would be
sails.
yelling out commands.
Either way, you're
either-
going to have to be working the rigging.
So
The other kobold will leave the crow's nest to go help with the rigging on this side.
So what Rose is doing is she's securing ropes to the spines of the skeletons, and she's tying. Do we have any loose planks lying around? Anything that floats?
The only thing that you really have on the top board is your gangplank.
All right, never mind then. Just the ropes.
Yeah, we got.
How good are-
we got a lot of ropes.
If you want
Screw
to
it.
secure
As
the
the,
skeletons
as the ship-
downstairs.
As the ship finally starts to actually come alongside the wreckage, I want right here, because he is still up on the mast, kind of, at least, by location, to roll me another perception check. All right. Now that you are close, and are you actively attempting to connect to their minds now that it's murky? Like, even though it's been murky, or
They
have
are
you cut that
trying to
off?
check, yes.
All right. In that case, you get a total of 2 words to come through your mind from the others as the ship approaches and the sails are moved, so that way you are slowing. You get 2 words. Close attack. As you sail through and into the wreckage. What do you want to do?
He's going to send that back to Timber.
Alright, this is just being sent back to Timber, nobody else.
I'll send it to everybody.
Full broadcast, okay.
They're probably pissed
What would
because
you
they
like to
got
do?
attacked by something.
What Rose is going to do, she's going to hop down through the cargo hatch. And there have to be barrels that have loose lids or some planks or wooden silverware, just something, right?
Yep.
Something buoyant,
There would.
basically.
Yeah.
So she's gonna round up some buoyant things and make her way back up with the intention of.
Before you
Real quick,
There's a table up there.
Before you do that,
I
you
have
do
a
have
question.
the table, yes. I forgot to mention that. Yes.
Is one of those thoughts within 120 feet?
It is.
Okay. Right here is going to send a message specifically to the one that's closest and ask, can I see what happened?
All right. By the way, so just chronologically here, you're asking that question. Rose has just gathered all of these things in her arms. What does everyone else want to be doing at this point? And when I say everyone else, I mean Timber and Gar.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Timber's gonna try to keep the boat steady, but before we sail off, Timber always makes sure that the flag is flying, so it's identifiable as an Imperial ship.
Imperial.
Yes, it is in fact rippling in the wind. The winds are actually getting faster. And Timber, you also notice that the ship is actually getting rather hard to control right now. The waves are getting a lot choppier.
All right, Timber tries to steady himself and muscle into the ship to keep it straight.
A wise decision.
Okay. And so, Gar, what are you doing?
Getting to the side of the ship to see the wreckage, see what I can see.
All right. As you look down into the choppy waters below, you see what appears to be a mix of floating wood, metal, various items like, crates, driftwood, stuff like that. Along with a few floating woven bodies, some just floating in the water, and others strewn over bits of lumber. You only see a couple that seem to even be moving at all. If you want to see any more details, you'd have to roll a perception check. This is all evidently noticeable.
Like, anyone could roll a perception check?
If you could see out into the water in order to see closely, then yes.
In this time frame, has Rose made it back up to the top deck?
No.
All right.
Because we still have to resolve the twins thing. I'm just asking
Got
what
it.
everyone's doing in this section of time.
Got it.
Yeah, Timber would definitely be
So
looking.
I'm doing
towards
all of
Rhoda.
this before the twins get their response.
Alright, let's see.
Going to start grappling hook, fling, and grab whatever I can and start pulling it towards the ship.
Oh. The water's in Temple's eyes. He can't see shit.
Oh yeah, the wind is just really fierce exactly where you are right now. You're having to squint. And Gar, would you like to roll a perception check or what? Or are you just going to try reeling stuff in?
Reeling stuff in, whatever I can get close, whether it's woven or...
You have the option of either throwing it at a woven that is like strewn over a piece of driftwood that is close enough to you, or you could try throwing it to a towards like, you know, a floating chest. Which one do you want?
People are more important than things. Woven.
All right. Go ahead and I don't know, just roll me I guess just a ranged attack roll. I don't think you'd be proficient in throwing rope, so don't add proficiency to it.
Okay, so ranged attack.
It'd basically just be a dex check.
Okay. Nope.
Nope. You completely miss the woven. But I do want you to roll me either a perception or an insight check right now. Your shot goes pretty wide, but with how the waters are moving right now, it actually eventually like slides towards one of the the woven you were trying to throw it at. And as you watch closely, it moves through the body as if it isn't there. And at this point, the twins get their response, which is a cackle. The next thing you notice is that on this side, one of your skeletons, and on the side that Gar is on, one of your kobolds, have just been speared through the chest with a harpoon. The skeleton is pulled in straight away, but the kobold, the top one right here, grabs onto the railing and scrabbles at it screaming before, with one final yank, he is pulled down into the drink as well.
All right. Was it McRib, Billy, or Sycamore that got pulled overboard?
Whoever this top one was.
I didn't specify. They don't
You
have
get to choose. You get to choose.
Hold on.
Which one do you lose?
There we go. D3. 1 is Billy. 2 is McRib. 3 is Sycamore. McRib.
Billy is gone, or McRib is gone.
They ate the McRib. I hope it was delicious.
They ate the McRib, yes. And the next thing you notice is that immediately after this happens, what equates to like a 3-spiked harpoon is thrown up onto the deck on each side.
I would like to point out that she had already secured ropes to their waists.
Yes.
Okay. So he's...
Oh, no, they got harpooned and pulled.
Yeah, I'm just saying
this was not a soft pull, this was a vicious yank.
So the other ones are getting pulled along too?
No, they're separate ropes.
Yes.
So,
okay.
Separate
right
ropes, but
here,
you know,
not
this
able...
is important.
Okay.
What?
Was right here not able to what?
You cut yourself off. What was your question?
It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Well, you seem put out by it, so I'd like to answer the question.
I think he wanted to know what the response was.
It was a cackle.
Oh, it was a cackle. He got his response. It was because the question was, can you show me what happened? And the response was just cackling back at him.
I was
Think-
just going to use Mind Meld, but
Does Tempo see the two of his crew, get harpooned?
Oh,
I would say no because of your eyes being effectively closed right now, but you definitely hear the kobold screaming.
does Mind Meld specifically have to be cast out of combat? Because no reason that you couldn't do it after violence has begun, right?
it does not.
Besides, it's a
Remember-
bonus action, and it's also willing.
I know, but I wasn't really
Doesn't
given
Mind
a
Meld have to be
chance.
willing?
Yes, it does need to be willing, but I wasn't given a chance to ask about that or anything. I just was like, you
Oh.
hear a cackle and moving on.
Well, because it happened simultaneously. If you want, you could still try to Mind Meld. It just won't happen.
Okay, that answers the question.
Yeah, I think the case here is
Again,
that
if you
there
have
was.
a question, please ask it.
I think the case here is that there was sinister intent from the beginning, so the Mind Meld would have failed regardless.
It's a trap.
Yes, this is not a friend. These are not friendly, as you can plainly see right now. And it would be at this point that I would like everyone to roll initiative.
So Rose is still down in the galley.
Oh yeah,
Lovely.
that's why I stopped you where you are.
Of course. Tempo can't see shit, so he would react the slowest.
I almost got a 2.
It was very close.
I do like that the dice are perfectly synchronized between clients, so everybody gets that moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love the Marten twins dice.
They're glowy.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
I'm like,
Now
there
I just
goes
need
the
to remember
boy!
Here goes
My-
the
mine are all-
boy.
Mine are all spoopy. Theirs are all shiny. Ugh. I'm going into this fight already down on a arm. Because if at any point in time that the temporary hit points fade, I'm gonna have to roll con saves on every turn, aren't I?
Not every turn. You'd just be in extreme agonizing pain, but not like specifically, having to roll the Constitution saves. Now, I had this in here yesterday, so now I just need to figure out how to activate it, because I forget which menu it's under. If I'm trying to activate, something that was already, statted out in numbers and everything, what tab do I use for that?
Are you meaning one of the encounters?
Yeah, but I think it was here. I'm trying to figure this out. I had this working last night. Now it's been a little.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while you're doing that.
Yep, okay, thank you.
Do you like the shiny dice that the Martens have? Are you wowed by the spooky smoky dice that Rosalia has? Well, you can get your own thanks to our affiliate link.
This is true. You absolutely can.
I'm back.
All right.
Welcome
I'm
back.
just trying to figure out where this went because I had this here. It had a list where it was like all the different enemies that would be there, but now I just can't figure out where it is. This is very weird to me.
Do you also need to sip coffee to stay awake sometimes? Well, you could be sipping out of one of our branded mugs with our very own Sable Roo on it. The Shadow Roo, actually. The Shadows. I don't know what
Shadow Roo.
it's the Shadow Roo is what it's called.
Shadow
I think so.
Sable
If that's the spoopy one.
Shadows. Yeah, it's the spoopy one.
Approved
can-
by Portia herself.
You can get those on the merch store.
I'm Captain Timbledore Jägermeister, and this is my favorite mug on the Citadel.
That was mid-sip, jerk.
You're welcome, glorious Balkistan.
Okay, you know what? If I just remember how much is actually there. Can I just like click drag these onto the
Combat
yes, I
tracker,
can.
yes.
Wait, no. Why is this now a pin? I tried to drag it onto the actual like map, and now it's a pin.
Do you like
You'll need to put them onto the combat tracker. I don't know what you're looking at. You've been very specifically keeping me out of being involved on anything, so my ability to help you is very limited by the fact that you won't let me help you.
All right. Well, I don't want to ruin the story for you. That's the thing.
I understand. It just means that I can't do much to help you and answer questions, but I have no idea what you're trying to even do or what you're working with or anything.
To a certain extent, if you are going to be relying on somebody for assistance, you need to be trusting in them that they're not going to metagame.
I mean, that's true. All right. So right now, these are the enemies that have surfaced around you.
In general, if you're wanting to add enemies, you'll add them to the combat tracker and then click and drag them from the combat tracker to the map.
Yep, and then I have to click like show NPC, right?
Yes. There is an eye icon at the top that will allow you to reveal all, or like you just did, you just reveal them individually.
And we lost Moriarty.
Yep. Just a heads up,
Oh.
Moriarty dropped out of the chat.
I would continue because his character is still passed out, but he would probably want to wake up at this point, so. We will go ahead and wait a second, which is unfortunate because right now is the moment where I actually figured out how this works.
And what did Moriarty drop out of? The chat room on the ZGF Gaming Discord, where you can be part of the action, get more involved in the community, and potentially be part
Tanya's
of future
a black
games.
belt at chilling.
It's
filling empty
appreciated.
By the way, Timber, at least you don't go last.
It's appreciated because I'm terrible at that kind of thing. I hate trying to promote my stuff.
It's
which
what
is
funds
not
do.
it's not conducive to, you know, a good it's not conducive to growing and such.
We
And
got you, bud.
just to make sure, I already reeled in the hook shot, right?
Yeah, you already did.
I missed.
Once it passed through.
Not enough ale.
we have a community reroll.
All right. You now have a reroll for the upcoming fight.
You see, Zim is just he's really sucky at shilling and promoting himself because he's really just a big softy. Of course, you know what else is a big softy? The branded T-shirts available on the merch store.
I was gonna say, what does he
Black
have a little
belt and
plushie?
chilling. Let's go.
Saleswoman.
I mean, I will absolutely recommend the blankets as well. I know I actually
Yes.
have one myself and I use it frequently.
I got that the giant was in with everybody's picture on it. The flag thing.
Banner, yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
It is a very soft
All
blanket.
right.
Very large one, too. I
Do
don't
we
know
want to
what happened
continue
with
on, or do we wanna
Moriarty.
keep
I
going
would
for
say we
Moriarty?
continue.
I can't
Yes,
find the
'cause
blanket.
I haven't
on the
seen
merch
any
store.
messages in ATA. Oh wait, he's in the AFK chat. Here, hold on.
That would be because
Oh, hey.
he went AFK.
I found something. I found
Moriarty,
something
did
that's
you
even more.
accidentally go AFK?
Generous bestowal.
Go ahead and move him back up. I
Tokeme
mean,
tipped $20.
Yeah. I did.
Toshime, thank you
shit.
so much for that donation. The donation goal has been fully completed.
Yay.
As above, so below.
Welcome back, Foxbard.
I take back what I said earlier. It's not the shirts that are the big softies. I just found the biggest softie on the merch store, and that would be the Nurse Nim DLC outfit indoor pillow.
Yeah, we did. All right. Since Moriarty has yet to come back and we gave him like a fair amount of time to do so, let's go ahead and get this actually started.
I think I heard him. Are you there,
Yeah, I'm here.
Moriarty?
I am present. Hello?
Oh, okay.
You
Because you got
apparently
moved to
didn't.
AFK and like you didn't come back. I had to move you back.
That's weird. I didn't hear it change.
You're fine.
okay.
I've just been shilling this whole time.
Do you want to try to roll your wake up at this point, or are you still schlep?
Has anything big enough happened that'll probably wake him up?
Look on the side of the ship.
Literally just above you, a kobold was pulled screaming for his life off the side of the ship.
Yeah, that'll probably wake me up. Still need to roll con?
Yep, still gotta work on.
Oh, crap! I just realized something.
Wait, survival to wake up?
No, I just said con.
The skeletons. Where do they go on the combat tracker?
I don't think I'm waking up.
Oh,
You're
no.
not waking up this turn, but the next turn it'll be easier to wake up.
Okay.
And I am gonna add in the skeletons. Just give me a second.
All right.
Oh, those need to be friendly. I'll reassign them in a second.
There's so many people in this ship's crew that need to be added to the combat tracker.
I know, right? I'm not even touching the Wolven yet because they probably aren't really combat ready. So
Correct.
Yeah,
Sir,
they'll.
the Wolven are always combat ready.
I mean,
combat effective.
Yeah.
Yes.
Combat ready? Yes. Combat effective for the Empress.
Hey. Even a meat wall is still somewhat combat effective.
But, you know,
All
they
right.
probably don't heal anything yet.
Remember, anybody can stop a cannonball once.
Oh, Zim, you just had to be talking about mermaids. Now we got more folk.
It's not letting me add in the kobolds. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and like replace the kobolds to where they should be. Damn, kobolds be rolling. Let's go.
It's that panic.
Yeah. The unfortunate part is that this one kobold is in fact fucking dead.
The one holding onto the rope.
The one that got yanked.
Is it already dead? Like 0 hit points dead?
0 hit points.
Oof. All right. And the skeleton, is it at 0 hit points as well? So that'd be McRib? Is he
No.
at 0 points? All right.
No, McRib is not dead.
Because the thing just went right between ribs, I take it.
No, McRib is undead.
Ha. But yeah, it's like, so basically you're saying that the harpoon just went between ribs, so there was no organs to hit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
He still took damage, it was just less.
Yeah. I mean, a rib cage can only take so much of a beating. All right, what are we doing?
Right now, is everyone ready?
Yep.
Because if we are, then we could stop at the top of the initiative.
That would be Rygon first.
They're rolling
Go
shit.
get him, buddy.
All right.
All right,
I did not roll
Rygon is going to. Oh. I was like, why is there a roll going on?
Oh, I guess Moriarty got forced to roll initiative.
No, I rolled it.
I guess when it reaches your okay, I guess when it reaches your actual turn, you get to make your check to wake up.
Yeah.
Each turn it gets easier.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he can't really operate the cannon, but
Oh, actually, on that note, the cannons on the lower decks, are those loaded?
Yes, those ones are loaded.
Oh, goody.
It's just the ones up top that aren't really loaded.
Just don't fire at the top deck.
By the way, just as an aside, as Rygon peeks down into like the water, like because he's at the railing, he could see more of these below the ship now.
So it's not just these two.
It's not just these two; these are the two that you can see. And
Rygon is
just as a warning, you can very clearly see that it wasn't only these two that had those harpoons.
okay. He is going to send a. He's going to start spamming F on all of them so they get highlighted down in the water and stuff. For everybody.
What do you mean by spamming F?
Guard
The payday
here.
thing.
Guard. We've got a guard. Stay silent. Keep it visible. Guard. Guard here.
Watch out!
Enemy spotted.
Watch it!
Enemy spotted.
Watch your six.
All right.
Keep low.
So how are you doing this?
Payday
How do you
2
know-
is what he's talking about.
How you know you've been a
No,
gamer
I know what he's
too
talking
long?
about now. It just took me a second because I don't really play Payday 2.
How
He's
dare you.
mostly just throwing mental images at everybody.
Oh, okay. Just so you know, your ship is 10 feet off of the water for where your deck is.
Good to know.
And these are just poking out. They're just poking out of the water right now. So they're about 10 feet away from you. The one that's the highest is 10 feet. The others are like just below the water, so a little bit more than that away.
He is going to use energy beam.
All right.
Badoosh. And he's going to use lightning. Watch out! Look out! Hey! So on your side, it's going to say whether it was a success or failure.
Yep.
If it's a failure, it means that
All
it
right.
failed the save.
All right. In that case, it did fail the save.
Yay! Zap!
Yeah, that's right, Fox
You
Warrior.
wounded the marrow.
Rygon's just going, hey, listen, listen.
Actually, I think I
Z
might
target.
have forgotten something.
Z target.
Double checking.
I can't get numbers on the skeletons for some reason.
Yeah. The skeletons
if it-
that were put into the thing rolled separately. But at this
If
point,
it-
I'm just gonna
Just mentally keep track of which one's which.
Yeah, I just mentally assigned them. Yeah, don't worry. It
If
helps
they're
that two of
allies.
them are together and the other is by themselves. So the one that's by themselves is the one that's by themselves.
If they're
Oh,
allies,
oh,
they don't
joy.
tend to have numbers.
Well, the one that goes
Okay.
first is the one that's in the water.
I was going to make use of that one, but if they're the one that's in the water, that kind of screws up my plan. Cool. A little bit,
okay.
not entirely. Not entirely, but a little bit.
By the way, stop
Alright.
fucking with the size of the tokens, please.
Yeah, guys.
That wasn't me.
I know, just whoever did it, stop fucking with it.
Yeah, that would be it for Rygon's turn.
All right. Next, it goes to this kobold. This kobold is
Is dead.
fucking dead already.
No saving throws or anything like that. Just fish food.
Well, you see, the thing is, he would normally get like saving throws, but the problem is like, he could roll death saving throws, but the thing is,
He was reeled in like a
yeah,
fish.
he's in the drink. He got dropped to 0 HP. He's unconscious and in water, so it's kind of a bit hard. He's having a hard time. He's having a hard time. And next will be this skeleton. Since this skeleton is the one in the water, and you have not given them an order yet, besides, like, effectively, like, their standing orders was just to help out with the ship. He's actually going to spend his movement to climb back up on top of the ship.
You should
McRib.
probably replace the skeletons onto the map from the combat tracker.
Probably, yeah.
It would definitely help.
Yeah, actually, there we go.
Yeah.
And then move them. Oh, I can't move
I
them
just
now.
have to manually delete all these. Give me a second.
Well, you couldn't really manually move them anyways. You'd need to give them orders, and then they follow those.
Here. Here. And considering the previous orders, he's gonna go back to working on the rigging. Because that is their standing orders.
Well, keeping the ship stable as the storm increases would be a good idea, so it's not a waste of effort.
Probably, yes. Yep. Next actor. It is this kobold. This kobold is going to... second.
He is going to haul ass.
40, 45.
How much movement do they have?
You see him sprint through. He took
probably
his
dashed.
action to like straight up sprint. He dashed.
Yeah, he's
Full
dashing.
move.
Full move. And now it is this Marrow's turn. He is going to take the opportunity to climb up
Oh,
onto
damn
the
it.
deck.
Well, there goes my plan.
This is his movement.
I was going to
And
use the
now that
cannon.
he yep. And now it's going to be a case of the Marrow is here. The Marrow is next to a skeleton. Marrow is going to attack the skeleton. Just to verify in 5e, if they move, they still get multi-attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. However, if he's moving there, then he would probably provoke an attack of opportunity from Rygon.
You know, it's a bit wonky because he's actually like moving up and to the left the entire time. But, you know, let's go ahead and go with it. Go ahead and take an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
No.
I'll let you shoot your shot. It does not hit.
Okay.
You shoot. You hit. You shoot. You shot your shot.
Well, no,
So
they
he's
can
going to-
only claw and bite for reactions.
You know what I mean. All right. All right. Hits. Damage. Then hits. Does it? No, it does not. He misses. So he hits your one of your skeletons, whichever one you want skeleton 19 to be.
Give me a second. There's the D2.
Yep.
All right. If it's 1, it's Billy. If it's 2, it's Sycamore.
All right.
And it's Sycamore.
Ooh, Sycamore. Sycamore gets bitten with, the Marrow's jaws for a good bit, but it successfully manages to fend off the follow-up with the harpoon. And that will be the Marrow's turn. Gar. You can also see multiple more of these things swarming below the ship.
Yell out to Timber, Timber, get us out of here. And rage over here and attack with reckless attack.
You hit. It's a good thing you did that reckless, by the way.
Barbarian plus. And so this gives 1d6 extra acid.
I just had a silly idea.
Flap.
You know, all this stuff's happening. Temple just hands a cannon gear to the kobold inventor.
You know what to do.
but then he shoots it, it knocks him. Yeah, sure, he hits something, but it launches him back up the stairs.
Like the midget in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, God.
I wasn't real sure how to add that extra magic damage from the weapon.
So it's 3 extra magic damage?
Yep.
Alright, in that case, I'll just manually change it.
It was
3 extra
acid damage. Yeah.
Alright.
And since I did move and attack, that's my turn.
Alright. Rose, it is now your turn. You have heard all this, and now you see this kobold, who was originally up on the deck, come barreling towards you.
Real quick, just to make this easier in the future, Toshime, on your sheet on the Actions tab, next to the weapon where it's got the little magnifying glass, click that. Then under damage, you've got a little, or next to damage, you've got a green plus sign. Click that. And then you can click and drag the D6 into the box. Put on over on the right, acid, and then it should automatically apply it when you do the roll. You can test it in the chat. Just don't roll it on anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So back to where we were. Rose, you see this kobold comes barreling towards you after hearing a scream.
Is it possible to go around or shove past him to get through the doorway?
Yes, you can go past allied tokens. He's gonna let you through.
Oh. 5, 10, 15? Yes?
No, never mind, go ahead.
All right,
I was just gonna let you know that it doesn't incur any movement penalty plus.
I'm going to hold action of Shocking Grasp. If any more of those things come out of the water and pass relatively in front of the cannons, I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on the fuse of the cannon.
Okay.
So that's my turn. I'm holding that action. Because Rose is Rose is already kind of low on health. She's no good up on the deck, but she can man the guns.
5, 15.
Quick question,
He
Dungeon
sees
Master.
this and then backs up.
What? Nope.
Question, Dungeon
Yep.
Master. Is the back sail open or closed?
It only managed to get partially closed before this all happened because the only person working the back sails was a kobold inventor.
Can Timber use his free action to yell at the kobold inventor to open the back sail? We're getting out of here.
You could try, but he is actually not going to listen to you.
Okay.
This is a kobold on a mission. Sadly, he only gets to hear before his turn ends.
I feel like at the end of this, I'm going to be able to say they died as they lived.
Like cowards?
No.
Right here, it is now your turn.
Inflicting pain.
No.
Right here. He's just gonna stay where he is on the up on the mast, and trying to remember which one of these does what it was. I think it was this. Yes. He is going to use Broken Will on the one that's on the ship. As an action, you
that's
target
currently on the deck.
Yes. As an action, you target one creature you can communicate with via telepathy. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you choose the target's movement and action on its next turn. On a successful save, the target is unaffected and you can't use this ability on it again until you finish a long rest. A creature is immune to this ability if it is immune to being charmed.
All right, go right ahead and use it if you want.
All right. Fox Warrior,
failed.
the twins aren't really feared. What was that?
I said he failed.
Yay!
Just so you know, he
mean,
rolled
the
a
little
0.
Danger weasels that
Oh.
blow up and spit acid. They're fierce.
I'm actually not even joking. It literally rolled a 0.
Oh god.
So what is it that allows you to do?
On its turn, I get
he
to
gets to
choose
control-
it. I basically get to take its turn and choose what it does.
Oh no.
Just a
Oh.
note, it does say movement and action, right?
Yes.
Is Right here aware of where Rose is at right now?
That is irrelevant.
Shit, Moriarty, maybe you shouldn't have gotten so drunk.
I wasn't
Uh,
even that drunk. I was more getting the dragon drunk, and I saw a pink elephant, and I'm like, you know what? I saw a pink elephant. It's time for me to sleep.
There's
No,
a
you-
cannon.
Well, you
You
know, you
did
did
get
get you
drunk.
did get smashed at the bar beforehand.
I got smashed, but like I didn't roll con for how smashed I got. I figured he'd just get a little buzzed.
There's
Um,
a
I'm
cannon
definitely
right
gonna
there
have
you
to
could
talk
be
to
using.
Well,
Moriarty
you did
about
go to
drinking on
you
the
did go to
job.
sleep while buzzed at the very least.
Yeah.
You're taking a heavy nap.
Right here is sending a message to everyone, letting them know that he's got control of that one for this turn, or for the moment. And he's got a plan
I'm
for
in.
it.
Just hacker voice. I'm in.
Hacker voice. Just slapping at the keyboard,
Just so you know-
pawing at him.
Just so you know, it is currently Billy's turn.
Actually, quick question.
Yep.
Would have possibly changed his target. Would he be able to see that the kobold that was yanked off was from Marrow 6? Or by Marrow 6?
You'd be very high up, so yes.
Okay, instead, can he target that one instead? Marrow 6?
Yeah, you can target. I'll have him use the same roll.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going to be mean.
Thank you. Anyways, carry on.
All right. It is currently Billy's turn.
Well, Rose has no way of issuing an order to him.
All right. It is mental, so you could just say attack, defend.
Oh, really? I thought like she had to give verbal commands.
It is actually verbal.
It is verbal? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That changed that. Okay. Boop-a-doop.
Timber could give them orders, but his turn hasn't come up.
Yeah, his turn hasn't come up. In that case, it's going to continue helping with the rigging, and it's going to step around.
You got to treat the things like
that's the next skeleton
automatons.
turns. Yep, this one got attacked, so it can actually defend itself.
He's mad. Bonk.
He angry.
He angry, but very ineffective. He missed.
Ugh,
Hey, he's giving it a go.
I know.
Timber.
So I'm guessing Timber's up here, or does that mean he's like where the right above the?
Yeah, you're in a stern castle. You're in a raised part up top where you can easily get down the stairs. You just kind of have to sidle because, you know.
Or
Your size
or you could do the cool thing and vault over the railing on top of it.
Well, I mean,
you could.
Timbo can probably see.
It's 10 feet up.
Timbo can probably see Marrow 1's head, right?
Yeah, the marrow's also sized large, so you can just see the marrow's head.
Yeah. All right. So to get the ship moving, I'm guessing that's going to take my action, huh?
Well, if you want to steer the ship, yes. If you want to mess with the rigging, that would also take your action. That would be athletics.
Athletics.
At this point, it would be more about wrestling the ropes into the correct position. Because the winds are starting to pick up.
Yeah. Okay. The more important thing right now would be to unfold the rigging.
The mainsail. Yeah.
Yeah. The sail.
Unfurl the mainsail.
Yeah. Yeah.
So right now you're at the stern, so you could mess with the stern sail. The mainsail currently has the skeletons at it.
I'm actually, yeah. Without that sail, we're not going to be moving that fast anyways. So I got to get down to it. So, Timber's gonna, do some cool action hero stuff. He's gonna jump. He's gonna run over here. He's gonna pull out his cannon gear. He's gonna shoot Marrow 1.
All right.
If I can pull it up. Actions, right? There we go. Let's see how Timbal's shooting ability is. Not that good. That's damage. There we go. Miss.
That is a miss.
Alright. Timbal's gonna jump down.
In order to avoid hitting your allies, because you cannot stand in that spot, you'd have to roll an athletics check in order to clear enough distance to properly jump down. You can't jump down there. That is directly below the floorboards of where you are standing.
Yeah. Can Timbal do a long jump?
If you can, that'd just be an athletics check.
Get the skills. Athletics.
All right, yeah, you definitely clear the distance if you want to make it over to the clear spots that you can actually land at.
Okay, Timbal's just trying to get to, the main rigging right here.
Yeah, well, the rigging would be at the sides.
Oh, at the side?
The
You'd have to
ropes.
pull on that?
Yeah, that's the mast. You need to get to the rigging.
Oh, okay.
The bundles of rope.
Yeah,
Timbal's
the rope on the sides.
Timbal's gonna grab the rigging and yell at the skeletons to open the rigging.
Yep.
And
Open sails.
Yeah, open sails. Temple is then going to drop his cannon gear and use his free action to withdraw his shield.
All right.
So yeah, the cannon gear is on the floor somewhere.
Yep, it'll just be rolling around. Maybe it'll break someone's ankles. Who knows? Just imagine you're fighting one of these things, and all of a sudden, the ship lists a little bit as a wave crashes, and a cannon just straight up ankle shots you like a scooter,
it's a muzzle
slamming
load
around into
also.
your ankle.
It already shot its load.
And
Can
Pratt
Timbo
falls
drop
like
it? Can Timbo drop it bayonet down?
just Pratt falls like the Three Stooges bit.
I'm gonna say that would require actual coordination, and thus you couldn't do it for free.
Okay, so yeah, it's just. Oh well. There we go. So Timble's gonna pull on this rope, and he has a shield. That's his action. Would that be athletic?
That would be an athletics check.
Okay.
Because you'd be wrestling the ropes into position.
Would Timble's size give him an advantage to this?
Yes.
Okay. Boop.
That's a damn good roll.
Yep. All right, you quickly wrestle your side into, bringing it to full. The problem is that it's not catching a lot of, wind right now because of the fact the skeletons haven't had their turn.
Well, Tim was going to yell at the skeletons to do that, and then afterwards defend the ship.
All right.
Okay.
I'm afraid of that game-breaking influence right now.
Have faith.
Yep, I'm just waiting for it.
Have faith, Roselia. Have faith.
If I didn't have faith, I wouldn't have been willing to go through that pain.
Just so you know, McRib is already back on the ship. It is one of the kobolds that is currently in the drink. So do you want that to apply to the kobold instead?
Also, I will also say that Rye here has a plan for that.
Insurance doesn't hurt.
All right. Well, in that case, I can obviously accept that.
So, for Marrow 6's turn, Rye here is sending a message to Kobold 2 saying that he's got control of Marrow 6 and is going to have it pick him up and pull him back onto the ship.
For his part, Kobold 2 is just like really confused why the hell he's even alive right now. So
Yeah,
you basically only get confusion in reply.
He's currently a gecko shish kebab.
Yeah, he just got revived. He is now awake, and he is very confused because he was just dead. He is surrounded by water, and all of a sudden he just hears a voice in his mind telling him that the very large, very scary thing that just killed him is going to help him now. He is very confused.
Don't question
Marrow
it,
6
just
will,
go.
in fact, go over, pick up Kobold 2, and I'm assuming you want him to throw him onto the ship?
No, I want him to climb up onto the ship with Kobold 2.
Putting him in Timber's kill zone.
I can let hold on, I'm gonna let you know something. So originally the Marrow was over here.
Yes.
Marrow have 10 feet of land movement speed, which means that in order to climb up the side of the ship, they need to be adjacent to it to begin with. He cannot, in fact, move over, pick up the kobold, and climb aboard the ship with him.
Okay, then yeah, toss him up.
All right. So
And
we'll move him
hope
up.
that he doesn't land harpoon down.
Oh, the harpoon got ripped back out of him when he hit the water.
Okay, that works.
And it was a very weak toss, but the kobold does, in fact, make it onto the ship around here.
Can Rye here have the Marrow throw the harpoon gun or whatever and all of it up onto the ship too?
You already used its action in order to have it throw the kobold.
Okay.
Yeah, and a free action to drop.
If you want the
wouldn't do.
action, like technically speaking, you don't get access to its bonus or free actions with that wording, but I will let you use it to have it drop its weapon in addition.
Okay.
Would at least slow it down on its next turn.
Yeah.
And that'll be it.
I'm just gonna, technically you don't get access to it, but I'm giving it to you anyways. And is that your turn?
That'll be it for the Marrow then.
For the Marrow? All right.
Dungeon Master?
Yes.
When it's Moriarty's turn, there was a cannon shot that went off, so there's a loud bang, and then literally 500 pounds plus of timber jumping on the roof.
Yeah, don't worry. I
I gonna be waking
already
up?
took that into
Wait.
account for his DC.
Wait,
Okay.
when
It's
did it
basically
cannon?
free. If you
Okay.
don't roll a nat 1, then you wake up. That's it.
All right,
Okay. No.
When did
When
the
did
cannon-
the cannon go up? When Temple basically jumped over the Kobold Inventor on Gaul, shot his cannon gear at the Marrow 1, missed, and then landed.
Ah, okay. I thought for some odd reason I thought that you had taken a swing at its head with your sword.
No, he fired at it with his cannon
Ah, all right.
because Temp was trying to be an action hero, but he missed.
Yeah, it's the
Yep,
effort that
okay.
counts.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move on. Next actor. Top of the order. However, before we go ahead and start, since that's also the end of the order, it is time for more enemies to appear.
I take it you're rolling their initiative.
I'm dragging them over. Just give me a second. I'm already seed into this, so it's like I have to use. It's slow on the dragging. I have to be careful. Damn, they rolled trash. Holy hell. So that's 1, 2, 2. Yep, all right. That's all correct. So time to bring up where they are. It will be revealed to you all in a second.
And if you don't want your initiative to be trash, then stay properly hydrated with one of our CGF branded water bottles available on the merch store.
Whoops, I accidentally dragged him the wrong way. It's a different mirror that needs to show up. There we go. All should be visible now.
Oh boy.
Top of the order.
That would be my held action there on Marrow 21.
Yep. Well, they haven't started climbing up the ship yet, but you could go ahead and try it.
Well, she would wait until it's lined up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it hasn't started to actually climb, but you could, I would rule that, like, you saw its head pop out of the water. If you want to, you could tilt the cannon a little bit and fire it off.
So take the time to
will
aim
go
rather
after
than
your next turn.
take the time to aim rather than it being just a spur thing.
Yeah. So if you want to, you can trigger your held action in order to aim and shoot it. It's going to be at a slight penalty because this wasn't technically what you specified, but I also don't want you to waste your entire turn.
All right,
I'm
so
just going to go ahead and increase it slightly.
So am I taking the shot now, or is this just lining up before I take the shot on my turn?
Which one do you want it to be?
I want to take the shot now.
All right, in that case, you could take the shot now. You'll have a slight penalty. So
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and bring up that this is, in fact, a 12-pound cannon. 12-pound cannons are... Let me go ahead and bring it up. It is a +6 to hit. But instead, because of the negative, make a roll at +4.
All right. Modifier of 4. That's D20.
D20.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Hello,
Go ahead and roll
governor.
5d10 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Blasted off the ship.
All right. That will be Marrow 21, taking 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Did you say 5d10? I heard 5d20.
No, I heard 5. I said 5d10.
Okay.
And that's what
you're just
Rose rolled,
bloodthirsty.
so...
No, I honestly heard 5d20, and I was like, hold on, in my brain?
Alright.
So
Everyone on the
yeah.
ship hears a cannon blast go off as Rose ignites this thing right in its face. It is absolutely bloodied from this, by the way. You shot a cannonball directly into its chest.
Guess who it's gonna try and poke and shoot?
So
Bring
is
it, bitch.
Rygon? Is it time for Rygon's turn?
Yes.
Okay. Another energy beam. And this time he's gonna try fire. See if that seems any more
He
effective.
fails again.
Whoosh.
Man, they are rolling their saves like trash.
That's okay, I'm rolling my damage like trash.
It
Yeah.
cancels out.
50. So then he's gonna scamper over and climb up onto Timber's shoulder.
Oops.
And that'll be it for his turn.
All right, Kobold number 2, absolutely confused out of his mind.
The twins are sending him a message. Hey, it's not safe up here. Get below deck. We got you up here. Now get down there,
Yeah.
please.
He's gonna look around blearily for like half a second before immediately going in through this hatch, leaving it open now, coming down into the bottom and sprinting over here.
I was looking forward to
And
them
he's gonna start
saving
fiddling
him,
with
but-
something.
Oh, well.
So it's safe to say that Moriarty's awake now. There have been 2 cannon blasts.
Oh yeah, like literally, I'm just gonna rule that he wakes up. He won't even have to roll,
Yay!
especially considering it literally happened just across the room from him.
What the bloody hell?
So he wakes
so-
up, looks at the cannon port, just sees scales. Oh shit!
So, you know, the skeleton, he has orders. And damn it, he's going to follow his orders. Because that's all he can do. Sadly, it seems like he is not very adept at working the ropes right now. The damage that he took before is really hampering, like, his ability because, you know, one of his arms got a little bit smashed up. So he keeps trying to use it like normal, but he literally cannot. This hampers his ability to actually, you know, do anything very effective.
You got no fingers, Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan. So that's going to be his turn. He attempted to work the sails. This kobold, yeah, he's sprinting over and helping the other kobold. They're furiously grabbing at something. It is Marrow number 1's turn.
Hiya.
Despite the literal lack of blood, he does smell blood in the water when it comes to this annoying skeleton right next to him. And he's going to make the attack.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay.
Because yeah, Gar's adjacent.
Let me click the disadvantage button.
Oh wait, no, that's not because of adjacent. That's because of the elder protection thing, right?
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing you did, because the other one was a 19. You rolled
Which-
4 instead. He misses.
Actually, I just realized something. Culturally and morally speaking, Sycamore basically counts as a witherling for Gar right now, doesn't he?
I mean, probably in terms of like his view on it, yes.
Yeah.
So does this impose disadvantage for the entire turn or the attack?
It's disadvantage as long as he's not attacking me.
Okay. Well, he's going to make another attack anyways. Misses 2. Unfortunate. That'll be the Marrow's turn. Gar, it is now your turn.
And time for me to hack again.
Yep. That's a hit. You knock the marrow down to the ground. It is actively bleeding out. It is not quite dead, but it is unconscious and down. It seems these are made of very stern stuff.
Coup d'etat. What do I roll for that?
Just another
For coup de grace? That's
does
an
not
attack,
exist.
I think. Yeah, okay.
Coup de grace does not
I
exist.
think dealing damage to a downed enemy would automatically cause them to fail one of their death saving throws, though, right?
I
Plus
would count
advantage
as
'cause he's
2
close.
fails.
2
So
fails, okay.
you have advantage. So coup de grace is not a thing anymore. You can make an attack roll with advantage, and if you hit, then it just automatically does 2 death saving throws. Unless you think you can manage. Well, actually, you rolled max damage, and it didn't die outright, so you can't.
Yeah.
Crit card.
Oh.
No
well,
need
never
for-
mind.
Well, I guess there
Carry
is a
on.
possibility that you do enough damage.
Gol got so mad. Gol's just enraged, and then he's like, "Can I cut its head off?" And he's like, "No, you can't really do that because that doesn't exist." I say yes.
Get off my boat.
Slice to the cheek. Triple damage.
Oh yeah, you dead then.
Well, you'd have to roll
Absolutely
still.
dead.
You need to clear the crit.
Clear.
No, that kills him outright.
How?
If that's his damage, then that would kill him outright.
No, that was clearing the crit.
Oh wait. Oh, okay.
So you triple the amount of dice. You can't. It won't automatically triple the acid damage, but
Acid damage only gets applied for the first attack.
oh, okay.
Okay, so you wouldn't have it
well,
anyways.
you'll need to set that up for multiple. You'll need to set up another copy of it for further attacks then, because that acid damage will apply to every attack. Either way, right now, just roll 3d12, I guess. Yeah, there you go.
I do.
Yeah, he's dead. Wait, hold on. Oh, that isn't tripled. That's already with the tripling included.
Yeah.
He is not dead, but he would have to make 2 death saving throws.
Well, no, it's
Oh,
just
you
2
failed?
automatic fails.
2 automatic.
Oh,
fails,
okay.
yeah.
So-
2 fails. Okay.
One more fail and it's dead.
Technically
Before
speaking,
you said when you get damaged, you have to make 2
hitting-
death saving throws.
Technically speaking, hitting automatically counts as a crit when they're unconscious. Though normally we don't draw a crit card because, well, they're already. It's just
Stop!
2
Stop!
death
You're
saves.
already dead.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Moriarty, get on a fucking gun! And I'm going to use this cannon to fire at Marrow 32.
Arrow 32. Gotcha.
Same as before, +4?
At this point, you wouldn't have the... Okay, so... the thing is about working cannons. Normally, it's an entire action to aim and an entire action to fire. It is normally something that you crew with at least 2 people to fire and 3 for 1 turn reloads. The thing about it is that the reason that I let you do it before is because it was already loaded.
And it was
you
a
had
held action.
So for this, you would be able to aim, or you could be able to fire. The problem is that if you fire right now, it is not aiming at the marrow.
All right, well, I'm taking this turn to aim it then. I'm lining up the shot to fire at the instant that I've got something in the crosshair.
Yep. Or, someone can come over and help you fire it. Wink, wink, nudge,
Help me
nudge.
shoot this gun, Marody!
So basically, I just hold it on the target, and then he lights the fuse.
Yep.
All right.
You might
And
want to
see-
specify
yeah.
which target.
32.
She said...
It's the only one
Yeah,
that
they already
cannon can hit.
specified 32.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the only one that cannon can hit right now.
So, seeing everything that's going on, he's joining the rest of his brothers. Well, not brothers, but brethren.
I could argue that because of the angle, you probably could angle it to hit the champion.
1, 2.
I feel like the champion would be a lot more vulnerable without his minions around. It's about thinning the herd first.
I feel like the champion would be a lot more vulnerable dead.
Up there. There we go. That's Kobold Inventor's turn.
Now, wouldn't it be a good show if he didn't get up on board and have a duel with Timbal?
Yeah, Timber needs his Pirates of the Caribbean moment where he duels the sea monster.
I'm a little
And that's
busy
gonna be
right
his
now.
turn. It's now the Marrow Champion's turn. He is going to go ahead and climb aboard. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Timber, but I will say that Rygon is too high up to properly initiate this. So Timber can make an attack of opportunity, but not Rygon.
What?
Timber, do you want to make an attack of opportunity against the Marrow Champion?
Wait, I'm confused. How is this an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, that's
Because he climbed up the side of the ship.
He's
It
coming up
would
for
Where Timber is
technically-
standing right next to him.
He entered his thing, didn't leave.
Yeah, in 5th edition, you don't get
okay.
attack of opportunity that easily.
Now, if he tried to
Oh, okay,
walk
they
away
changed.
from
Okay.
Timbal could.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yep. Just a little bit of addition finagling here. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'll take
yeah, just,
by all means, if you want to give us free attack, by all means. I'm just making sure you know the rule set.
yeah, I can see
Ah,
the,
yeah. Okay.
I can see the argument to be made since it would be prone as it's coming up the deck, but it would also
Well,
be alert
so-
and pointed towards him. So
Also, Timbal
Yeah.
doesn't have his longsword out yet.
3.5 and
Oh, you can still make,
Pathfinder
yeah.
were
Punch him, yeah.
kind of broken, especially if with some of the abilities that give you extended reach. So you're literally
Yeah.
able to.
Yeah, I miss spears being good.
Tunnel fighter and
Yeah,
stuff like that, but yeah.
things like that where you can literally just, okay, and you are taking 1 step towards me, stab. 2 steps toward me, stab. 3 steps toward me, stab. And so you get 3 attacks before
Okay.
they even get to next to you.
Don't you only
So
get one
compared
reaction?
to its
With
compared to its fellows around it. Also, there are things in 3.5 and Pathfinder that make it so you can have as many attacks opportunities you have Dex modifier.
exactly.
That's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
yeah.
Pathfinder is very easy to
but
break.
This, yeah,
champion.
compared to everyone around him, this Marrow champion is taller, guard. Like you could see that this is one that has seen innumerable battles in his company. He stands physically taller than his fellows. In fact, he is even taller than Timber is. Timber actually has to look up at him.
Wait, that's illegal.
How is that illegal?
Because
They're
it
the same
is.
size class. He's just slightly taller.
Nope, that's illegal.
Okay.
Captain is
Well-
biggest.
Well, if he's violating the height ordinance, clearly you need to remove a story.
Yeah.
Good point.
First-
Exit.
He's going to be attacking Timber.
Just
Go
a little
ahead.
off the top.
The first is a bite attack. It misses.
That's why I got the shield.
Mm-hmm.
I actually just found the exact image that we're using for the marrows. It's on the Forgotten Realms wiki. Wanted to have a full body reference.
And then he rolls a nat 1.
All right, I'll draw a card.
And then
Hold
he
up
misses
if-
again.
For the record,
you
if you
see
roll
this
an add
mod-
1, it could affect the follow-up attack or ongoing
Oh,
attacks.
okay. This was never
let's
explained
see.
to me, so thank you.
That was
That's what
with the
it hurts
harpoon.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, this is why the crit cards are fun.
This one's not so fun for us.
What is it?
Grim Determination. You have advantage on your next attack against the target. So that tail
Oh.
attack would have had advantage.
So just attack one more time.
Well,
Yeah.
yep, that's what I'm doing.
The
It misses
crit
anyways.
cards giveth and the crit cards taketh away.
So yeah, this thing climbs up and just tries to bite Timbal, and he's like slapping it aside. He doesn't
Bite,
have
way
a
to me,
harpoon.
harpoon, and tails thwack.
Yeah. Then it tries
So-
a harpoon. He pivots. He pivots and like bonks it with his elbow, and it tries to go with its tail slap, and Timbal just like jump ropes it.
Yeah, he's just
I
going
just
full
wanna point
Rocky
out,
Balboa on this
Literally none of those 4 attack rolls had a die roll above a 10.
thing. So, yeah,
The
Timber's
dice taketh from me.
like
the
I
dice
said,
taketh.
Timber's going full Rocky Balboa right now.
Yeah. Well, that's his fucking turn. He doesn't have shit else. Right here.
Timbal's just mad that they lied to him.
How do they lie to
Could
him?
right here make a perception check for me real quick?
Based on what?
Sight. Okay, you can notice that the waves around you are starting to swirl unnaturally. Almost like a whirlpool.
We've got a whirlpool incoming!
But
We need to get out of here! Right here is going to... So, the middle mast rig, the sail on the middle mast, is that still down?
One side is down, the other side is not. The side that Timber is on, down. The side that Timber is not, and the skeletons are working, up.
Now, to get it up on this side, what would it take?
Define on this side.
Next to timber.
It is down on that side.
But,
It's on the skeleton side where it's up.
I'm trying to think
These are
if...
the center square is where the hold on here. Let me just explain this real quick. The center mast is where you have your square sails, your square rigging. So that goes up.
Use the open close.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. So timber side open, skeleton side closed. Timber side is good. It's the skeleton side that needs to be changed.
Okay. Okay. That answers everything that I needed to know.
Yeah, they're gonna have 2 rolls of the. Oh well, a roll of the dice in a moment.
Yeah, one
And
of them already
then
tried.
He wants to. Okay. Kind of want to try and. So. Is the sail on the right side up at the like? Is it raised all the way to the top, or basically if he grabs that,
It's
if he
it's 3/4 closed.
if he telekinetically grabs that rope and lets it and just yanks and lets it fly, is that going to let the like? I know it'll be rough, but would it get the sail in the position we want?
So just so that way you know, all of the ropes on that side are tied off to the skeletons themselves. You'd have to lift up with horrible leverage the entire skeleton and all of that in order to loosen it.
The ropes that she would have tied them to wouldn't have been the actual the ropes on the rigging itself. It would be the spare ropes. Yeah, because any sailing
ropes. Okay.
Yeah, any sailing ship keeps spare ropes on the main deck.
I mean,
Yeah, there is a bunch of spare rope.
Tipple spent all of his gold on ropes.
Yeah.
The skeletons are probably tied to the center mast.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're tied to.
They're storm
That's why I got
lines or
confused, because we
whatever.
said tied to the center mast. I thought you meant, that they were tied to the rigging on the center mast.
No.
Not-
She's anchoring
Okay,
them
yeah.
to the ship itself, because what she was going to do was she was going to use them like grappling life preservers. Should send them out into the water to swim towards the survivors, grab them, and then get reeled back in. That was the original plan.
All right.
Before it was revealed that, they were an illusion.
It's like the scene from Treasure Planet.
Just blast them.
Yeah.
Or something.
Okay. In that case, you can. I'd say that there are multiple ropes that are tying down the rigging, but you could at least get it halfway open with a telekinetic grab. Because it's a pulley system with multiple ropes for stability. So even if you grab like a couple of ropes, there's still more ropes that need to be moved. But you could at least like sheets to the wind, loosen it at least halfway down.
I mean, it would lower the difficulty for the skeletons on their turn.
Well, the more it's lowered, the easier the check is.
So yeah,
because
it would still be
then
helping.
the wind starts blowing through it. Yes, the wind would start blowing through it, making it a lot easier to unfurl it more.
Okay, right here is going to use Mystic Hand, which is basically the same thing. Oh wait, that would be 30 feet. Never mind.
You are 1, 2, 3.
You could run along the rigging if you're up on the mast, right?
Yeah,
he's up on the mast.
And the front mast or the front sail would be open already, right?
Mostly yes, because the twins hadn't really done any of the actual rope work. They were more focused on the people.
How well can
they did nothing to raise it?
How well can the twins run tight ropes?
They've got a climb speed,
well can they
so
roll acrobatics?
perfectly fine.
So yeah, that would be an option to get close enough.
Yeah. Well, there's a difference between climb speed and moving off across a thin vertical surface.
No, fair enough.
So it would still be acrobatics. You are running across a rope line tying 2 masts together in the middle of a windy pre-storm.
Yeah, that's acrobatics.
That's acrobatics.
Literally, it's the description says walking a tightrope.
Well, there's a slight difference here for the specific, what Martens are definitely capable of. I have plenty of videos to show that they could do that. Either way, though,
Do they have a racial thing about moving across tight, like small things, or? Because I
They have
don't
a
know
climb
all of your
speed.
racial benefits.
He has a climb
Yeah, but there's a
speed.
difference between.
Generally, a climb speed is considered good enough for that kind of thing. But
Mhm.
I'm okay with
Let me double check
just.
this real quick.
I can do acrobatics.
Because climb, from what I've read, climb speed is represented for vertical.
Yeah.
So if you're not moving vertically, then I don't think the climb speed would apply. In order to catch yourself, you definitely have like a bunch of advantages, but to actually move across, it'd still be acrobatics.
I'm just gonna
I mean,
use energy beam.
Okay.
Just gonna fry the
Okay.
rope, or are you gonna attack the marrow?
That
Attacking the
is
marrow.
a fail. Would you even have? Hold on. Timber would be in the way of that.
You said
Yeah,
it was
he's
taller
that
than
element.
him.
Square wise.
Yeah,
It's taller than him,
Yeah,
and
like slightly. That's not a different size class.
and
it takes
right
up the
here
same
is-
amount of space.
Right
here's
here
up on
is
the
also
mast.
up on the mast.
All right.
Yeah, he's sniping down.
yeah, taller plus a sniping position.
Do I need to get up my triangles?
Yeah, let's do this like 40k.
I mean, is that
Look, all
what
I'm saying
you
is, if
want
you
to
guys want to
do?
use slight angles, then I'm going to use slight angles.
How is this a slight angle? He's up on the mast.
You do realize like a mast is like fucking like 20, 30 feet tall, right?
Oh, it's taller than that. Yeah.
Either way,
Like that's not a slight angle. That's
Yeah.
fucking.
He's got
You're
an
still
eagle-eye
talking about
view
two
of
people that are
everything.
this. You're still talking about two people that are the same size class, like right up against each other, currently
You-
engaged in melee combat.
I would argue that you explicitly
Moving
stated
around.
he was taller.
Yes, very slightly.
Okay, the argument that you're making here is that if Gar were like here at the door, that like he couldn't shoot Timber because the Merfolk champion were at the way.
Well, there's a difference because there's to be the back squares.
Right, but like thinking
But
about
look,
the
I'm not
grid
gonna
also
again.
vertically.
If you want to look, if you guys want to do it, we'll just do it this way. It's fine.
DM decision.
I know, I'm just
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do it this way.
Okay.
Moriarty is gonna use prestidigitation to fire Rosalia's cannon.
All right.
That and she was keeping it
Go
trained
ahead
on
and make an attack
32.
roll.
Right, does it
Yep,
get the
go ahead and
plus
make an
4?
attack roll.
Do I
Plus
make the
6.
attack roll?
Moriarty's firing it.
Oh, yeah, okay. And does it get the
Uh,
plus 4?
Is it a dex? What is it?
Plus 6.
Just
So
a d20 plus 6.
Okay.
the modifier thing is in the bottom left corner of your screen.
Ooh.
And it's a miss.
I got a luck point.
Oh,
We
you have a
do
luck
also
point. Yes,
have a
use it.
community reroll.
You do.
Do you guys want me to use my luck point or the community reroll?
Use the
I would
luck
say-
point because others don't have access to lucky.
Exactly. I still have a luck point myself as well that I can burn.
You guys want me to use that community reroll?
Moriarty, why?
Drunk dice.
Why are you like this?
You didn't roll it against the marrow. I could actually tell you right now that that hits the marrow.
Oh, okay.
If you don't use the automation, it does make it harder on everyone.
Well, there's no... I can't... It's not an attack roll. You're just asking me to roll plus 6.
Yeah, that is true.
And how did they do it before?
Temple hit one. Temple did it with his cannon, which has stats.
Rose rolled a 16 plus 4, it looks like.
I don't know if any of
okay.
them have a plus 4 attack roll.
Yep.
But I would need to be rolling something that's
Yeah.
actually
Okay. Yeah.
stated
Don't
as
worry about. Yeah. Just.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does have that would hit.
Okay. Damage is 5. You said it was 5d10.
5d10.
Ba-da-ba,
5d10.
ba-da-ba, ba-da-da. Oh.
What?
Dog water.
Moriarty! Why are you
17 on
like
32.
this?
I took Lucky as a feat for a reason.
You know, Temple sees a cannon go off. He's like, huh, weak powder charge.
Just knows from the pitch that it was
Yeah.
underfilled. Why are you like this?
Okay, Moriarty, do you move or?
No. Is the cannon next to me loaded?
Yeah, all four
Yes.
of them were loaded. Now two of them
Okay.
remain loaded.
Can I use a bonus action to aim it?
No, it's an action.
Okay. What can I do with a bonus action?
The dragon.
You still have movement and a bonus action. What do you want to do?
That's what I'm asking. What can I do with bonus action?
Any of your skills?
Well, you can't do anything with a cannon with a bonus action.
Okay.
Cannons are actions.
I am going to go ahead and give Timber a bardic inspiration.
Can he hear you up there?
I'd hope
I
so.
mean, he's literally just through the deck. He's
Okay.
literally just through the deck. I'd roll it here.
He's just through the deck. There's literally an opening from the cannon up to the deck. There's also that grate in the next room. Like I feel like if Moriarty was like, Timber, kill these things, please, that I think Timber would hear it.
No, Temple gets inspired because he's so mad that somebody didn't do appropriate powder charge.
Yeah, I'll give Timber a bardic inspiration, and I will move over to the cannon.
So yeah, he just hears the bickering below decks and it pisses him off.
And that's my turn.
Pull, skeleton,
All right.
pull!
That's what the skeleton will do.
Maybe advantage helping the other guy do it, since they're right next to each other.
They're making individual rolls. They aren't coordinated enough to, like,
Yeah.
do that
Pull
unless
each
it's like,
other.
you
And
order them
since it's-
specifically to do that.
Since it's two rolls on the same task, I mean, technically that counts
Yeah.
as advantage.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. They have the same rolls anyways, so it doesn't matter. He does roll enough to lower it to 3 force. And that'll be his turn. Skeleton 19 is still actively under attack. And
Quick question: have you been adding my modifier to the skeletons? My proficiency modifier?
for proficiency?
Yeah.
Yes, but they don't get proficiency on athletics, I don't think.
I'm talking about for the combat one with 19.
Oh, combat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for combat. I was about to say, like, I don't think they get that for skill checks like that.
Yeah, no, they don't. But yeah, I'm just reminding you that he does have a +3 because that's my proficiency.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want Sycamore to die. I worked really hard on that body for him.
He does hit. And he does damage. So that Marrow is officially dead.
Yeah!
That is Marrow number 1. He is dead.
See? Even from beyond the grave, my dad is still dispatching carnivores.
All right. So, that's going to be his turn, and he's just going to move over to rigging. It is now Marrow 21's turn. He is very upset for getting a cannon blast to his literal face. Instead of climbing up on top of the ship where there are 3 skeletons waiting for him, he's just going to try and spear one of the skeletons down to him.
From top to bottom, it's McRib, Billy, and then Sycamore.
Oop.
Just so you can clearly state which one he goes after.
Yeah, he's going after the one in the middle, which is McRib. Ooh.
Oh, the one in the middle was Billy. McRib was the one that got pulled into the water.
Billy. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Billy. He's going after Billy then. Yep, alright. Billy gets crit. Can you roll a crit card real quick?
Oh. Billy, no!
What is...
He got crit.
So it's the enemy that's doing the crit?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Billy has been
What
crit.
type of damage?
Piercing.
Piercing.
It was the trident. Harpoon, excuse me.
Harpoon.
Thought he had a trident.
Nope, harpoons. They have 3-pronged harpoons.
That's a trident.
No, because it's not pointed out, it's pointed back. Like a harpoon. Like, it spears and then like it goes into the flesh and then there are backward prongs.
It's like a barbed spear.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it works like how a harpoon works. Where it spears and then you're able to pull. It just has 3 prongs instead of 1 prong, like on most harpoons. Well, I kind of have 1 or 2. This one has 3.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Palm Piercer. Quadruple damage. And you are unable to cast spells that rely on somatic elements or hold anything in one of your hands. GM decides which hand or determines randomly until you finish a short rest.
I think it's safe to say that he's just gone. He's
Billy got
done.
obliterated. Billy got hit. If it's quadruple damage, then Billy got hit with a fucking lot of damage. Like more enough to kill him multiple times over.
So here's the question: was it the skull getting shattered or the rib cage getting blown apart?
I
I'm gonna
believe
say
that when a
ribcage.
skeleton is killed, it shatters. I'm pretty sure they just turn to dust when they're killed.
I don't know the specific ruling on it. For now, at the
look it
very
up.
least, it's going to be shattered. Yeah.
All right. I just was wondering whether or not I'd be able to salvage the skull afterwards.
No.
And the last thing he does is he's going to, at this, he was just going to attack whoever he pulled into the drink, but they died, so he's just going to climb up instead.
Is that movement more than 10?
It's diagonal, so it's not. Unless we're using the specific diagonal rules, in which case it would be. I don't know if we're using the diagonal variant rules, though.
They're allowed to move diagonally.
So the thing about the diagonal rules is that technically speaking, you can move more distance than you're supposed to be able to by measuring in diagonals. And so there are variant rules.
Well, it's that if
diagonal movement.
he can't move straight diagonal because that intersects with skeleton 10, which is an enemy.
No, you're 10 feet up. So you can move 5 up one way, 5 again, and then he'd be over.
All right.
Next.
They literally have just enough movement speed to get up if they are touching the ship.
Well, it's just that the math there seems really similar to earlier when Zim had mind controlled one of them.
It is. It's the same thing. The only problem is that when that one happened, it was one space away from the ship.
And this one time it was
side-wise.
This time it was directly adjacent.
Yes.
Okay,
They can
that is-
climb the ship if they are directly adjacent. Otherwise, they can only get partially up.
Okay.
And yes, it's going to be its turn.
In regards to this, in regards to the skeleton that was destroyed, basically you can't. The skeleton remains intact. However, it is specified that it is up to the DM on the state of the skeleton. So in this case, considering what the card said, you could rule that, well, the rest of the skeleton's okay, but it's one of its arms is just gone, completely shattered.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna rule that. Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
just
so
gonna rule that.
just the arm, not
He is
the
now
rib
missing.
cage?
No, I'm just gonna rule that he's missing his right arm, like completely shattered, gone.
So has the skeleton been taken out completely or just crippled?
Well, the skeleton would be dead.
No, he's dead.
So you'll
Okay.
need to raise it
Skeleton's
again. But if you do raise it again, it'll be missing an arm.
Unless I repair it by
Mhm.
adding extra bones.
Yeah. Unless you find
Okay.
another a set of arm bones and just put it in there.
Thankfully, I do have some spares, specifically for situations like this.
It's okay.
You have plenty of spares. You have spares for your spares.
We can fix them. We have the technology.
Oh God.
This is why
You're like you're like some delusional chick where it's like, yeah, he's a bit of a fixer-upper, but I can fix him. Looks at the shattered bone pile.
No.
Don't worry.
We take one of the bodies of one of these things, rip off the arm, put it on, and now it's got the arm of this thing.
Don't worry, we have spares in the basement.
Rose, the
Just so you know, you
razor.
can't really do
Can
that
we-
because these things are sized large, and as far as I know, Rose can only raise medium or lower bones.
Can I use my
Rose,
attacks now?
God damn it. Rose,
It
the
is your turn, yes.
razor. Can we fucking get talked over? Carry on.
No, I've just been
Well, Timber
waiting.
wanted to do his turn.
I was just
Okay,
trying to get my little joke out, but like I get talked
Yeah,
over like
everyone's
4
talking.
times.
Let's see. I will use my bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite at level 1, and then I'm going to attack
Alright.
the champion.
Yep.
That's skills. I'm sorry, action. Longsword. And then I just add a D4 for the Bardic Inspiration.
Moriarty.
I believe
Yeah.
so to hit.
Oh, for me, it's a D8, I believe, at
Oh,
this
A
level.
D8.
Let me double check. Bardic Inspiration. Where's the levels? Becomes a D8 at 5th level and a D10 at 10th. So yeah, it'd be a D8.
Okay. So I'll just roll this on that guy.
That's a hit.
Well, it's still got a. Well, thanks for the inspiration. Okay, so it needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save, or it will be frightened of Timble.
DC 14, you said?
Yes.
All right, let me roll that. And this was wisdom?
Yes. And it takes 1d6 psychic damage from the attack.
Well, he made the save, but he does take the 1d6. So how much is that?
I'm just rolling that right now. 1. Okay.
All right, so it takes a total of 8.
I'm going to hit him with my regular longsword, and since it hit, I'm also going to dump a level 2 smite.
Well, what do you mean since it hit? Are you doing this post?
When I
you
hit,
already?
I can declare a smite.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, at level 2, so it's going to be 3d3. I mean 3d8. This is radiant damage.
Then what was the 14?
The 14 was Temple's regular sword attack. The damage
Okay.
from his sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to keep... That's a lot of individual dice rolls, so I was just trying to keep track.
So the first one is the psychic damage from the Wrathful Smite, then his longsword attack, and then a smite blew off. He's gonna make his
Well,
second
then what was
attack.
the D8?
The D8.
If the D8 was the smite, if the D8 was the psychic, what's the D6 or what's?
The D6 was psychic. The D8, that 7 is inspiration from Moriarty.
Is that damage?
That's not damage. That's to hit. I declared I
Oh, okay,
used
okay.
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I was just
Bardic
confused because I counted that as damage.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration.
Because I thought that was a damage roll.
You can wait until after you see your roll to decide if you're going to use the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, well, then
Yeah.
I wouldn't have used it because
I didn't. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. Like, I didn't get. That didn't come through for me at least. All I saw was like, use this roll. Big number, hit,
Yeah.
and then rolled dice, and then went okay, yeah, for damage, and then rolled more dice. So I would like. It was sort of like a stack issue where it's like, it was more dice than I thought there'd be in individual rolls. So now I was getting confused.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay. Well, now I'm gonna give me a second while I subtract a little bit of damage because I added that 7 in.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, we're good.
Okay, I'm gonna attack him again. See what that is. That's a big
That is a
number,
hit.
I don't need it. Level 2 smite again. This is just his regular damage before the smite. And then here's the smite damage.
All right.
Alright. Give me strength or... Wait, no, I would use my bonus action. I'm done.
Just so you know, whenever you roll that 3d8, you aren't applying it to the champion, so I have to like manually do that. So if you can-
Yeah. I don't know how to make a
Okay.
smite damage.
Oh, oops, I accidentally put that in.
Taldarius?
Yes.
In the upper left corner of the screen where you see Timber's portrait, right click on his icon and there will be a sorry, actually no. Go into on the right, player, then characters, and then right click on Timber's character in the character selection menu and release owner or clear owner. And then I can go in and add the smite stuff.
All right, he's cleared.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Because it's not like that big of a deal, but it is also like, okay, now let me
helps a
scroll to
lot.
where his health bar is and
Yeah.
then manually edit it. Which normally would be fine, because normally, like, if I was running this normally, I'd have, like, I'd just have it up on a separate screen, but, since Combat Tracker is very helpful.
Anton.
All right. In that case, while Zim does this,
Hi, fishy.
Marrow,
It's 1d8
32.
radiant. Right?
1d8 radiant. It starts at 2d8 radiant.
I'm gonna do a 1d8 because you can overcast it and it only adds 1d8, so that way you just click drag and then right click a few times to add as many dice as you need.
Yeah. That'll be so helpful.
Alright, it's done. Go ahead and release the character back to him, Taldarius. It's under your paladin actions / effects category.
Your owner has been
Sweet.
cleared. You may retake control.
If you had character selection open, you'll need to close it and then reopen it.
Timber be like assuming direct control after Martin's went assuming direct control.
They stopped the elevator music. Oh no.
Paladin AO.
All right. Timber, I'm just gonna let you know that the Marrow 32 is going to make a harpoon attack against you.
Alrighty.
That is, go ahead and pull out a fumble card.
Oh no.
My dice are fucking cold today, by the way. Like
I
literally
mean, that's
ice
good
cold.
for us.
It's the curse of the
I
DM.
know, right?
See, what it is that you declared war against the curse of the Sunday game. So
True.
it's retaliating.
I just like to say the Empress protects.
I would like to point out that this session's been going for 6 hours.
Oh, yeah, that
Okay.
is true.
Oh, crap, it has.
It's a good thing that I prepared a lot of content.
Oh, no.
The recording will be cut.
No, it
Wow.
just means if we get copyright flagged later, which all the music I do have rights for, but it's still frustrating. Okay. The fumble card. Your stance is off. Make a DC... Okay, well, yeah, it's a you. Okay. Make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, take a 1d6 penalty to your next ranged attack roll.
All right, this was wisdom saving, correct?
Yes. DC 14.
And it was DC 14. Just hit it. Literally rolled a 14.
Would it have mattered anyways? Do they have ranged attacks that they're going to be using?
The harpoon.
That's what the harpoons.
Alright, so the harpoon qualifies as ranged even when it's directly adjacent like that?
Well, no.
No,
He's
they're
not
down 10 feet.
adjacent. He is 10 feet down.
Okay, that's fair.
Look, the reason that they're there is so that way you don't have to scroll over multiple screens to see where they're actually at.
Yeah, which makes sense.
This is for your ease of use.
Yeah. So technically, Rose is looking him in the eye right now. And Moriarty is with the other
No,
one.
they're like just below. They aren't bobbing 5 feet up out of the water. They are like just peeking out of the water.
Either way, Rose and Moriarty have a very interesting view at the moment.
Oh yeah, they do.
So,
All right,
moving
and
on.
Yep. Arrow number 6. He's just going to go ahead and move up first. And he's going to make one attack. Misses. Makes a second attack. Misses. Rolled the exact same on both attacks. Both 2s. Let's go. And that's his turn.
Once again, no one can land a hit
getting
on...
away with this.
Yeah, every time that Timber is surrounded, nobody can land a hit.
Well, Timber's also got insane armor, I believe.
Yep.
Timber,
just
what's
so
your
you know,
DC?
this is the
20.
AC, excuse me. 20?
What were you going to say,
Yep, okay,
Taldarius?
everyone. This is the start of a new turn. That means
A new
it's
round.
time for more. No, that means it's time for more.
No. No, it's not. The Martens are hitting their no button.
Well, too bad it's clicking and it's doing nothing.
Okay, they're switching over to their nut button.
That was easy. That
Nut.
was easy. That was easy.
Not.
I am so very disappointed.
And what?
In the quality of this nut.
They did not show up on the combat tracker. This is annoying. I just dragged you over. How dare you disobey me? I own you.
The monster's just looking at the situation right now.
So
I'm
once
not getting on the boat with that monster.
once again, as a person, I find this aberrant, but as a character, I fully endorse it.
You mean abhorrent?
Abhorrent, you know what I mean.
Ghost
I
type.
literally, for some reason, cannot add these guys to the combat initiative tracker. This is so annoying.
Well, clearly you shouldn't add them then.
Is there a max to the combat tracker?
Not
Are we
that I
being
know
bogged down
of.
by your Okay.
I'm going to say yes so that you stop adding enemies.
No.
Yes, the limit on
All
the
of them-
combat
all of my
tracker is the
attempts go through
exact
at once.
amount that we have.
Yep. What a coincidence.
There's only 14 things on the combat. I'm sure we've had more than that.
Shh.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna close the combat tracker and open it because that fixes all problems.
Where are you clicking and dragging them from? Are you using the dragon or the little
The
shield
NPC screen.
icon, or?
Yeah, I opened up the little shield icon and now I'm dragging their icon the same way I've been doing it for all of them.
You're supposed to click and drag the shield icon onto the combat tracker, not their icon. It might
The
work with the
icon does
icon.
work too.
Okay.
At least it
Why
should.
is-
Because I did that as well when I was DM. It was a nice, quick, and easy way to duplicate an enemy, but then again, so would dragging the shield, so, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whatever the fuck this is. Okay. How do I delete you? One of
With
them
a
cloned
gun.
twice. They were not supposed to clone twice.
With a gun. With the gun.
No, that is not correct. I'm trying to delete this. I don't know why the Marrow champion decided to copy himself.
You need to use a gun.
There we go.
Priority stop.
I keep clicking delete item and it just isn't doing it. Okay, time to go back up to the top where it belongs. I do not. Hold on. There we go. I did not want there to be multiple Marrow champions. That is not happening. Timber, I'm
Good.
sorry for getting your hopes up at the thought of more Marrow champions. Come on, you can do it. Believe in you. Timber, I just want to point something out to you. I just want you to know that right now, your chest is kind of hurting.
Oh,
Even though you
sorry.
haven't been scratched this combat, you're just feeling some pain in your chest.
Can you say that for? I'm sorry. I put down my headphone for just a second.
Oh, perfect timing! I was
Yeah.
saying, Timber, you're feeling a slight pain in your chest, even though you haven't been hurt this combat yet.
All right.
I'm just letting you know that.
Understood.
The chest
Copy
burster has to beat your AC to get out.
You stay in there. Think about what you did.
I could say something, but I'm not. Because this is a family
Under
friendly
pressure.
show.
But yes, this is top
It's
of the
fine.
tunnel.
It's probably just cholesterol.
All right. Rygon is annoyed.
Unmake him.
He is going to attempt to unmake.
Yes.
All right.
I love that thing.
Zoop. Zoom.
That hits.
I love you, Marten Gun.
You take a chunk out of him, but he is not down.
Do I at least make him shorter than Timber?
No.
Well,
You take a chunk out of his shoulder, though.
considering that they're hoisting themselves up on their tails, if he's weakened, then he would be kind of slumped over a bit. So maybe.
Well, that's
This
all
guy's-
that
this guy's
Rygon
pretty
can
tough,
do.
though. Took 2 level
Alright.
2 smites and a unmake.
He is chunky.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The hatch is open to the top.
Yep.
Well, he can't. He doesn't have vertical leap for the cargo hatch. Although the cannon hole thingy, which I can't word. Freaking Marrow 38 is just outside the cannon that he just ran past.
Skeleton number 10. Orders are to fix the ship.
And he hasn't been attacked by 21, right?
He has
Timbo
not been
did
attacked
yell.
yet. Nope.
Timbo
Yeah,
did
so-
yell to fix the ship and defend it.
And then defend it.
Oh.
Thankfully, he does masterfully go ahead and, fix up the riggings. I do have a quick question. Does taking a non-combat action adjacent to someone in 5e provoke attack of opportunity?
No.
No. Okay. In that case, that was his action. He ends his turn. And then the other kobold joins his buddy. Guard, it's your turn.
Guess who? 5-foot step. And
Slowly I turn, step by step.
reckless attack.
What does reckless attack even do? I hear it used a lot. I have no idea what it does.
He gets
Gives him
advantage, and
advantage.
then I think he gets advantage against him.
Yes,
Ah.
anybody who attacks me gets advantage against me.
Basically, you're willing to sacrifice your guard in order to make sure that shot connects.
Yep.
Yep. It's almost like he's a berserker. Almost like he's a barbarian.
The friendliest barbarian, you know, because it's gore.
That hits.
And because it's the first attack, it's at D8. So edit this. And that's my turn.
All right. Arrow 38.
Just a reminder that there is a
Mine's
dead
more.
body right there.
Yeah. As far as I know, though, they don't impose any sort of restriction.
They impose difficult terrain.
Oh, they do. Okay, well, in that case, he's harpooning down, I think you decided on Sycamore, right?
Yeah, 19 is Sycamore. 13 is Billy, and then 10 is McRib.
For the record, you can actually edit their names in the combat tracker, Darius,
Okay.
and just put in their names. Might be a better option.
It might be. Seeing that he cannot get up, he's going to move right here.
So yeah, they haul ass when they're in the water.
Oh yeah, they haul ass when in water. So 10 was McRib.
$13 was Billy. Billy Bones, specifically.
I'm just gonna say Billy.
And then 19 was Sycamore.
Hopefully I spelled that right.
I can look up the spelling really
Anyways.
quick.
B.
All right,
And it's
so
your turn now, Rosalia.
I have line of sight on 32, right?
Yep.
I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to cast a spell. Specifically, I'm casting
Alright.
Chromatic Orb at level 2, and I'm picking Thunder because I have my own cannon. It go bang.
Okay. It go baboom.
32. All right. Where are you on the tracker? Way down there.
That's a hit.
All right, and doop.
The damage is dealt.
Not as much as I would have liked, but I mean, it's a solid mid ground.
Yep. At the very least, Mare 32 is looking very damaged.
Yeah.
Positively bloodied.
There's not much else that I can do on this turn, so I'm just going to take a step back so that I'm out of melee range of the window.
Yep.
And that's basically my turn. I mean, I put out some damage, so I did something. So there.
Contributed. That's good.
All right. So, but just for confirmation, there was no need to make a con save or anything like that.
No.
Okay. So the pain
Oh, it
killing effect,
burned, but you don't need to. Yeah.
because the painkiller is still in effect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna feel it when it wears off.
The Kobold Inventor comes back up and like peeks his head out to see what's going on, opening up the door real quick. You hear him chatter something back down to his fellows.
I want to see what kind of shenanigans these guys got.
It is now the Marrow Champion's turn. Seeing that Timber is currently being assailed, he's going to go back to he's going to actually focus on Gar, because Gar is being an annoyance in the fight. He just straight up blindsided him. He's not happy with Gar.
And since he's attacking me, he gets advantage.
Yep. That is a hit. For minimum damage. First damage dealt to party. Let's go. It's round 3.
And resisted, right?
And it's resisted, yeah. He took like 3 damage.
And it was minimum damage.
Yep. Minimum damage, and he took 3.
Yep, and it's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Next, he's going to slash you with his claws. Big, meaty claws.
Oh boy.
Big, meaty claws.
That one was at advantage too, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just rolling a second one because I forgot to click.
They'll never get.
Oh,
the
yeah,
secret
that hits.
formula.
That hits.
Oh, clearly the DM has taken his dice over to the microwave for a bit.
Yeah, you know, just a little bit. To be fair, the one before that was a 4, so advantage. So there's that. And then you need to roll me a Constitution save, which I had you do, and you saved. Of course, rolling a nat 20. Yeah, who's warming up their dice in the microwave now?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Definitely the DM.
I mean, as if I would like use the ghost of my departed dad to influence dice rolls or something. I mean, who does that?
Totally haven't done that. No.
No, I would never. Never.
You just hear a ding from Timble's, instead of the elevator music, just one ding, beep, beep, beep.
What you got there?
There you go. Just so you know, as he hits you, some of like the wounds that you just dealt him close back up.
Freaking legendary. I'm assuming that was a legendary action.
No.
There's this thing called regeneration.
Well, crap. I didn't think it would regenerate that fast. Also, didn't think we'd encounter regeneration here, but eh.
And that would be its turn. It is now this boy's turn.
That boy.
And
Is
it
this boy.
Now it's finally able to sink the ship.
Hmm. So, just so all of you know, right here, to the right where all the skeletons are, McRib, Billy, and Sycamore, you see a massive tidal wave roll up as it slams into your deck and washes all the way across it, targeting those 4 squares, McRib, Billy, Sycamore, and the square just below it. Everyone across the entire deck along those squares has to make a dex save for me.
Oh,
Plus
well,
one
crap.
to Wygon and me.
And, of course, all 3 of the skeletons are anchored to the mast. That won't stop them from being knocked prone or potentially overboard, but it means they won't be lost to the sea.
Yep.
Well, if Timber fails, he'll fall on 32.
This is a dex saving throw.
15.
Do we still have that community reroll?
You do.
Yes, we do. Also, does this count as an attack?
Let me double check.
I mean, I would say yes. It's quite clearly a spell being cast.
It is an action. It isn't an attack roll. It is it's a spell. It affects everyone in an area.
Basically, I'm wondering about using my sudden shift, which would allow me to move up to 5 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. And, well, I figured just jump over onto Gar's shoulders, where he wouldn't be affected by this.
Just flicker, flicker, and now he's over there.
Does 15 save?
A 15 does save.
Okay.
That is a lot of psi.
Just so you know, it only affects things up to 10 feet up off the deck, so the Marten would actually be safe.
Yeah, since he's on Timber's shoulders.
Timber is 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
I thought he
Already
was
safe.
9. I thought Timber was
Never
9
Fine,
feet tall.
whatever. He takes up a 10. He takes up a 10 by 10 square. Or cube.
Okay.
10 by 10 by
Okay.
10 cube.
Fair enough. Okay.
He just jumps to the very top.
Well, he
Just
does
stands on
also
the helmet.
have a... He also has, again, Timber's armor was specifically designed for the Martens to be able to hang on very easily and stuff.
He's
It's
inside
got
a
little
pillbox.
Yeah, basically. Basically what they're inside of.
I'm just wrapped up Jungle Gym.
Oh god, I should absolutely have like actual pillboxes on there.
McRib and Sycamore both failed.
Say again, you broke up.
McRib and Sycamore both fail.
Hmm.
This is indiscriminate. Marrow 6 succeeds. For those of you who failed, so that would be Timber.
I thought I passed.
No, you passed. Sorry. For those of you who would have failed, it would have been 48 bludgeoning damage, and now it's half.
So 2d8
Timbo uses
bludgeoning.
his shield master reaction to take 0 damage.
What is the exact wording for that?
Let me bust it out.
Because this is not a specific attack roll. This is a spell that caused an effect in an area that.
With shield master, I'll have to pull it up, but if I pass a dex save, I can use my reaction to take 0 damage.
He wants you to pull it up.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, I just want to double check.
Notes, abilities.
Would any of this water be coming in through the windows below deck?
It would, but it'd be like a splash compared to like everything that went over the deck. It sort of
Okay.
like rose up and then splashed down onto the deck.
Okay.
It's a tidal wave.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether or not Rose would end up getting soaked by salt water.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah, you wouldn't. You're on the other side.
Okay.
It went right to left.
There's just some bilge water anyway.
I went ahead and opened up your character sheet and looked. It would, in fact, work. So you would take no damage from this. This would use your reaction, but
I'll post it in chat.
He already looked it up, Timber.
Oh,
Yep, I
Yeah,
already
you're
looked it
good.
up.
You're good to go.
It took long enough that I'm just like, I'm just gonna look it up.
but
Sorry,
now
it's just the
Timbo-
first time that I encounter a specific effect. I like to ask to double check to make sure.
Yeah.
The bones are down.
So
yeah,
all
this-
the skeletons are out.
All the skeletons are out.
Damn.
They have the mast at 3 force for that sail. It would be picking up enough wind to actually do stuff now, because it's all the way down on one side and 3 force on the other. It's just not going to be at full.
Yeah, this tidal wave comes, and Timbo's reaction is he just punches the shield into the deck and leans against it.
He joins his friend. Right here.
Wait, he's friends with right here?
No, he joins his friend. He moved next to Mara number 42, or 24. It's now right here's turn.
Oh, right here has no friends.
No, he is alone on the mast.
I understand.
Do you want friends up there? I can arrange.
One finger on the monkey's paw curls.
They harpoon themselves up there.
You know what? We'll go with this. Crystalline bonds on the shaman. As an action, you cause crystals to grow on a creature that you can see within 90 feet. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the crystal growths for 1 minute. The target can use its action to make a strength check against your discipline save DC. On a success, it frees itself. At the start of each of its turns, the target takes 2d4 slashing damage from the crystal's razor-sharp edges. When the effect ends, the crystals erode away into dust.
Have thinking.
Oh god, yeah, you sink if you don't have any swims.
Exactly.
Success. He saves.
Oh.
It was worth a shot.
Well, that's it for Rhyhere's turn.
Crystal's blowing past him. It's heckin' windy.
Fucking windy out here.
Alrighty.
So.
Quite the predicament, huh?
Yeah.
Moriarty, as it becomes your turn, I just want to mention something.
You may.
Yes, Timber, as the shaman gets a lot closer to you, and out of the corner of your eye, you can actually see it. Just below the deck. It's in your chest. It hurts. It's wrong. It hurts. It's in your chest. Moving on, Moriarty, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna peek out the porthole a little bit because the guy that was directly in front of my porthole is no longer there, and I should easily be able to see these other guys in the water, right?
Yep, just to your left and right.
Right, yeah.
Very comical head peek. You peek your head out, and you are surrounded. On all sides, above, and to the left and to the right.
And they're in the water, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Two of them are. There's also one above you that's on the deck.
Cool. I'm casting Lightning Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
All right.
And I'm targeting Marrow 24.
All right. And let me look at the exact effect of this so I can properly...
Oh, wait, so we are allowing lightning to do bonus if they're wet?
I didn't say that.
Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Okay, cool.
Could I make a request? And you hit the Marrow 32?
See, I could. My main thing here, though, is that if he's going to allow lightning effects to hit the water, then I want to hit the most centralized one. So I guess, Mr. DM.
Yes.
Would lightning do spread damage in water? Because I'm specifically casting lightning.
So, hold on.
Because that would affect my targeting.
Side note, Moriarty, do you have your diamond, or are we still sharing one?
He has
a
very big one.
Yeah, I
Okay.
picked one up.
Okay. Just need to know whether we were still tossing one back and forth. Sword, sword.
Is it in the party list? The party sheet?
So by the raw, for the record, Taldarius.
Yep.
Lightning spells they are not affected in any particular way by water.
Yes, I know. I'm currently deciding if I want to include this. Because the thing is, this has a lot of implications, and especially, this could definitely come into play later when I have monsters and you guys are in water and they cast lightning, all of a sudden the entire party gets hit. I'm not sure if I want to open that can of worms.
I also want to point out that we're talking about lightning that would be spreading across a very large area, a very large body of water.
But it is salt water, so it conducts better. But, I'm not going to open up the can of worms. I like your thinking, Moriarty, but we're not going to do that here.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I here? Hello?
Yes.
Hi. Okay.
All right. I guess you cut out. We were talking about it. Because of the massive can of worms it opens, we're not going to do it, but I definitely like your thinking here.
Yeah, because that was why I went with thunder rather than lightning, was because I thought that we couldn't do any propagation with chromatic orb.
Yeah, because it just opens up too big of a can of worms.
Hello?
Hello. Can you not hear us?
There he goes, I guess. He poof. And I can't move on because the next turn is Marrow 24, and it depends if he gets hurt or not.
I mean, he did say he was casting it at 3rd level against that target. Oh, hey.
Yep.
Are you back, Moriarty?
Are you back?
Hello? Okay, yeah.
Can you hear us now?
Okay. Really, really fast. We discussed it. opens up too many cans of worms, too much stuff. Buy raw does not work. So, you know, you can
All right,
retarget if you want to.
I'll target 32 then, yeah.
All right.
Can I also bump? Yeah, no, keep the spell. It's gonna be overkill, but I'll keep it.
Okay, so you already did say you were casting it at 3rd level.
I said, yeah.
To be fair, that was when he thought it would have spread. So if he wanted to change it.
Yeah. But, you know.
If anything, I would have bumped it down to 2nd. Actually, it's only 1 extra D8 per level, so I'll keep it at 3rd.
3rd? Okay.
Yeah. Bada bing.
I roll that damage.
Die!
Finally, a
Yep.
good hit.
It is down. It will slowly be sinking into the drink.
You don't drink that. That's the ocean. It's made of salt.
Tempo hears this. He's like, I wonder if that's why my chest hurts.
Too much salt.
A lot of
Hurricane
salt.
water.
I was going to ask. Considering the twins are constantly connected to Timber's mind, would they be hearing these things that he's hearing?
Oh, that was not a voice inside of his head. That was just more what he was feeling when he looked at the shaman.
Okay.
You could definitely notice that, hey, he hasn't been hurt. Why is he hurting?
Yeah.
So we're hearing him saying that his chest is hurting and stuff.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay.
And you could also probably feel that he has like an intense sensation of something being wrong. Even if nothing is physically wrong, like his HP hasn't been sapped or anything.
So basically, the elevator music in his head has increased a tempo.
Yeah.
Just a step.
Well,
Consoling
24.
music. Dun 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 dun.
How tall do you want your guys' masks to be?
Yes.
500 feet.
It cannot be
Good
500
God.
feet.
You want them to
600
crash
feet.
down with that much
Do you want it
damage?
to be 40 feet, 60 feet, 80 feet? What do you want?
60
don't
sounds
know.
good.
60 sounds good.
All right.
I would like to invoke the Doug Dimmadome rule, where they're where they are infinitely tall until measured.
I've never seen
With
the
that
code
in
match.
mind, Rai here would only be 35 feet up the mast.
35 feet? Okay.
Because that's his climb speed.
The Marrow climbs aboard. It looks around for good targets. It sees that, you know, most people are being swarmed. So it can either move in or it could deal with this this rat-like thing that's up on the mast. It's going to aim its harpoon at where Rai here is.
I would like to use Psychic Backlash.
Okay.
As a reaction, you can impose disadvantage on an attack roll against you if you can see the attacker. If the attack still hits you, the attacker takes 2d10 psychic damage.
Oh, nice.
All right. You kind of wasted that considering he rolled 2 3s.
No, because we don't know what the roll would have been without the
I know.
disadvantage.
I'm just more making fun of the amount of 1 2s and 3s I've rolled this fight. You must admit, it is a truly ridiculous amount. 21.
Either
This
way,
is
it was
the one that is
only
on board.
it was only 2 psi.
Oops. Right here. And it throws a harpoon at Gar. Is there any advantage or disadvantage considering this is a ranged attack?
Yeah, it's still advantage.
Still advantaged. Okay. That would be a hit.
And he tries pulling on Gaul. Gaul pulls him
Ooh.
to him.
In fact, Gar, make me a strength check right now. Not save, check.
Okay, and it's a rage. Advantage.
All right. Give me a second. You succeed. You hold your ground and are not pulled despite the Marrow's yanks on the end of the harpoon. Eventually, the harpoon slips back out of you and returns back to the Marrow. You were not pulled away.
Okay.
It is now Timber's turn.
Timbo's not feeling good, even though he's okay.
He's feeling good, but not good.
Yeah. So, the little more confusion than normal. Can he look up at the ship's sail?
Yep.
Does he have a feeling that if he gets to the mast, it could start moving?
You mean to the helm?
Yeah, the steering wheel. Can you drive away?
Yeah. So you don't have your stern up, but you do have 2 of your sails. You think that may be just enough. You have one sail that's full. That's your foremast. Your your main mast, that is full, and then 3/4 on another side. So you got enough there. And then, your last one's half furled, half unfurled. So it's sort of just like not doing anything either way. But you think that if you do it just good enough, you could escape this little whirlpool you got that's keeping you locked in place.
Okay. I am going to engage the champion, and with the hopes that I can kill him. And then
Just a reminder,
run through him.
he did heal a bit at his last turn.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm going to smack him anyways, and I still have my Bardic Inspiration. So let's see if I even need it.
That's a hit.
Okay.
He doesn't have a lot of AC. He's just chonky.
Yeah.
Technically, just so you know, you might want to wait for him to decide to use the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I thought he was allowed to know the results before he...
No, it's before the results.
Oh,
After he
okay.
rolls, but before the results are declared.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't explained in full. It was just like, I guess that's explained after he rolls.
The same goes for lucky points. You can decide to use them after you roll, but before the results are declared.
I'm going to dump a level 2 smite on him, but there's the regular damage right there. And
Yep.
I'm clicking on it, but nothing seems to be happening.
Click the magnifying glass next to it, and then click and drag from the box that says 1d8
okay.
radiant.
Okay. Gonna be 3 of these.
For the record, while you are clicking and dragging, you can right-click to add another die.
Oh, okay, like, click. Thank you.
Either way, you already did the 3, but
yeah,
for the future reference.
Timber's gonna attack him again with his longsword. Ooh.
That's a hit. Oof.
And then he's gonna dump a level 1 smite into him.
Hey, those things you got.
I thought you can only do that once per turn.
I can, so long as I got smite ammo, I can smite.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I'm almost out.
I was
How
about
many
to say, if he
smites
could
do you
only
have
smite
per
one,
day?
if he could only smite like once per turn, then the first turn would have been problematic. First turn that he fought the champion would have been problematic because he smited like 3 times.
Yeah.
How many smites do you have per day?
I
No
have
more right
1,
now.
2, 3, 4, 5. I got 2 left after that.
Oh, you got 2 left. Wait, you've used
I've
3
used 2.
smites.
I've used 3 level 2 smites
Yep.
and 2 level 1 smites. I have 2 left.
Oh, okay.
I'm all out of level 2. If that's what you're asking.
Okay, yeah. What was that bonus action smite then?
That was Wrathful Smite,
Oh, okay.
and I was trying to frighten the guy.
Yeah,
but
that
it
didn't work.
Still standing? Okay.
Still standing.
Bonus action. I'm going to try to knock him prone. So give me athletics or acrobatics versus Timbo or be knocked prone.
All right.
They're both
Go
the
ahead and
same
make your-
size, so Timbo doesn't get advantage.
Yep, go ahead and make your roll.
I'm going to add a D8 to that.
D8. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, from the...
Inspiration.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the mirror rolled a 21, which beats your 17.
Alright, that's fine.
Ouch.
Timbo's gonna take the attack opportunity. He has to get to the mast. So-
All right. Technically, wouldn't that be? Oh wait, no, you're not gonna leave Marrow's. Wait.
Yeah, that's gonna be 2 attack opportunities.
Yeah, I was about to say it'd be 2 then.
1.
You know, the moment you leave Marrow's 6 stop, just in case. So, you know, stop.
He's doing the math right now.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Timber.
Sorry.
So, where's
I'll
Marrow
move
number
back
6?
if something happens.
Okay. Sorry, I just gotta work these. That's a fumble. This was Marrow 6, by the way. This was not the champion.
So that was a 1?
What type of attack?
Piercing. With a harpoon.
Alright, so melee weapon. Got it.
Yeah, melee piercing.
Twisted ankle. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet until you finish a short rest.
Oh,
Okay, so he
God.
just can't move. He's a turret now. Does it even work if they don't have ankles?
He sprained his tail.
Okay.
Let's see, he's just got his fin caught in the railing.
He stepped on the cannon Giro's bayonet.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
where
yeah,
you
he stepped
dropped
on the
it.
bayonet.
That's where you
Yeah,
dropped it.
he stepped on the cannoneer thing. Yeah.
Well, they don't have feet. They're hoisted up on tails. So
Oh,
if
yeah.
he slithered over top of the thing,
And this is why we sharpen our bayonets.
so yeah, we can just say that's what happened. He ran over the bayonet and ow!
Would be a miss. Rolling
Tonk,
like dog
tonk.
water. Well, it's not a big achievement to not be hit when they're rolling 4s.
Yeah. It makes me feel good that I spent money on armor, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Praise the Empress.
All
The
right,
Empress
well,
freaking
you know,
protects, man.
you go ahead and keep moving.
That's as far as Timbo can go.
All right.
Save at the Empress Bargain Market.
Marrow 6. Which one was Marrow 6?
Do you like not
yes, this
getting
one.
backstabbed? Well, do
Neuro
I
6 is
have
the
a
one that can't
deal for
move.
you.
Yeah, well, good thing he has a ranged attack, which he is going to use on Timber. Basically doing a get the fuck back here. I wasn't done, and he rolls a 2 and misses.
Disadvantage. Yep.
Spite.
Why disadvantage?
Never mind.
It missed.
I was thinking the wrong one.
Oh.
In that case, you know, he can't really do much else. Turn. It is now a new turn. Thankfully, no more Marrow show up.
Nope, all
There
the
are no
sushi's
enemy
already on.
reinforcements.
All the sushi is already on board.
Yep.
If you think I'm not butchering these things after we're done here, you are mistaken.
You're not a carnivore.
I may not be a
It's about the
carnivore.
spite.
Yeah, I may not be a carnivore, but I do understand vengeance, and I want these bodies desecrated.
It's even better
Right.
because they're size large, so she can't really even revive them.
Rygon is moving over here, so he's got a sight on Marrow Champion 10. And unmaking it!
Again.
Let's
No,
go.
there's-
Maybe.
There won't be any meat.
That's a hit.
Yeah, if they die due to unmake, they just vaporize, right?
Yep, he is reduced to a fine dust.
Do they have to roll a check, or is it just straight up unmake?
Just
Yes,
unmake.
well,
Just straight up.
Okay. Yeah.
Specifically if their HP hits 0.
Yeah, which it has. Goodbye, Marrow Champion.
Rygon
You
is
rolled like, you rolled
sending...
like fucking dog water.
It's like the it's like the laser gun in Fallout. If you hit it and you kill them, they go
Bash.
Wait, currently, is there actually only one corpse on the deck?
No,
Yes.
there's multiple.
There's
Well,
there's at
technically, because
least-
one just got destroyed.
There should be at least 2, right?
There's
No,
the one
because
I
one was in the
killed.
water. One was in the water, one was on the deck, and one just got unmade. There's technically 3 more corpses if you count the bones strewn about.
Well, I don't count the ones in the water because you said they were sinking, plus there's a whirlpool.
Yes. So there's
Rygon-
one body of Marrow currently on the ship, there's a pile of dust, and then there's 3 skeletons in various states of disrepair strewn about.
Rygon is sending out a mental message to all of them, basically everyone, including the enemies, and just kind of screaming in everybody's heads, "Get off our ship or I will unmake you!" And then he vaporizes it. And he
Alright.
bounces around on Timber's shoulder happily. See? I made it shorter than you now!
Timber's like, he's running and he hears him unmake him. He's holding his chest. And he's like, "Good job, buddy."
But that will be it for Rygon.
Do I need to hop off the ship then? Get off our ship?
God's like, "Oh,
No.
okay," and he just starts running away, and he's just on top of the water and just gone.
Just so you know, that kobold right there just opened up the door. That one comes up too. And sets something down. Your kobolds have now assembled and brought up a swivel gun and are currently loading it furiously.
Yes, puckle gun, let's go.
It's not a
Fully-
puckle gun.
Oh,
It's
just
a swivel. It's a swivel gun.
But still, it's a fully
Swivel guns
crude.
shoot 1-pound cannonballs or grape shot.
Yeah.
But it's also fully crude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Kobold's coming in with the clutch, and they got a sitting target too. Guard, duck.
Sorry, fucking duck, yeah.
They just scream, "Hit the deck!" and open fire.
They aren't quite ready to fire yet, but they're almost ready.
Let's see, I can get out of the way.
I mean,
Over
go.
here.
Yeah.
And attack.
Gol can go anywhere he wants. Just yes.
Reckless attack.
Bring him down, Legolas.
Oh, gotta move that so I can actually target him.
That's a hit. And And it's down.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Was that
Wait,
2 on the
your
deck or 3
acid
on the
went-
deck now?
Your
on the
acid
deck.
went up to 1d8?
Oops.
Oh. I mean, you rolled less than 6, so.
Because I had to manually change it between attacks.
Yeah.
Just grab the wrong one.
Slithers to the top. And the only target he actually has right now.
Real quick, I will say,
Yep.
Gar, you can still move and use your extra attacks as well if you want. That is something you can do. Toshime?
It's
Am I good to continue? Or
let's see. So I moved and attacked. I can move and attack again, you're saying?
As long
Yeah,
as you
As
still
long as
have
you have
movement
attack
speed.
and movement.
Which, you know, you've moved a tiny fraction of your move
2
speed.
squares.
oh yeah, he moved like 2 squares. If you
So,
want to
yeah.
keep going, then I'll move the marrow back to where it was.
Unless he wants to try
you can-
this guy.
I
Was
mean, you
it
can-
38 that moved, or?
Yeah, it was this guy. He was in the water.
Just pretend he's not there.
Then over here, and attack 24. Since it's reckless.
Hit.
This is the second one, so take the acid off. And now that's end of turn.
All right. In that case, Marrow 38 climbs back up to where he was. And he's going to go ahead and make a ranged attack, harpooning Gar.
It's my job to take the damage.
That it is. That it is. I do have an. Go ahead and make a opposing strength check. You lose this strength check. I have an important question. If you are forcefully moved outside of someone's, threat range, do you
No.
get attack of opportunity?
No, you
That's
do
a
not.
solid no.
Okay.
But I would argue that he's moving too fast to take a swing at. If he's being yeeted.
It's just more, questioning. So in that case, Gar, you would be pulled. Oh, sorry, you didn't snap. You'd be here
In
now.
between? Okay.
This is come up in my questions as well, so I instantly knew. It was like, yeah, no. There's a lot that'd be broken if we allowed that.
Yeah, unfun, but okay. Unfun for me at least.
Until Gaul grabs onto somebody and runs by Timbal and Moriarty and Rose and all the kobolds and all the Wolven on multiple levels because he can.
Now,
Alright.
I have to say the ghost harassers are going to be harassing 24 if he attacks anybody other than me.
Alright, I'm going for a gambit here. How big is the window opening around those cannons?
Basically just enough to, stick your head through. It's enough to get the cannon through. It's enough to angle it back and forth a bit. But if you wanted to, climb out, it'd be a squeeze.
Given that Rose classifies as small, could she get one arm through the window?
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, that's what she's going to do. She's going to wedge herself through and aim at the shaman. And I'm making a called shot, chromatic orb, 2nd level, aimed right at its face. Thunder.
All right. What are the called shot mechanics?
I believe it's just disadvantage on hit.
And what are the benefits?
You get to hit it in the face.
I think that's up to DM. I'm aiming for its
okay.
face to attempt to break its concentration on whatever it's got to be doing right now.
Okay, because I thought like called shot was like a specific thing. I didn't know if it was like actual base rules in fighting.
I want to shoot him in the hand.
Yeah. I'm shooting it
Okay.
directly in the face to try to break its concentration.
So, called shots are a variant rule that you would need to allow if you choose. Basically, and they're not actually an official thing that is available. It is, these are all third-party rules. So officially, there is nothing there are no called shots.
Okay.
But basically, they add AC to the target, or at least the main ones that I found. Not only does it modify the AC of the creature of the target, but you also have disadvantage. However, the advantages, such as if you're trying to shoot for the head, the creature that you're targeting would have +2 AC. The effect, a cold shot to the head leaves the target stunned for 1 round. If a creature has more than 1 head, it instead suffers disadvantage on its next action on its turn.
Just do damage to it. Try to break concentration.
This is a Hail Mary play right now.
I'm letting... I'll send this to you, Taldarius, but it is up to you on whether you're going to even allow such a thing.
Yeah, so the thing is that I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna make a ruling on it. But if something is too much of a can of worms, that, you know, if I start using it heavily and everyone starts using it heavily, that it becomes like, you know, oh yeah, just try and do this, then I don't want to allow it. But I will take a look at it.
We are now at 7 hours. Holy shit.
Oh, let's go. AC bonus, disadvantage.
It makes it a hell of a shot, but if it connects.
Yeah, I'm just wary about things where, like, you know, if it gives advantage, then wouldn't it cancel out the disadvantage, and then you're just fighting against a slightly higher AC?
Wait, where are you getting
What-
advantage?
Yeah, where
No,
would
I'm
it
saying,
be?
like, if you get
you
advantage.
should
So,
get-
because I'm trying to
yeah.
think about this, like, in terms of Gar. So, you know, if Gar went ahead and Reckless, then, you know.
I
Yeah.
think it's worth. I think it's worth saying right now that last point of luck that I have, I was fully intending to burn it if I don't roll good.
Yeah, I figured. But I'm just more
Oh.
bringing up, like, you know, if there's ways to gain advantage and it cancels out, and then, like, you know, you can hit at +2 AC and then, like, possibly stun them. It's like, if there wasn't easy ways to cancel it out, I would probably allow it, but it seems like it's abusable, so I'm not going to allow it.
It's a bit of a can of worms, yeah.
So
Yeah.
just a straight shot then.
Blast
Just
it.
just straight shot.
Sorry, straight shot with thunder. Towards.
Because otherwise,
the
it
shaman.
would turn into a game where everyone just tries to figure out ways to call shot each other, so that way there's like permanent stun rolls going around and all that. That does hit though.
All right. And I'm casting that at level 2, so boop. And where's the shaman? There you are.
You wound the shaman.
All right, that's about all I can do. Given that it kind of had to wedge through the window, would I still have enough movement to pull back in again?
Oh yeah, you didn't move far to do this.
All right, so
You just had to like wiggle a bit, stick out your arm, look, fire, and then you could just like go back. But you can't make any more like additional movement. That's your movement.
All right, so yeah, that used all my movement, just going out there, taking a shot, and pulling back in again.
Finger gun.
Basically, yeah, that's what it amounts to at this point. Because she'd have to hold the diamond, so she's got middle ring and pinky holding the diamond, and then the index finger to aim. So she's literally using a finger gun.
All right, the door is open.
Pew!
The swivel gun has been set up. It has been loaded. It has been aimed, and now the kobold inventor is going to light it off, focusing on the the two marrow that they could see. The closer one, marrow 6, is going to be targeted. And it's going to be using a 1-pound cannonball, but you can already see one of the other kobolds starting to grab out bags of grape shot.
Fuck him up, Legolas.
Let me just pull up the damage and rules for attacking here.
I'm so glad we have these kobolds with all the little cartoony antics they got.
I forgot that's the wrong thing. I haven't set up an actual stat sheet for the gun, so it needs to do this. And it hits. Let's roll for damage. It's not much, but they did just deal 8 damage in the form of a small cannonball impacting that marrow.
Something.
Wait, which one are they aiming at?
The closest one, which is marrow 6.
Left-hand side.
Oh,
Left-hand
it's still
one on
listed
the
as
right
healthy
side.
there. So that's why I was curious.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I
it
have yet to
can't
apply
move.
it. I'm
Got
just
it.
scrolling for where marrow 6 is. There we go.
At the very bottom.
All right, the damage has been applied. He is still considered healthy. But, he did just get a cannonball impact on him. So there's that. And with the free action of interacting with an object, the kobold closes the door again.
I love this.
They are an environmental hazard.
1, 2, 3. Okay. The shaman climbs aboard.
Hello.
And I'm going to go ahead and describe the shaman to everyone who can see it. This shaman, normally marrow are some coloration of like white and blue, something like that. This marrow has flecks and bulbuses of purple all across its body. It does not look healthy. Its eyes are actually like a very bright, striking purple. And looking around at everything, it drops the whirlpool. It has a different idea. I would like Gar, Rye here, and Timber to all make me wisdom saving throws.
Sorry.
I
who
know
all
what
is-
you are.
Who all is
That's
rolling?
unexpected.
It is Timber, Gar, and Rye here.
Not Rygon?
No, but this would count for your special effect where you get to roll with advantage.
See, his brain is so
Okay.
smooth, the spell deflected off.
No, Tempo knows exactly what's going on. He's
Some
seeing
form of
the-
heresy, and that's all he needs to know.
Heresy.
Wait,
I know what this is. This is heresy.
wait, Gar, aren't you raging? Or no?
Rage doesn't give mental.
Yeah.
If
I
anything,
thought rage.
rage takes away.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Right
This is
here is going
unfortunate.
to use his reaction to use Psychic Parry. As a reaction, when you make an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw, you gain a +1 bonus to that saving throw for each side point you spend on this ability. You can use this ability after rolling the die, but before suffering the results.
All right.
I can spend up to 6, so might as well.
All right. You're spending 6.
Bump it up
That's
to
an
a
E-
16.
All right. In that case, you do manage to save. You save
Yay!
against this shaman's 4th level hold person spell. Gar,
Oh.
you are affected.
Okay.
You are now paralyzed. But the whirlpool has been dropped. This concludes the shaman's turn.
Doesn't matter much. The whirlpool's dropped. They're all freaking on board.
Why do you think the whirlpool was dropped? What do you think they need it for anymore?
Fudge. Hold person inflicts paralysis, right?
Oh yeah, it does. Gar is now paralyzed.
Okay, so the twins have an ability of Arboreal Expert. You have advantage on athletic and acrobatic checks made for maneuvers involving climbing, jumping, maintaining balance, and other situations where your DM determines that your life in the trees would be advantageous. You also receive proficiency in athletics.
All right.
He is wanting to try to jump from where he is on the mast to Gar. Would that apply?
All right, that would definitely be acrobatics, and jumping down would be.
Okay.
Hell of a jump.
It is a hell of a jump. We're gonna try.
Yep. There's going to be a steep DC on this. You are jumping, you are jumping 5, 10, 15, 20, probably about like 25 feet away horizontally, much less the fact you're 35 feet in the air vertically.
As long as
This
he's
is going to
got
be
his
one hell of a
action
check.
after.
Yes. This is going to be one hell of a check, though.
I mean, if he still takes damage, okay. He's just trying to get to Gar. One moment, finishing up Stream Raiders. Like, this is definitely something that I have seen Marten's able to actually pull off. But whether the dice say I can or not, that's another matter.
The airplane's landing sound effect.
Yeah. There's actually a Marten that jumped off of the 4th story balcony of a building and landed on the ground with no damage whatsoever.
Just so you know, that will not apply here. You will be taking fall damage.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that's a thing. Natural fucking 20!
You're hitting it, but you're still taking the fall damage.
Fine!
But because of the nat 20, I'll bump it down from 4d6 to 3d6.
He is jumping onto Gar.
I am bumping down the damage slightly. You're still taking the damage, though. Roll that 3d6 for me.
Ow!
Ouch.
Well, he's got temp HP, so that's gone.
So you shaved off a dice and then you cut it in half. That's a fragment of what you would have taken.
Uh,
You stubbed a toe.
Got hit by the recoil, that's all. From his energy shield busting.
He is going to use Restore Health on Gar. As an action, you touch one creature and remove one of the following conditions from it: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Alternatively, you can remove one disease from the creature.
All right. Does this make any distinction about magical effects?
No, but generally, like, it just inflicts paralysis, so
Okay.
that is just
What are
removed.
you status
Yeah,
effect?
all the
status
editions that I'm
effect?
used to make a distinction between magical and non-magical, so I was just checking.
Not 5th edition.
All right. In that case, yep, Gar, you would be cured.
Unless the spell actually specifies otherwise.
Okay.
So, like, the spell itself would have to say, this is not affected by this, this, or this, or such.
Quick question. Since it's probably gonna become relevant when my turn comes back around.
Yep.
Would you say that Rose has enough vertical leap, being a bunny, to grab that grate and reach through it?
It's like it's not it's already open.
Oh, all right. Well, how much vertical
she
leap would
jump
you
and
say
grab
she
it?
has?
I wish this was 3.5 where there was actual vertical leap rules. Give me a second.
Hold on, I have a
Actually,
calculator
there
for this.
there
Okay.
are vertical leap rules.
I have the calculator. Let me get it real quick. I just need my browser to
What are
load.
you doing with calculator?
There's a D&D 5e jump calculator.
Yeah.
Well, remember that she is bunny. Bunnies naturally hop.
Well, that doesn't
Okay.
really play anything into this.
What is your
so-
strength score?
It's 10. I have
Strength
no
score-
strength modifier.
How tall are you?
Come on, where are you?
Not including ears.
Aw, you make me sad. Okay, where the hell? Which is it on notes? There it is. Oh, she's 3 feet tall.
3 feet even, okay. I assume you do not currently have the spell Jump, the Feet Athlete, the magical item Boots of Striding and Springing, anything like that?
None of that.
Alright, your long jump is with a running
high
start.
jump.
High jump is what we're talking about here. I just
Okay,
need to know
so-
whether or not I'd be able to like reach through the grate for a moment.
With a running start, your long jump is 10 feet horizontally, your high jump is 3 feet off the ground. You can reach up and grab something 7.5 feet off the ground. Without a running start, your long jump is 5 feet, your high jump is 1.5 feet, and you can reach up and grab something 6 feet off the ground.
So you could climb the grate.
You can jump up to 3 feet.
And reach up to 7.5.
Yes.
Well, because what I was planning on doing is jumping up and using Cure Wounds on Gar, so I'd need to be able to grab his ankle. That was the intention when my turn came around. Didn't expect it to turn into this, but eh.
Math.
Well, either way, it's right here, and Moriarty's up next. So
Yep. So let me know when you're done with your turn.
that's
Done.
right.
Action and movement. No, I'm talking to right here. Right.
Okay.
Oh, right. Right here will be done.
That was
Alrighty.
already paralyzed. Yeah.
But you got healed some, right?
Just the paralyzation.
Oh.
Alright. So first things first, you said the grates are open?
The grates are
Yeah.
open.
Okay, then I'm gonna go, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So about here, I should have line of sight on the Marrow Shaman, and I am going to try to cast Blindness Deafness on him.
All right.
That is a con save. Does he make or fail?
He makes it.
He makes it? Okay. Then nothing happens. I will go ahead and give Bardic Inspiration to Gar.
All right.
Also, how much longer are we going to be going?
Not much longer.
Okay.
7.5 hours.
It's
Holy
not going to be much longer. Combat
I think
really
we're setting a
drug.
record.
No, this is not a record. The Wednesday game has indeed gone like 12 hours.
Jesus. I'm
It
glad that
was
I
for-
cleared two.
My longest
I'm so glad I
game-
cleared 2 days on my schedule for this.
My longest session so far on the channel was roughly 13 3/4 hours.
Was that the lemonade?
No.
Oh. I know the lemonade went on for so long that I literally fell asleep and woke back up naturally.
Hey Gar, you reckless, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not trying to hate you. It's just, you've been in the thick of it.
Arzy, we should definitely do that on Friday. We should break that record.
He moves here.
That was hard.
Right, so he didn't use the harpoon to pull Gar towards him?
No, he could choose not to.
Oh, I was about to say, because if he did, then he'd fall down to the deck below.
That's why he didn't do it.
So, don't return him to his allies. I see how he
no,
is.
why would he do that? Yeah, no. By the way, I just want to point out, Zim. Right now, right here is like in the halfway point between the two squares.
He is on
Does that
top
mean-
of Gar.
Okay.
He is
It's
riding
just
on
off to the
Gar's
side.
shoulders.
It's
I
off to
put
the
him-
side so that, yeah.
You can still see Gar as well as move Gar and stuff, because if I were actually on top, it gets tricky moving things around.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, we've had issues before with blocked character tokens, so
Yeah.
they do it off to the side like that.
All right. So that would be Marrow 24's turn. Marrow 21 is unconscious and pretty much dead, so I should just remove him. No, I'm going to keep him. I'm going to make him actually roll. He doesn't get out that easily.
You better hope that he dies before this fight's over. I have a cage with his name on it, and yes, I know he doesn't fit. I don't care.
Oh, we're not press ganging one of them into
Well.
our crew?
No,
That
I'm
happens.
going to shove it in a cage that's one size too small.
Timber, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Gall's looking pretty bad, huh?
Star's looking very bad.
Alright.
Star is the only person who's really got wounded besides self-inflicted damage.
Alrighty.
Yep. My
I swear I'm not trying
And
to
I
hit
see
you.
that the whirlpool is ended.
The whirlpool has ended, yes.
Alright. Temple stops, seeing that. He looks back, seeing Gall surrounded. And he decides to run towards Gall. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Doesn't the
25,
body count as rough terrain?
It does.
No.
40.
Just so you know, that corpse that you're standing on does count as rough terrain, and there's also rough terrain in the 2 squares just south of the cannon, because that's where another thing died. So you are you
Okay.
like are you dashing?
Well, Tempo's plan was to knock Gaul down into the grate.
1, 2, 3. You're moving through 4 squares of difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. Probably can't do that then, huh?
No.
Here, I can show you which ones.
Okay, well, I'm just.
You know what
gonna
you
have
could do
to-
though?
What?
You could do a tackle down 24 down into the hole. Oh no! And your combined weight, would that break the grate below? Because
Possibly.
who's waiting
Also,
at the who's
remember
waiting
that
at the
the
bottom?
mast is on the other side, so he would not have a clear charge target.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice the mast there. Because for a second there, my brain just went to, what if he gets dropped down into the cargo hold where the 3 Wolven are?
15.
Mosh
And the
pit.
Wolven would die.
They're not that wounded.
Yeah, they at least got 20 hit points.
Marrow 24 dropping 2 stories down directly on 2 Wolven.
Tip is going to go over here. And he's going to attack Marrow 6. With his longsword.
Ember, you have made me slightly sad.
What?
You have blocked all of the kobolds with their grape shot.
I hold the gunshot though, eh? Yeah. Tip was too worried about Gaul. He's not the brightest guy, but he is loyal. Marrow 6.
That would be a hit.
Hit it with his. He's gonna dump 1 smite into it. He can't hold back now because Gaul's in danger. I have 1 smite left after this.
All right.
And it is the last one. This Marrow 6. Timbo's gonna attack it
By the way,
again.
Why is Rygon in the water?
Supposed to be riding Timber.
Yeah, I moved him over just because Timber was messing around with his movement and hadn't
Yeah, I
settled
just
on
didn't
where
know
he
there
was
was-
going to be.
I just didn't know where there was. Let's see.
That's a hit.
Yeah, Timbo's just trying to. He is out of spell slots now.
All right.
He's using his last smite.
Yeah, I'm almost
And
out
it's
of
valid.
spells myself.
Alright. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Timbo's just gonna stand up there with his last movement. And he's gonna point at the shaman. I know what you are. And he ends his tone.
Saying this while standing on the unconscious compatriot.
Yep. A challenge.
Please tell me he gets to roll intimidation on that.
It is now the thing that it is the unconscious things tone. Watch him get a nat 20 and become alive.
And toss Timber into the drink.
No, but incidentally, if you roll a nat 1, don't you take 2 death saving losses?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, he has 2 death saving losses now.
All because Timber
Oh
stood
my
on
god! Yeah, we'll say that's why. We'll say that's
him.
why.
That's why,
Squishes
yeah.
more blood out.
Squeeze.
Squeeze.
Rygon and
It is-
Rai here are running very low on psi points.
Yep. I do want to say that right now, everyone in the ship right now can feel their bones rattle as a very deep reverberating noise comes from below. Timber, would you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Oof.
Take
9.
2 levels of exhaustion
All right.
as the literal strength is sapped from your body.
That is. Is that disadvantage on attacks?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it is. What? Actually, no. That's number 3. Number 1 is disadvantage on ability checks. Number 2 is your speed has now been halved.
Okay.
Number 3 is where disadvantage kicks in.
Rygon can sense Timbo's not feeling too hot right now. You can even see since he's pointing his sword, his arm kind of droops.
It's funny how I could restore life to somebody before I could reduce their exhaustion level by 1.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But yes, it is your turn now. What do you want to do?
Save goal.
Uh,
Oh, nuke this thing.
Rai here can save Gar. Rygon. Ooh. Sorry, we're trying to decide. Strategy can take some time to figure out.
I understand.
I mean,
understand
Rygon
that you
can
are a
slip out
caster.
of. Rygon can slip out of time.
I'm not sure how that helps you, but okay.
I don't think it would right now.
I choose not to be part of this fight. Bye. Peace out, meme.
It's time for my safe space. Bye, guys. What?
Quickly, everyone out of this dimension.
You know, that thing is pretty large.
I would say large, but not pretty.
Gonna go Shadow of the Colossus on it.
It's pretty poetical.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Shadow of Colossus on it. Rygon is running and jumping over to climb up Marrow Shaman.
Taking an attack of opportunity. Marrow 24.
Right,
From the right.
Marrow 24. Yeah, that's fine. So he does have perfect agility is another racial trait. This trait grants you enhanced dexterity, raising your maximum cap for dexterity to 22. If you have a climbing speed, you are able to climb foes that are at least one size category larger than you to attack them at their weak spots, granting you +1 crit range.
So you crit on 19, basically.
Yeah. Latching
Did
onto
it
the
hit?
target requires a successful claw or similar attack, but renders that natural weapon unavailable.
Did it hit? Rygon.
Yes, it did.
Spirit
Hey, guys.
Shield. Reduced damage by 3.
Hey guys,
What?
I'm gonna need to dip out. I'm nodding off. I cannot keep awake. I need to
Okay.
lay down.
Good night.
DM, feel free to use Moriarty. You have a spell list. Probably just use Chromatic Orb for attack, but
Okay.
otherwise, feel free to use them.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Have a good one, bud.
You've
And-
only taken like a very tiny amount of damage.
Did it
After
stop
reduction,
him
it's
from
3.
moving?
Oh, no, it was a melee attack, so he doesn't get the pool. So it would not.
That actually would have been absorbed by the temp HP. I don't know why it wasn't. Oh, you rolled more than, okay. Now, was that minus Gar's reduction?
Yeah.
Okay, so, I still took 3 damage. Rygon is going to use Bestial Claws after he climbs up onto this thing. You manifest Long Claws for an instant and make a melee discipline attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, this attack deals 1d10 slashing damage per psi point spent. He is going to spend 6 points on this. I hope I hit. If not, we do still have that reroll, I believe.
That does hit.
Yay! Was hoping for the crit, but I'll make do with this.
You can always reroll it to fish.
Nah, I'll accept this.
Holy crap!
Still standing.
Did he just get attacked by the Tasmanian devil?
Basically, that's what happens. Rygon jumps off of timber, giant claws grow out of his paws, and he is just climbing all over this thing, digging those claws in. Before latching on with his mouth to as a bite.
Just so you know, you cannot end your turn on his square.
The whole point of this is that he is latching onto him. So he is attached to him. Basically grappling in a way, yeah.
You would still need to be 1 square off, because he is, in fact, an enemy.
Okay. But Rygon is grappling onto him.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that you can't end your turn, even though I allow it for allies. You cannot end your turn on an enemy square. If you are attached or grappling, you'd just be, like, right next to them.
Okay. He is specifically latching on from the back.
All right. And what effects does this have on him again?
No effects on him. It just means that Rygon's got a higher chance for crit.
Okay.
That's it for Rygon's turn.
Are the kobolds little bastards? Do they fire anyways?
Do they move the cannon out and over to the dead body on the right?
No, they're not doing that.
I know it's a few minutes late, but
Yeah, basically.
That was impressive.
I tried to find a good Tasmanian devil clip and I could not, so I had to resort to chainsaw. That's why the delay.
You know what? I'm just going to rule that the cone is going to go in a specific way, so that way it stops just short of Gar.
It's fine. I got armor.
So, this one opens back up the door, looks at what's going on, aims.
Decides no.
This one fires.
Anyone is now dead.
Assuming it's a deck save.
Yeah, they have to make a dex save. I'm just pulling up the actual rules. Just give me a second. You make me my dex save.
Just picturing after the blast, Marrow 24 just peeking up from behind the mast, which has been completely shredded on one side.
Well, here goes nothing.
Oh, you don't have to
Oh,
roll.
that was almost 18.
You don't have to roll. They angled it.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
So this means that the Marrow, and obviously the Marrow that's lying dead on the ground, completely dead now, because he failed his first save and now he's taken damage.
He's full of holes.
Yep. And so they take 7 damage.
It's something.
It's something.
Well, technically speaking, it also dealt 7 damage to Marrow 21. It's just, that kills it.
Oh, I certainly hope there are survivors after this.
21 fully dies. 4 slightly wounded. The kobold then closes the door again. Gar, it is now your turn.
Now, am I able to run over to where the shaman is?
The grate is open and a enemy is blocking your way.
Okay, I'm gonna have to attack 38 then. I'm not going to do reckless.
Non-reckless, okay. You hit.
And second attack.
You hit.
Think.
Well, it's damage.
And that's my turn.
That's
All right.
painful to see.
Marrow 38 is going to sidle a tiny bit to the side. And they're going to attack Gar. This will be like one of the first time Gar has been attacked without having advantage against him. And he hits anyways. Gar, I am sorry.
It's my job to take the damage.
Try to fall to your left, okay?
He's getting real low. He's at 4 HP.
And you have been taking...
All right. So, Rose, she had seen that shaman run up the deck, or climb up the deck, so she's 5, 10, 15, 20. Sees that he's being attacked by the Tasmanian devil.
Yep.
Now, you said the grating is open, right? So
Yeah, the grating is open.
So
That's
would
why
it be
Moriarty is standing there casting spells.
would it be climbable for her?
If you jumped and latched on to the grate, hung on as the grate swung around, because right now it's free, it's like, it's not like latched anywhere, it's just down.
Oh, so
And then
I thought
scrambled
the
up the
grates
side.
opened up instead of down.
They can open either way. It just depends which way you want to open it. Right now they're down.
Ah.
Yeah, they're not load bearing. They're just there to act as a barrier.
Yeah, they just kind of like lock into each other, so, if you...
And I just want to make sure resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
All right. So
if you have that effect active, then yes.
to
Yeah,
whatever
that's range.
Damage.
to whatever ends, this is her intended movement. To run, jump, so that she's hanging on the grate. She just intends to get high enough to grab Gar by the ankle to cast heal.
That would be
Cure wounds.
That would be an acrobatics to like jump up and then it'd be an athletics to actually like scramble up the side in order to reach Gar. It'd be twin checks.
2 minor actions.
Yeah. It'd basically be a 2-part thing.
Fuck it. I gotta save the yin. I am burning my last point of luck because fuck that dice. You saw how long it slid. You saw how long it slid like that.
Oh yeah.
For the record, Rygon would have healed for 6 points because of mystical recovery.
Okay.
That's way better. Does it succeed?
That would be enough to barely scrape the bottom.
Oh,
You're barely latching onto the bottom.
Come on, come on. Don't be a dick. Yes! Yes!
Yep, and you scramble up the side.
Alright, I am...
You're now hanging on to the top of the grate, like just over the ledge, as it still like swings freely below you, but you can reach out and grab Gar's ankle.
I'm burning my last 2nd level spell slot to cast heal at level 2. And it rolled good. The best I can give you, Gar.
And now that you have a hold of me, you drag me down.
Well, she's just grabbing long enough to cast the spell. Now she's gonna have to finish her turn hanging on that grate, unfortunately. Which I can't imagine feels too good on that arm.
I mean, letting go... I imagine letting go of something would be a free action.
Well, yeah, I'm letting go of Gar. But if I let go of the grate, then I fall, and then I have to re-roll the freaking athletics to go up again. So she's gonna stay hanging there between the floors for a second.
All right.
Given that she's kind of like in the floor, so to speak, would that give her some degree of protection against the 38 and the shaman?
I'm counting you as prone.
Okay. So yeah, she's gonna stay hanging off the grate.
Just so you can still be melee attacked. You're prone.
Yeah.
Kobolds,
Well,
they do
I have exactly 1 spell slot left, so if it comes back around to my turn again, I'm going to cast heal again.
Yep, all right.
I don't know if the fight will last that long.
The kobold does koboldy things with the cannon.
Koboldy things?
Yes.
What?
Now, the Marrow Shaman is obviously very not happy about his situation.
I wouldn't be either.
He is not just unhappy, he is completely pissed.
So is he going to take his action to try and get the Marten off, or do something else?
He's doing something else.
Oh.
Rosalia, Gar, and Raihir. Make me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I don't have strength save, and I'm all out of luck points.
Just so you know, you would not get your bonus, but it also would not give you your malice.
Whatever it is, I failed.
Yeah.
I was gonna say +1 from Timble.
Gar's fine.
Rage.
+1. Is Rye here in range of Timber for that? Isn't it
He's
10
on top of
feet?
Gaul, then yeah, 5. Yeah, 5, 10. Wait, no.
They're right
The only
outside the
possi-
range.
Yeah, it would be Rose, but no help.
Yep.
Hey!
Rosalia, who is the only one who just came up. This is very funny. He's like, you just came up. You are snatched by a sphere of water and pulled inside.
Oh, son of a mother.
Both Gar and Rai here, you are pushed 1 tile to your right. You are ejected out because you made your save. Rosalia, however, is now engulfed by the watery sphere. You are now restrained.
I'd like to use my reaction to flip him off.
On the plus side, you're now up here on the deck.
I'm hovering over a pit, I'll have you know.
Yeah, but
By the way, I am not done. The sphere that can then move a total of 30 feet, picking up creatures along the way that have not already been, haven't already made the check this turn. This means that the sphere, which started right between the two grates, just so it can engulf Gar, Raihir, and Rosalia, moves one tile to the left, up, 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 left, and picks up Raigon. Make your save.
Uh-oh.
You fail. The watery sphere picks you up off of the back of the off of the shaman, yeah. And you guys are now hovering just off of the ship, 10 feet above the water.
I'm now
All in a
flipping him off
nice
with both
sphere.
hands.
In a nice sphere, just unlike the other side of where the cannon just behind the shamans.
So move Rose and Raigon over there.
Yep, I'm doing that right now. I just accidentally moved my map. So,
So like right here?
Yep. So it'd be there, and then Raigon would be, he got moved in to the watery sphere's left thing back, so he'd be scooch the map a tiny bit.
Do I at least get a bite damage for being ripped off of it?
Do you have anything that would give you bite damage on him?
Yes, I have an actual bite attack.
Do you want to allow him to make an attack of opportunity on you as you get pulled away?
Being unwillingly moved does not provoke attack of opportunity.
And that doesn't mean you also get to re-bite him. If you want to bite him, he gets to attack you.
He was only latching on before, but now his teeth are being yanked out. He's taking a chunk of flesh with him.
I would argue that if his teeth are still latched on and he gets scraped off, that there would be a little bit of extra damage.
It wasn't a real grapple, so you can't.
And besides, you didn't get just yanked to the side, you get yanked into the center of the sphere and then moved. So you'd be yanked, straight out, towards the sphere of the center as it moved by.
Fine.
But, if you really want to make that bite attack, just trade attack of opportunity.
He's literally fighting tooth and claw.
Yep,
do you want
I'll
to
do
trade?
it.
All right.
Maximum effort. Maximum effort. I'm flipping him off as hard as I can in solidarity.
He does hit.
And
you
then
miss. You guys should count yourself very lucky that I did not agree to the lightning rule, considering the fact that his harpoon does lightning damage.
Yeah, that would have hurt.
And
he's doing lightning?
Oh, he's doing a mix of physical and lightning. It's just he dealt some lightning damage.
And Spirit Shield for 4.
All right, so heal back 4.
How much lightning? Well, actually, no. He used all of his side. Never mind. He can't do that.
Did you heal 4, Raigon?
Why would? Oh, okay.
Because
my block.
It doesn't automatically apply. You have to manually do it. I just wanted to know if you did it before I went and changed things.
No, I didn't. But I've done it now.
I'll change it for you. Okay. Yes, this was his big plan. If people grouped up too much against him, you guys are just lucky that you two really made those saves. Because the moment he saw an opportunity for a 4-person sweep, he could not resist.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's just now turned his back to a paladin, a bard, and a barbarian.
I think he has bigger things to worry about right now. He's not looking too healthy.
It's just the Tasmanian devil on his face.
Yeah. Why would he let that continue?
It's kind of hard to focus on anything else, you know?
He has to
Right here,
focus
it is
right
not
here.
working. You just saw a
Alright.
bunch of watery bullshit happen. What do you do?
So anyways, I started blasting.
So, yeah, so anyways,
Gar is still too wounded. I gotta use that.
yeah, he's below the 1-tap threshold.
Out of curiosity, how could I check how many side points you have left?
Check Rygon's sheet. That's where I keep track of them.
Okay. Ah, there's my first cough in a while. Shit. I was doing so good.
A lot of heal.
Alright. And that will be it for right here.
Moriarty.
Moriarty is not here,
Quick-
therefore you said to use Chromatic Orb on the...
Oh,
I'm gonna
quick
look
question.
to see what his spell slots are. Yep.
The orb, did it just get conjured or did he pull it up from the ocean?
Oh no, he conjured that shit.
Okay, so it's not salt water?
No.
Okay. Because, yeah, if it is salt water, I'd argue that that would be burning like a mother.
No, he conjured the water. It's magical. So.
Thing is, though, if they get dropped into the ocean,
Oh yeah, that shit would that would sting like a bitch.
so then I'd have to make a con save to even be able to swim.
So he wanted to use a 2nd level Chromatic Orb on. That's what he said before he left.
Yep.
So I will open this up. Or I guess at least try to. I don't know how his sheet is set up, but okay. You know what? I'm just gonna hand roll this shit because I don't know how he has this automated. It's weird. It doesn't in like the quick menu in the combat tracker. It doesn't show up anything when I click on his stuff. Like, ain't that a bitch?
What are you trying to do?
Cast
Kind of
Chromatic
chromatic
Orb,
orb.
but when I do the little like attack offense button, it doesn't show up or anything.
Yeah,
so.
you gotta open up his actual character sheet.
Oh, that's annoying compared to my NPCs.
Well, NPCs and PCs are different.
Okay. Now, how do I cause it to cast at 2nd level?
You'll just, when you're clicking and dragging, you'll right-click to add more dice.
Okay.
Alternatively, you can release the owner and I can do it for you.
Please, yeah, you know what? Let's just make this simple. Scroll down to BRT. Release owner.
Alright. Chromatic Orb! I'll guess he would be doing lightning with
second
it.
level.
Yeah, 2nd level, but he picks the type,
That's a
so
hit.
I'm gonna guess lightning.
I guess my Robitussin wore off because now I'm coughing. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
And that'll be it for Moriarty then.
Does using a ranged weapon next to someone in that is currently engaging you in melee provoke attack of opportunity?
I
No, no, it doesn't.
believe...
No, it doesn't.
I always have to look this up because I never remember. Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll.
In that case, he's just going to try and fight Timber. Otherwise, he was going to try and pull right here off. And he rolls a 3. What is it with people rolling 3s against you, Timber?
It's because the Empress is protecting him.
Timber, it is now your turn.
Yes, and my friends are in danger. Timber's gonna ignore this guy. He'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That would not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, he's
Still in the
Oh,
square.
yeah, you know, he still is within square.
okay.
It feels so
Sweet.
weird, by the way. I just want to point out. It feels
Your back is turned to him.
Yeah.
No flanking rules. Let's go.
Oh, weird. Seriously.
Timber sees this magic bullshit happening, and he goes, "Heresy! Oh, the Empress!" and attacks.
Alright.
He has no magic left. He still has his Baltic Inspiration, though. If it's under 14, he'll go.
The miss.
Still got the Baltic.
Mm-hmm. I'm just letting you know.
Oh.
That is now a hit.
Just a regular attack.
Well, yeah, you don't have any smites left.
Yep, he's all out of magic juice.
Still standing. I'm
Still
still standing.
Jesus.
Alrighty, Tempo is going to use a bonus action. His one use guided strike for +10 to hit.
Is that +10 to hit where you then make an attack, or is it +10 to hit on your next attack?
On this attack, yes.
Okay. Are you able, like, so it causes an attack?
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Why?
20.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is still 20 because the. Never mind. But seriously, what
Simple
the hell?
math.
He's
Simple
he's
math.
he's
I will
exhausted.
break. I will break the math system.
I guess we can say that he's exhausted, but still persevering, and that's what's going on here. I don't know.
Timber's using rage.
He's refusing to quit. That's what that is.
Yeah.
It does say when you make an attack roll, you can use your channel divinity to gain a +10 bonus to the roll.
Oh. I like to do. Well, I declared it before the thing, so.
And we just fell in the drink.
Yep, you do. And the boat is still moving, by the way.
And that is
So-
literally Temple's turn.
Do I make my con save?
Temple runs him through with his sword. Die, heretic. If I can hit the next. There we go.
Dying Marrow's turn.
Mm-hmm. Just give me a second because I'm double checking something.
Nat 20 stands up. And he's coming behind Temple with a chair.
Sorry about this. Just give me a second. I'm just double checking something here.
Hey, guess what I forgot to do?
What?
Take my meds like 5 hours ago.
Oh shit. Yeah. Go.
Usually this game's over before it's time to take my meds, but it's overshot by that freaking much. That's fine. It's just hormones and anxiety meds.
Yeah.
And it's not like this is a very anxious situation. I mean, I'm just about to die. It's fine.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, for a necromancer, that's just another Tuesday.
So this is. I just realized I cannot box drag select all of you. Okay. But in either case, you know, as you're popped into the drink, this is where you are now. Because that is the end of the round.
Rygon's turn.
You are in the drink.
Yes.
The boat is currently passing you by.
Yes. I'm not worried about that.
I was also nice and did not make you
I
roll
am.
for 1d6 damage for fall damage.
Well, it's water, and it's a short fall.
It
Yeah,
still
but
hurts.
It's still falling. Yeah, it's still falling. It still causes fall damage. I'm nice.
I'm not so worried about the boat moving by. I'm more worried about how Rygon can help Rosalia get back on board.
Can't you command or something?
That would be right here.
Yes, the twins do have different abilities.
Actually, that was something I was thinking about for the their special thing. It is like an ability where they can share their
I do have a
spells.
I do
Okay,
have a
look.
mean I do
I
have a
was gonna
means
say-
to save myself, and it'll be very dramatic.
All right. Just so you know, Zim, as much as like the amount of sharing you already got, sharing spells would be a bridge too far for me.
Well, it would be a side point cost and only last so long and stuff, but
I know, but I am saying it's a little bit of a bridge too far.
okay.
Don't worry, I have a
It's-
way to save myself.
It's a little bit too much flexibility. You're
Okay,
getting
I
extra
got it.
flexibility.
I don't know why
Okay.
you're continuing on with it.
I'm just explaining it because I know how much you like the sharing.
I was
sharing
like,
is kinda fun.
okay, it was just an idea.
All right.
You said no, that's it, end of story.
Calm down. It's not like I'm about to die or anything.
Alright. Well, if Rosalia's got a way to save herself, then would I need to make a check to swim? They do have a swim speed.
If you have a swim speed, then no. Why do you have land, climb, and swim? You have all the speeds.
Martins
fly.
actually have webbed toes, just like otters.
I know. I'm just
Because-
more bringing it up.
Because he's an all-terrain rodent.
Basically.
He's ATM. He's ATM. Alto and Marten.
Martins can actually swim just as well as an otter.
He's got that four-squeal drive.
Full squirrel drive.
Martins be overpowered. Plays Nerf.
Get
I'm
on
in
the
a Martin
boat.
bed. Alright.
Tosha Man needs to cool up with the GG over there.
So the with swimming and climbing, he could just move back onto the ship without needing to move, right? Or are you going to require or without
Well, no,
needing
you
to
still have to
roll?
use your movement, but without needing to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, he'll just do that. Swim, swim, climb, 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 climb. And
Just
back
literally
up
climbs
here.
over Rosalia's head in order to get up. Uses that
It's
as
also-
a landing pad, like a launch pad.
He's also got a teleport that he could have used, but why use the side points if
and done well.
And technically the thing I'm planning on doing that'll be so cool, so dramatic, so cinematic, actually plays along with what he just chose as his method for getting on board.
he did not choose this idea of having of using you as a launch pad, for the record.
Well, you have the choice of teleporting, but you chose to run up there instead, which is actually a good idea. It saves on the side points.
Yeah. He is going to go over here. An all-in card was played, so if this attack hits, it is a crit. If it misses, it is a fumble. Thank you, Wostein, or curse you, Wostein. We'll see what the result of this roll is. He is going to use Telepathic Lash on Marrow 24.
Oh,
Miss.
Curse you, Wostein.
The flat
Nope,
tone
you-
is
you-
the best part.
All right.
The flat tone of who? Because we both did flat tones.
Guys, is there still a party reroll, or did we use that?
I think we used
There's
it.
still a party reroll.
Oh, there
Yeah,
is?
it's still available.
You guys never
It
used
was
it.
fun.
You talked about using it, but you didn't use it.
You use
Um,
luck instead.
Yeah.
I'm okay with him using it.
Yeah.
It'll prevent that from being a fumble if it passes.
Okay. Woo! That's a much better roll.
passes.
I used the influence to defeat the influence.
Honestly, I will say
Or just
the fumble card would not have really done much.
Yeah, like at what point, what is that really going to do?
Well, the
Headache.
fumble card can, like, some fumble cards can actually summon elementals that are hostile.
oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Why? Why do those exist? Why did you make such a thing?
I did not make this deck.
Why did you allow such a thing?
Chaos
For fun.
is fun. But this one would have been Night Terrors. If this attack deals psychic damage, I'd need to make a wisdom save. And basically, I'd be plagued by nightmares during sleeping. And, well, they don't sleep, so it wouldn't have had any effect anyways. But,
I can't
anyways.
go to sleep. I get bad dreams.
Yeah. So that means it is a crit. Let me pull out the other deck.
Yep.
Magic crits are often fun.
Probably a good thing Moriarty went to bed when he did.
Why?
We were saying it was only going to be a little bit.
Fair point. Eruption! Quadruple damage.
Oh no.
All right.
Why won't you just fucking die?
1, 2. How is it not dead? Okay, probably because I rolled kind of terribly on most of those numbers. But
I'm just going to
still!
let you know you left it with 2 HP.
Oh.
Hey, that's better
just-
than 1 HP.
That just hurts.
How are you not dead? I have no idea.
Raigon basically climbs back up onto the ship, just kind of casually going over here, lashes out telepathically at Barrel 24, and then climbs back up onto Timber.
Right back where he started.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Kobolds, they open up the door.
Round 3.
They-
Here we
they
go.
aim. The next one fires. That's a hit. The kobolds have a confirmed kill of Marrow 24.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
They stole my kill.
Oh my god.
You can literally hear them like high-fiving each other as it like falls over dead after the shot hits it.
I will kill them.
They close the door again.
That one was mine. Shrug, close the door.
They begin reloading him yet again. Gar, it is now your turn.
Will not be using Reckless.
Yeah, I could definitely say that's a hit.
And swing again. Did the 12 hit or no?
The 12 does not hit.
And then it's 38's turn.
Yeah, he's looking at the situation. He's literally the last one standing. Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and take an disengage and
He's like, fuck this, I'm out.
And that's the last one.
Alright.
It's
And
Ellie's turn.
so,
Yourself out of the drink.
do I have to make a con save?
Right now, yes. This is actually excruciating. That would be just enough. It was a DC 13 check.
Alright, I'm using my very last level 1 spell slot to cast Unseen Servant. Specifically, I'm right next to the lower cannon mantlet there.
Yep.
So I'm summoning him hanging off of the edge of that and reaching down so that I can grab his hand.
All right.
You have to make any rolls for that?
You're gonna have to make an athletics to hang on, but that'll happen, once you start actually being moved.
Well, at this point, he's just holding.
Yeah. No. To be grabbed by him and just kept there, that's fine. But the moment you want to be pulled up, then it's athletics.
Okay. So yeah, the dramatic thing is that because Sycamore's skeleton body was destroyed, he was sent back to being a ghost again.
Yep.
Which means that's all that's him coming to rescue her.
All right.
And are we no longer considered in combat, or is Marrow 38 sticking around?
Marrow 38 is still on the board if you want to try and kill him.
What the fuck am I gonna do? There's nothing
This
I
is for the
can
entire
do.
party.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Gold Inventor. They reload. They open up the door and find no targets. They seem disappointed. Marrow Shaman, it is time for your death saving throw. The Marrow Shaman wakes up with 1 HP, proceeds to disengage and haul itself over the edge to splash down.
I believe you mean flop over the edge.
Yes, yeah, it literally just straight up half, not even half dead, 99% dead, literally bleeding all over the ship, a mix of blue and purple blood, and just reaches over with one arm and throws itself over the edge with a half flop, and the rest of its tail is still on the deck, and it just gets pulled back down by gravity as it literally ass over tea kettle flops.
I weakly flip it off as he goes by.
He rolled a fucking 20 on his death saving throw.
I hope they
no
tell their
longer-
friends about us.
It's no longer the Marrow Shaman's turn. He used his action to disengage. He used his movement to haul himself over, and that counts as land movement and not water movement, so he's all out of movement.
Don't
Right here, it is your turn.
teach my hamster to suck eggs.
You have influence. Good point, Wostein.
Good point of what?
I'm worried now.
We were already doing no fall damage on the fall to the water, but okay.
Oh yeah, but now there's influence saying to do it.
Yep. Now influence. Okay.
Hey, if
Pass
we-
by
I mean,
a
I don't.
rock.
I don't actually have to roll it. It's 10 feet. It'd be 1d6. He falls unconscious.
He smacks the water and just starts.
Well, now he's unconscious again. Now he's just gonna sink.
Rose is still gonna flip him off as they go by.
Well, he's
Okay.
sinking like down. Because remember, that's what happened to the one that you electrocuted too.
Yeah.
Right here is especially annoyed by that one, and seeing that one go over there, he's jumping off Gar, going over, and blasting it. And, well, it can't make a dex save, so it would automatically fail.
Fail what? You just said you're blasting it.
Energy beam
Okay.
with acid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which on a successful save just cuts the damage in half, right?
No, on a successful save, it does nothing, but it literally cannot make dex saves.
Nope.
How's it
cannot.
going to dodge something that, when it's unconscious?
By a way of
buddy.
moving it.
It just counts as 2 failures.
Yep.
I think Moriarty could really do.
And then 24.
Actually, would he be able to hear Rose outside the window?
Oh yeah, I
Next
guess
turn.
Moriarty could try and help Rose Alia get back up, but the player's also not here right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tipple looks over to see where Roselia fell. See she's hanging off a cannon. Goes to the grate, falls through it.
Bump. You can literally
Uh,
feel the next grate like buckle as you do that.
Can Rygon hop off of Timber as he's moving over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose to not go with him.
Yeah. He's just gonna hop off.
It's just gonna
All right. So for what it's worth, what you see is that she's being held in place. Something is holding her arm that's invisible.
Tipple grabs a cannon and drags it back in.
Which is what Sycamore's holding on to.
Go ahead and roll me in athletics
at
in order
disadvantage.
to hold on.
Oh.
As you're being literally lifted up out of the water.
Ooh.
Hey, that's enough. Most other people are doing the work where you just need to hold. 10, what's the DC?
I'm just barely making the DC each time.
Yeah, you're literally just barely making the DC. I make the DC 13, you make 13. I make the DC 10, you make 10. I should just make all your DCs 20 and watch you roll every nat 20. What's the difference?
So Rose starts to get, pulled up.
I mean,
and
I'm a
then as soon-
necromancer. I'm a necromancer. I'm supposed to be an edge walker.
As soon as Timble sees a big old paw, just grabs on chalks her in. You okay?
Everything hurts.
Timble looks left and right and just tries to towel her off with his cape. I don't know.
Well, Rosella, you would be in now.
I guess combat's over.
Pretty much.
Fucking finally.
Double tap, double tap.
Yeah, there you go.
I was about to say, as it gets to the end turn, Marrow 6, I already rolled his death saving throw. He failed. He's died anyway.
Okay.
Just be sure. Timble looks down from the grate at the 3 woven down there. It's like, we won.
They do like a little bang, where they bang metal against each other and do like a little shear.
Yeah, it was heresy.
As it always is.
Amen. Timble goes upstairs.
For the record, Rygon would be going over to the edge as well, and finishing off to make sure it's dead.
It's
shaman.
already been it's already sunk down below the waves. Because the turn ended, so all the movement happened.
Yeah.
Similarly, Marrow 38 has also left below the waves.
Oh.
Rose is just going to take off her soaking cloak, just drop it on the floor, and then just flop over onto her bed.
And that concludes combat.
Tipple grabs his cannon gear.
Still wet with marrow blood.
And time to let the kobolds out to raid the bodies.
Wait, no, hold on, go. Temple like stands to the side of the door and like opens it.
No, the door was already open, because remember, they opened it on their last turn, saw no more targets, and were sad.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I thought it was still closed, so Tim was like, "Yeah, they're probably gonna blast as soon as we open the door."
Oh, if it was closed and you did that, then yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good call, but it wasn't an issue.
Okay. I guess I got all my stuff. I'm just gonna go back to driving the boat and
The
holding
funny
his chest.
Funny thing, this match was almost end the same way it started, with me using the grappling hook to pull somebody in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here's going back to his little perch up on the mast.
All right.
Meanwhile, Rygon is going to go down below and check on their dragon son as well as their heck puppy.
The puppy's probably in the nest.
He's just taking a nap. It's just Sunday.
By the way, Taldarius, I would like to let you know, in case you're not aware, in Tasha's Cauldron, one of the books, they do have rules for sidekicks, which could be beneficial for like the kobolds, since they are now, part of our crew and party. It would allow them to get stronger over time alongside the party. They're basically weaker classes. They've got warrior, specialist, and spellcaster.
Oh, so it's just like 3.5 commoner classes. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of. They're a bit stronger than that, but then again, all classes are a bit stronger than 3.5.
Dude, I did an all commoner game. Trust me, the commoner classes in 3.5 are not. Trust me.
Well, either way, that's what they are. If you wanted to look into doing that for the kobolds. Because, right now they've got 5 HP each. The inventors only got 13.
Yeah, that's why one died instantly when it got harpooned.
Yeah. So.
Like the literal minimum damage of the harpoon, I think, was enough to kill him.
So, question.
Yep.
Are we stocked up on meat for a while?
Oh, yeah, if you want to eat this stuff. I'm not sure if Timble will let you.
It's easy enough for us to acquire salt. So if we salt these...
I'm not going to explain why, but I don't know if Timber's going to let you.
Because they're heretics?
Yeah,
Well,
Timber's already trying to throw these things off the boat.
But, let's go ahead and wrap up session here, because, holy shit, have we been going for a while.
I'm just an herbivore. I don't know one meat from another. Why is this bad meat?
You saw that purple one.
What purple one?
The shaman.
Oh, yeah. Well, Timbo doesn't say purple. You saw that shaman. I've seen that before.
What, they have weird blood, so what? Lots of people have weird blood.
That one was different.
Then don't eat that one. Carnivores don't make any sense.
Timber just like rubbing his chest and goes back to driving the boat.
Rygon's going to pop into, well, both of them are going to pop into Timber's thoughts. You okay, Captain?
I didn't even get hit, I think. I'm
But
fine.
you were hurt by something else. Is it still hurting you?
I'll be fine.
As self-appointed medical officers aboard this ship, we do have the authority to depose you if we do not feel you are medically fit to lead.
What physical test do I need to do to prove my warworthiness?
We want to simply know if you are still hurting. Not to mention, I don't think Timber could succeed any physical test because of exhaustion.
Yeah, you got 2 level of exhaustion, my man. You're visibly like walking slow.
That doesn't mean Timber's not gonna try.
Right here and Rygon are both converging. This is after they checked on the others. They are
Gonna fall
both
asleep at the
converging.
wheel.
The kobolds are disassembling and like moving over their illicit their illicit swivel gun.
So when they go past the brig, Rose is just gonna be like, "Hey, you did good up there."
Yeah, they're gonna do like they're gonna wave. I'm just gonna rule that Moriarty gets drunk and goes back to his room.
That just he drinks and he shoots things. That is what he does.
And I'm going to go lay down and cuddle the cobra chicken.
Yeah. Timber will say, I'm just a little tired, that's all.
Emotional support duck or goose, whatever.
Goose.
Emotional support Cobra chicken.
Okay, so is Timber still experiencing the chest pain?
The actual pain, no. He's left with the exhaustion.
Okay.
So it was some crap the shaman was pulling.
Yes.
Okay. That's what they're concerned about. Okay. Then we are prescribing you a full 8 hours of rest later.
Yeah, speaking of which, roughly 45 minutes later, Rose is going to be in pain again, because false life's going to wear off, and all that's going to catch up with her.
You know, guys, that was a hectic, almost entire minute for you guys.
Time gets weird.
Oh, Roselia, time's just something they made up. Trick you into selling clocks.
And Guardia did good taking the damage.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, just for future reference, I checked the rules for it, and taking damage while taking death saving throws is only a single failure. Taking a crit is 2.
Yeah, but a melee attack while you're down is considered a crit.
I'm just letting you guys know.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but again, automatic crit.
Well, let's get to a place where we can stop, and I'll take a nap.
All right. Rygon's gonna climb up there and help navigate, while Ry here is also going back to his mast to help navigate. Though they are also taking doing acid shots at the corpses, trying to melt them all away. They're cantrips. They can do them indefinitely.
Don't forget about how you have harpoon guns up there.
Question,
Right.
DM. Dungeon Master?
Yes.
Or any of the other Wolven in condition to take control of the ship?
They can stand there and look menacing. They vaguely know how to like run an entire ship, but they're much more used to just like taking orders
Yeah.
about what to do to make the ship run.
Alrighty.
Right
Temple
here-
will continue. Just leaning against the wheel.
They're going to work together to close the grate.
alright.
And they're also going to go through and take anything of value to the ship, separate them out, and then, like I said, acid to melt them away.
Yeah, so the thing is that they pretty much only had, like, they came equipped with harpoons and harpoons and harpoons. So now you have a bunch of, like, those tri-tipped harpoons.
Hey, that's perfect. That could be useful.
Yep, but that's all
But
they really had on them. They didn't really have, like, many items. They didn't even have on armor. That's why their AC was so low. They were using all natural armor.
I would like to point out something. We have that swivel gun. Can you load harpoons into those?
It'd be like, not really, no. The thing is, you shoot like 1 pound shot out of that thing.
And a harpoon weighs more than that, so there'd be strain on the barrel.
No. Yeah, but like also just like the shape.
Well, obviously the harpoon would be sticking out of the end of the barrel. I just
No,
wonder
I mean,
whether you
like,
could
Well,
get enough.
The cylinder wouldn't seal the.
Yeah, Wazilia, the
You
thing
put a
about
spacer at
lead-
the bottom.
The lead
Wadding.
seals around the barrel, and it makes a good gas check. If you use steel, it'll damage the barrel.
Yeah, that's what wadding is for.
Well, even still,
Imagine all the wadding you'd have to do to get a harpoon to fire.
You only need a little bit at the base and a little bit at the top.
if only if it was that easy, Wazilia.
So, Taldarius, would you like to
Yes.
update our ship manifest wherever it is with how many actual harpoons we do have?
Yep.
Because I don't know where you're
so
keeping
total-
that track of at.
Yeah, don't worry. So the thing is, you fought a total of 8 enemies. You killed 2 of them were off the ship when they, 2 of them were like kind of like knocked off the ship or died in the water. Another one jumped out and was like, perfectly fine, got to swim away. 1 got disintegrated, and so all the remaining died on your deck. So you have 4 harpoons because the one you disintegrated would also have disintegrated with its weapon.
Oh, you were saying that you were talking like there would be a lot more than that. I was thinking
No, I
they
was saying
literally
they had
had like
Oh, okay.
quiver. You said harpoons
No, they
and
each had,
harpoons
they each
and
had like
harpoons
2
and
harpoons. They had 2
Okay.
harpoons each. So they
Well,
had,
either way.
1 and a spare. So you have,
What?
but I was more getting to that. Where I'm saying you had 4 on your deck. So you'd have everything that those 4 would have, which was 2 harpoons each.
Okay. Well, just update the manifest thing. They will take the harpoons. They're carrying them sideways together. Rosalia will probably see them walk past the brig, carrying a harpoon each. Well, basically they're each holding an end of the harpoon in their mouth.
Hey, Rygon. Did you desecrate the bodies?
We'll get to that soon.
Okay. Does not have the energy to move, but can still be part of things.
What was it?
By the way, just so you guys know, now that the combat is over, the champion actually didn't have regeneration. It just had second wind, which gave it 1 time 15 health.
So I just realized what Rose is doing right now. No! Take his coat.
Tippo's just
Okay.
gonna like slap himself every once in a while to stay awake.
All right. So again, this is a good place to end session. So let's go.
The
ahead and end it off
9-hour
here.
mark.
Yeah, at the 9-hour mark. Let's fucking go.
This turned into an all-nighter for me. Or
Yeah.
all
So,
day.
Rose, what did you like?
There was lots of drama, lots of action, possibly a little too much action.
Think about the first half of the session too, please.
I don't remember the first half. It was so long ago.
That was the city.
That was the city where there was no combat and no action for a good, 4 hours.
What did we do in the city? I don't remember.
You shopped, caused chaos, you did your branding. You found out that the kobolds are
Oh, yeah.
scarily competent.
Yeah, the brandy, that was also, kind of exciting and dramatic.
That was self-inflicted.
It was still drama. Self-inflicted is still drama.
Okay.
I really liked that there's character evolution taking place in real time. And I like that honestly, the way that the combat was handled. Now, I'm not saying that you fudged a couple rolls here and there.
Yeah.
But we got really lucky in a couple spots in interesting ways.
Oh, trust me, I was literally steaming. I was looking at the 1s, 2s, and 3s. I thought about fudging to make it harder because I'm like, oh, lucky got another round of combat of the champion missing everything.
We're protected by the gods. The spirits of DMs past shield us.
So, yeah, I can promise that I didn't fudge those rolls to help you out.
As for anything that I didn't like,
No. Something you feel could be improved.
okay, it could be improved in you get what I mean.
No, it is very specific, Rosalia.
Tanalia.
Whatever. Anya,
Whatever, yeah.
it is
Whatever, yeah.
very specific on that wording. Something you didn't like is negative. Something you feel could be improved is constructive. We're looking for
Honestly,
ways to improve things.
Honestly, can't really think of much. The only thing that was a bit of a shortcoming was something that was unavoidable, which was just how big the character rotation got.
Yeah.
Because there were so many characters involved because we're defending our ship. It's our home. Everybody's in it.
Yeah. I will say that there's obviously the obvious of technical difficulties, but that'll be worked out.
Oh yeah, that I didn't really consider to be an issue because, well, technical difficulties happen.
And Timber, what did you like? What did you think could be improved?
The combat thing was nice. I like the oh god, I have to take care of the ship and fight these things. A little bit of story stuff. That was also good. The ability to recruit Wolven survivors, I like that.
The adjusting the rigging in the middle of a firefight, that felt very Pirates of the Caribbean, if I'm being honest.
Oh yeah, I tried with that.
Improvements? Oh, we waffled on a lot sometimes, but that happens when everyone's tired.
Yep.
There's one turn when I'm like, hey guys, it's my turn. I want to do stuff. I've been waiting here.
I try to bring it back to attention, but
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Especially when everyone's tired. That's the only negative thing I could think about. Everything else was fine.
All right.
Sim, what did you like?
I enjoyed the jump, the leap over from the mast onto Gar.
The leap of
I
faith.
believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Something to improve. I would say don't worry. Like, 5th edition is specifically built for roleplay and rule of cool first, rules and mechanics second.
All right. So basically, I'm being hampered by my 5e and not 5e, my 3.5 and Pathfinder brain going locations.
Yeah, your Pathfinder brain going. Like, I understand that brain. It was an adjustment when I switched to 5e as well, and it's something that I would definitely want to do or keep if I do Pathfinder again. Okay, that definitely came from Stream Pirates, but why?
Why? Why?
You're fighting the Spanish.
Anyways, yeah, Marco, exactly. 5e is basically the party game version, which, like, it's got its shortcomings, but that is one thing which is really good. So relax on the rules a bit. Like,
Okay.
yes, the rules are good. Making sure we stick to them is good, but just, it's okay to be loose with it. Just for the sake of having fun.
I am just used to any laxing in the rules quickly resulting in a death spiral.
Yeah, but 5e definitely took that away.
Yeah, but you know, this is just so you guys know, this is literally the first game of 5e I've ever ran.
Yeah, as far as the death spiral thing, I can totally understand that fear. I have lived that fear. But when you're using a combination of what the DM says goes and the rule of cool, then you're able to arrest those spirals and say, nope, we're pulling it back. Or that was situational, so on and so forth.
Treat
And
it like
someone's being
a hard ass.
And if someone decides that they absolutely positively must be a rules lawyer, you can say, you just got struck by lightning.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
as
guys,
far
I'll
as
stop being a
rules,
hard ass then.
Oh, it's okay. Like, it wasn't too bad. But like the rules, as far as being a rules lawyer goes, the number one rule in 5th edition, the very first thing they say in the books is that what the DM says goes. So
that's in like every edition.
Yes, but it's still, you want to be a rules lawyer? Great. Rule number 1. I said this is how it's happening, so this is how it's happening. But I mean, basically treat the rules for 5th edition like the pirate code. They're really more just guidelines.
All right. Gar, you still have to talk, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not getting out of it.
I know you were guiding this, but I didn't forget about you. Trust me.
Yeah, look at that innocent smile over there. He thinks he can get away with it.
No, big smile, head empty.
I like the character interaction around the city. It wasn't smash and grab.
The Yin is glad that we weren't raiding. Let's let that sink in.
Wait, you guys were waiting?
We weren't raiding.
Oh, okay.
And it's the Knoll that's grateful, which is, wow.
I would be so upset if you guys did. I'm so glad that you guys did not.
And the thing that needs to be improved is I need to learn a little bit more about when I'm supposed to use reckless attack, not when I'm getting swarmed by enemies.
Yes, look, I swear to God, they attacked Timber too. You just got hit and he didn't.
I have a lower AC than Timber.
Yeah.
Everything kept bouncing the entire freaking game. They made what, like 20 attacks that bounced?
Oh yeah, at least. Think about all the 1, 2s, and 3s I rolled. Like there were literally times where like it was like, okay, roll with disadvantage. Okay, they rolled 2 3s anyways. What does it matter?
See, that armor paid for itself.
Ambush
Yeah.
attacks.
So that is a point I bring up when it comes to inspiration. I'm currently deciding how heavily I want to make use of it, so I haven't handed any out right now. Because it's an active decision that I'm making. Because I've been focusing on the role building, like the world building. So
I'll have you know that if you start, go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, out of my 6+ years, like I've been running D&D 5th edition since it came out. I've been a player and a DM, and I think I can count. I can. I have maybe had inspiration given to me maybe 24 times. And it's not because of a lack of effort, it's just simply people forget about it. Like Rygon's had inspiration forever now, and I keep forgetting about it, and I also have
I
a
literally
bad
saw it was on
tendency.
your sheet, and I was wondering if you would bring it up.
I keep forgetting it's there when I do need it, and when I don't need it, it's like I don't know. Is it worth using it now? It's also why I prefer, because Fantasy Grounds does have a homebrew rule thing that you can enable where we can get up to 3 of them. And I prefer that because then it's like, okay, I can stockpile it. And that way, if I get more than one, I can use it for something and not worry about, oh, what if I need it later on.
I will say this, that if you start giving out inspiration for staying true to the character, you're going to see my efforts at voice acting go full Shatner.
I don't need voice acting in order to be in character.
Oh, you don't understand. I will fully commit to the role.
All right. Look, I am not above bribing my players with inspiration.
I need to find a dual voice thing to use.
So they're speaking in unison?
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
technically
you've got that
that's...
voice mod thing installed, don't you?
Yeah, but I haven't really looked into one.
For the echo.
I think
Not
playing with
supposed to be-
reverb, you might be able to get a dual effect.
Maybe.
And I do want to say sorry. I'm used to zooming in and out by using control and mouse wheel. That's why some of the pieces were bigger.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of used to that shit too. Not gonna lie.
Wait, what?
If you control mouse wheel on the ship, when you're over a piece, it enlarges or minimizes.
Well, yeah.
For the tokens.
Oh.
I'm used to control being like, control click being how you move the map around.
This one, you just use mouse wheel to move it around. You click with the mouse wheel to move it around. Scroll with the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Control has really nothing that it does on the map itself except for,
Now I know that, but my, muscle memory and habits say otherwise.
Okay. What does this one do?
Makes you very tinny and robot-y.
Guys, Marten stuck in a tube.
Yep.
Right, Timber, just grab one end and blow.
How about this one?
Yeah,
I
made it worse.
Deeper.
I made it worse.
Deeper in the pipe.
That's spirit.
Keep blowing.
How is this one?
Oh, he's closer to the top now.
That's closer to 2,
One
yeah.
more. What?
Okay,
That actually works pretty good. That one works pretty good. Do the Marten voice with that one.
Okay, so how is this?
And that kind of works.
A bit
That's
too
Mr.
echoey,
Triangle.
Yeah. That's a little bit too echoey, but yeah.
Okay, what about this then?
That's a bit robot-y.
Yeah.
Robot-y?
Yeah, it's robot-y.
A little bit.
How about this?
More robot.
That was more robot.
No matter how much I blow,
about
it
this?
keeps getting lost.
More robot.
That Timber, stop blowing.
Timber, stop.
I don't know how to stop.
It's the opposite of go.
But Timber only has go.
It's about time I head off to bed.
All right.
Okay. What about this?
Oh, what was that one?
Oh, that one's good.
Keep talking.
We are testing the audio, the voice mod testing facility here, or something or other. I don't really know. I'm just saying random things to test this out. How does this sound?
If you dial that up by like 5%.
I don't know. I think it's pretty perfect.
How are we with this? I really can't hear it myself, so I don't know. How does it sound?
That
sounds perfect. That sounds like two
Guys.
voices in perfect unison.
Guys,
What?
I'm messing with the radio stations in my head.
Okay, well,
But
I'll turn
yeah.
that off for out of character.
Yeah, I am just glad that everyone here had a good time in the ATA game.
Freaking Temple, Walls of Wisdom, gets a nat 20. I know what you are.
Yep. But yeah, so I just yeah, shit, we went for over 9 hours. I'm just glad that you guys, wanted to play in my game for that long.
Moving forward, though, if we're going to be getting inspiration for full-on commitment to the character, you can expect me to rise to that challenge. I never bothered
Alright.
doing an accent. I just did the cadences and the attitude. But why not?
All right. Well, yeah. So overall, like aside of like what you liked, what you disliked, just what did you think?
Okay, I will fight this forever if I have to. It is not what you didn't like, what you dislike.
I don't care.
I do, and I will fight this and keep arguing until you get it through your scaly freaking head.
Maybe if you said it in stereo, you might hear it better.
I'm not the only one that even did it though.
I don't care. Don't. It is what could be improved.
Yeah. So what did you dislike?
This?
Myself. I disliked
Aw.
myself.
No, don't do that.
Everyone disliked that.
Everyone disliked that.
Oh,
You're not allowed to
everyone
dislike yourself.
dislikes me? Okay.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so seriously, though, what did you guys think?
Well, like I already said, I enjoyed myself.
All right.
I'm glad Temple got to struggle with the thing
Taking
that's
no damage.
afflicting him.
And there's one thing I'm very glad apparently didn't get brought up, which is the ash that was rubbed into the brands is
I thought
the
about
conductive material, and she fell into the ocean.
I thought about it. Trust me, I did.
I was thinking about it too, and I was hoping you wouldn't say anything because I don't want to go through that
I was
again.
being a nice DM. I was showing mercy.
You know, technically, the twins could have healed it and would have sealed it up.
Because it's a fresh wound, wouldn't that have just like completely destroyed it in the process?
Magical healing generally regenerates the flesh. That's
Yeah.
why it's magical.
It
Yeah.
specifically seals up bleeding and such. So if they specifically did like 1 point of healing, it would not fully repair what was the damage that was done, but it would allow you.
Don't worry. It was already sealed. That was why it was cauterized.
Excuse me for
Oh,
one
well
moment.
then, yeah, it would have just made sure it stayed fine then, I think.
Excuse me, one moment. Strip the flesh, salt the wounds. There you go.
Another thing, by the way, that I was thinking of that I would love to have for the twins, for their custom ability, is a healing word ability. Because that is
Alright.
one thing that they don't get. They only get, cure wounds where they have to actually touch the target. But an ability to do it from afar would be really nice.
Don't think about it.
So we don't have to throw Martens.
Yeah.
But yes, my voice is about to be not shot, but straining soon. So now would probably be a really good time to start wrapping
Yeah,
up the
I gotta
the
wake
outro
up
and
in
all
like
that.
4 hours anyways.
Oh,
shit.
I guess I won't see you again tonight. Okay.
This has actually gone so long that it's gone through into when I was supposed to have gotten back out of bed. So I'm just keeping it going.
Now I feel
Alright,
bad.
wrapping up the stream.
Bye, guys.
Or at least the recording. Thank you everybody for joining us for Ascent to Ascend Dungeons and Dragons with, well, it looks like, oh, I forgot to update the credits.
Be right back. We're already at 9 hours.
Yep, sorry, I gotta do this right. I gotta do this right.
Guys, I'm sorry. We have to start all over again from the top.
Yep, we gotta start
okay.
all over again.
All
we
right,
just
so you guys left off with you just winning the map and a bunch of gold.
Why are you screaming, Roselia? We just started.
We are caught in a
Okay.
time loop.
Here we go.
What do you mean, Roselia? Time loops don't exist.
Thank you everybody for joining for Ascent to Ascend Dungeons and Dragons with lucky number 7, Taldarius. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.